Good morning, friends. Wow. Good morning.
I'm the support staff.
Good morning, good morning.
Don't be so serious.
Yeah, it's an early stream because I crashed last night. I crashed. But I haven't even gotten to the part of the story that I wanted to. That's why we're here.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be...
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, just making sure that my YouTube stream is okay. Right? Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's live. Yeah, it is live. Perfect. Unable to pin. Ooh. Why am I unable to pin? What do they mean by that? There we go. I had to go on the website. I had to go on Twitch itself. Alright, guys. Real Juby hours. It's real Juby hours. Actual Juby hours. Did I get my rewards? Oh, yes. When performing extra actions, Moxie. I just can't believe that my story review didn't even finish yesterday, and I never got to the new part. I was just, once again... Alright, where was I, though? A coat rack. Raise a glass. We did this. Pirate's Declaration. Both sides of the table. Wandering Dog. We did this. It must be this one. A sweet apple. Yes. Should be I lost 50-50. I lost my 50-50 too, but I got Lilia, so I'm okay with it, you know?
Richard tends to oppose.
Also, guys, guys, guess what? Before coming on to stream, I went on Honkai, because, like, I played only reverse yesterday, because I was doing the story review and stuff, and I got on Honkai, and I did a 10 roll, and I got Sparkles. Is it Sparkles or Sparkle?
Gloria tends to support.
Med Pocket. Oh.
Black Agate tends to oppose. Uzo. Neutral.
The play, I have
Situation
discovered,
doesn't look good.
the play is to not stream your rolls for me. My on-stream rolls are too fucking bad.
Do you have any news, Mark?
I've never naturally. It's been so long since I naturally got like
Someone is spreading
without
the
hitting
minutes
pity,
of
you
your
know.
last meeting.
Red Hood aware.
I didn't get any direct evidence, but apparently every voter has read the anonymous minutes. The topic about Vertin. It has become a great disadvantage to us.
Double envelopment. A 4.00 approach. No wonder that the draft goes through so easily. To reject the draft during the committee meeting does not actually address the real problem. The House of Intergrades can
stream?
still
Hey, yeah.
resubmit the draft
Just
during the next
finishing the story
legislative
review
session.
so we can enjoy the new story.
So she's planning for the long term.
You know what I'm saying?
To bring down the voting stage and make it a plan that is totally abandoned.
I'm afraid so. A draft that has failed to win votes can hardly win the trust of the House's reviewers again. And of course, it won't be submitted to the committee.
Counts the names on the whiteboard again.
Did anyone make any actual move yet?
Not yet. The minutes only changed their preferences, but the number of those who have taken a stand still remains the same.
Just as I expected. This draft is not about Vertin, but a promise to the future. About how to balance the benefits between different interest groups. To reach that, we need to meet the expectations of those groups who have a need for flexible management, and also appease conservatives and not shake their confidence in controlling the overall situation.
Actually,
The delegate Justice Tyne interrupts Madame Z in a clear voice.
we do have an opportunity to change the game now.
Opportunity.
I hereby challenge Delegate Mark Hall to a public debate on the revised draft of Storm Reformation, Manpower, and Discipline. This draft of his will bring unpredictable risks to the Foundation, yet Mark himself seems completely unaware of it. I believe it is necessary to make such risks public in a legal way.
See, I knew they were going to escalate Burton's issue.
You want to accept this challenge?
All the internal media are reporting the news. If I step back, they will definitely humiliate me and take advantage of the public opinion to undermine the draft.
Mark, that's a menacing move. It is coming for us. No matter fight or flight, they have comprehensive preparation for this. I would suggest taking the long view and not jumping to conclusions.
But defense without attack will never bring us victory, Madam Z. I've always wanted an opportunity to defend the draft in public. Concerning the questions they implied about Vertin, I've collected more than enough cases to refute them. Misleading questions twist people's opinions. It's time to tell them the truth.
The gaze behind Madame Z's glasses has become subtly piercing.
You have accepted it. Was it in front of the media?
I was there when Pedro challenged me. So were the media. Well, I don't think it's going to be a complete mistake.
It is a crucial debate. Do your best.
You don't have to come along with me. I'm here to repel the pests in the woods. It's part of my daily routine.
Thank you for your kindness, Miss Druvis. It is fun to stay in Miss Burton's suitcase, but I really feel like seeing the world out there. By the way, the pests you mentioned, what are they? I've heard of a kind of giant worm called the tatzelworm. They live in caves, about 2 to 5 feet long, and their heads are like cats. Be very careful if you see one. Both its skin and breath are toxic.
Druvis bends over, lifting a hanging branch to make way for Sotheby to walk through.
I have never heard of such a terrible worm. Hopefully we will not encounter any.
Sotheby jumps briskly over some roots, crawling by her feet.
So, what are we disinfesting this time?
Oak processionary moths. Perhaps a few gray squirrel cubs. It's not enough to only rely on potions and arcanum to keep the woods in peace. Oak trees reside here, and everything will change with it. Animals that live in symbiosis, fungi that depend on each other. All of them will embrace diversity by the day.
Sotheby suddenly looks up and points to the direction to the edge of the woods.
Do you mean that? A group of grey fluffers flying over there.
Druvis looks in the direction of her finger points to. Oh, clusters of fluff and gray-brown come together, forming a flossy tornado in front of him, fly and dance in the air.
A swarm of oak processionary moths. They are preying on something.
Oh. A fuzzy figure in red at the center seems familiar.
Miss Druvis, let's help out right away!
Oh!
This apple is deeply grateful for what you've done. I almost thought I was caught in a nightmare. This apple has never seen so many moths.
He's trembling from his stalk to the bottom.
Ugh. This apple is going to have PTSD from insects.
They are very sensitive to the scent of sap. With all due respect, even among all the plants, Mr. Apple is quite attractive to insects.
So it was the scent that attracted them. No wonder
I'm
Mr.
cold.
Apple's
Putting on a
invisibility
blanket.
didn't work.
It is
Thank
not even
goodness
6
you're
a.m.
here.
yet. Druvis carefully cleans off the fluff on the apple in her hand with her handkerchief until he restores his handsomeness.
Mr. Apple, did you find out anything?
Yes, Miss Druvis. I brought something insignificant. As we planned earlier, I disguised myself and reached the office building next to us. There is a device to detect arcane power at the entrance. However, this apple pried out what we needed from the guards.
What is it? Did Miss Burton win on that voting list?
Sadly, not yet. It's not time for a formal vote. Everyone is cautious and remains neutral. Apart from that, there are some rumors in the Foundation. They are not very favorable to Vertin.
Rumors. It sounds as though the situation that Madame Z handles is more complicated and volatile than I thought. However, the votes have not been lopsided under such bad circumstances. Perhaps that means the Arcanists who share our aspirations are not in the minority.
That said, I'm afraid we are starting a protracted war, Miss Druvis.
A protracted war.
Yes, I know.
That's
I've
the
taken
fanciest
inventory
Adam's
of the
apple I've ever
supplies.
seen.
We can still hang
Isn't
in there
it a
for
very
4
handsome
weeks and a
apple?
half. Although they have cut off the water and electricity supplies in the building, we can still live on the resources in the suitcase for a while. There are fewer guards destroying the woods, probably because the abattis works.
What worries this apple is that if the procedure to finalize the draft takes more than 4 weeks and a half, we would...
We would then survive by gradually shrinking our territory until Madame Z's draft is officially approved. We have chosen the thorny trail, and so we are destined to burn our boats and never look back. Vertin. She is worth fighting for.
For this point, Captain and this apple have absolutely no disagreement. Then this apple will keep scouting around for updates so that we could respond in time.
Sotheby's eyes are fixed in another direction.
What are you looking at, Miss Sotheby?
Over there. It feels like someone is staring at us.
Creepy. They both look over to that corner. There is nothing but shadows. The darkness looks like a pond of unimaginable depth. Druvis stands up.
Let's go back. To the deep woods.
Doopy continued. What was that? That was sweet apple. Welcome panel. Welcome to the Dream, Arcanist. To enter the examination dream, investors' stamina and athletic performance. Touch the tip of your nose to your left forefinger and press the spot above your heart with your right finger and middle finger. Hold this position for 3 seconds. When you feel heat in your throat in the middle part or the middle part of your spine, press the start button. To enter the examination dream, investigators' practice of arcanum knowledge and incantations. Press the tip of your tongue against the roof of your mouth and imagine something that makes you anxious or worried as specifically as possible. When there are goosebumps on your skin, press the start button. To entering the train dream custom mental stability, clench your fist 3 to 5 times. Push on the green button upwards by 1 notch and press on the start button. To enter the status simulation dream conventional insight tour, hold the afflatus medium or the relevant book you need, swallow the vanilla mint provided by the device, and press the start button. New feature panel. Also, gotta drink the water. Gotta drink the water. How to use the joint training room. Tactical cooperation. Make sure the distance between the 2 joint training devices is less than 2 meters and they are not separated by any aluminum wires. Make sure the 2 devices have the same mode, enemy number, weather, and terrain. Choose a reasonable mode according to your conditions. A letter. Holy shit, there's still so much. Jesus Christ. Here, a letter. We're in this for the long haul, guys. We're in it for the long haul. Serious instructions. They are, aren't they? Community member Pedro walks out of the changing room. He sees delicate Mark sitting in front of a mirror and shaping his sideburns into sharp summits with pomade. A tie ablaze with bright colors is around his neck.
Isn't that scarf a bit too high profile?
Mark stops his beauty procedures and looks at Pedro in the mirror.
I think it fits me just well. Huh, you chose a grey shirt. Wise decision.
Looks like you're fully prepared.
I am continually impressed by just the diversity in NPCs.
Allow me to introduce the first debater of the day, Pedro Gonzalez Reyes. Graduated from the
Welcome
law
back.
school at the University of Sao Paulo, he is a member of the committee and, more importantly, the challenger of the debate. The other debater of the day is the delegate of the House of Integrados, Mark Hall. Over the past 10 years, he has served the Foundation by drafting countless acts and conventions. The topic of the debate today, storm reformation. Manpower and discipline is exactly a work of his.
Not one seat has been left empty around. Madame's eyes follow Mark as he walks into the lights on the stage with a big smile. The people on the stage are greeting each other. Madame Z takes off her glasses and wipes them again. The chamber is filled with noises. The confrontation between the two sides of her blurred...
All right, both sides are seated. Before we start the debate officially, I suggest we give Mark, the draft writer, an opportunity to introduce the draft. Would you please, Mark?
With pleasure.
Oh, this is Shogi.
Storm Reformation and its advocators believe in such a goal. In this ever-changing environment smitten by the storm, this draft will help the Foundation win the trust of a considerable number of arcanists who have different backgrounds and abilities in a more efficient and stable way.
That is exactly where I must raise an objection.
What?
The draft has a huge risk which Mark Hall has not realized at all.
No, sir. I totally understand what you're trying to say. You have put forward several questionable arguments to prove Verton's suspicion of disloyalty. In response to that, please allow me to invoke the following cases to prove Verton's competence for leading the unregistered arcanists.
He's on our side.
Please turn to page 373 of Verton's personnel file. As you can see,
How many
since Verton
pages are
became
in
the
this file?
timekeeper, the number of unregistered arcanists she has rescued so far is 63.
Oh.
That is a number unmatched by that of anyone present. If that's not enough to prove her loyalty, let's continue.
Does she personally invite all of them?
I have to say, Mark, you have completely misunderstood my point of view. I don't care what Verton has done,
Well, you should.
but the feasibility of the draft.
Huh?
According to the existing regulations, the duties of educating and disciplining unregistered arcanists are taken by the School of Discipline. While you suggested in the draft that Timekeeper's personal teaching would replace the current collective training.
Oh.
Have you ever thought about the budget that we could possibly spend on it? The Foundation spends an alarming sum of money on education every year, and there is no way we pay extra for personal training.
Oh, what budget? I don't see why we're talking about budget all of a sudden. Did you really read the draft? I didn't mention a word about budget.
Of course you didn't, which exactly proves why you have never realized the risk I just mentioned.
Oh, it seems the real topic of the debate has just surfaced. I believe everyone in the hall is looking forward to where it goes. So, Mark, in terms of this point, we would like to know your real thoughts.
He gets up, walking towards the debate. This is already a composition I wish the white would like to see.
The Blackstone is left there alone. The last move is also a defense in panic. If I were the player,
Constantine is watching Madame Z from her corner. She disappears as soon as she steps out into the hall. Constantine averts her eyes and looks back at the two debaters on the stage. Is that the most beautiful woman ever? Constantine? Or me? Or Madame Z?
what is it?
Hi there.
Senato asked me to give it to you personally.
It looks like a simple, usual letter.
Dear Madam Z, with this letter, I send you my best regards. I have been instructed to manage affairs on behalf of Timekeeper during her treatment. Please let me know if there are any missions to alleviate the situation. I will do my best to meet your expectations.
This spoiler for me? Oh yeah?
Sincerely, Senato.
You haven't gotten this far? This is chapter
Good news.
4? Yeah, this is chapter 4. I see. Well, feel free to lurk, leave a lurk, mute the stream, tab out. I'm just preparing for the new part of the story.
Oh, you're also
Lilia!
here?
Lilia! Senato hears her. She stops the practice.
Yes. I am taking combat drills with the artificial somnambulism training system.
Lilia casts a sideway look at the screen in front of Senato. This shows her overall length of practice.
6 hours.
She's so
I'm not
beautiful.
the only one goofing around.
No, I'm not. I am not goofing around. I am waiting for orders.
Her face flushes scarlet. Lilia initiates the machine in front of her, unaware of her awkwardness.
Well,
Some of the characters are so
much
cute.
luckier than
I
me.
love her style.
I have so many things to believe. Bit Baklushe. Have you heard it? Literally me.
I want to
I
cosplay
should
her.
have turned down the offer when they promoted me to the Foundation headquarters. They don't have any field missions for a flying witch.
I'm gonna try to make her mouthpiece.
Is it because of the provisions of talent
I
protection?
think I can make that. Everything else, like
Only
the
God
hat.
knows.
She has. I just
Well,
realized
the rest, maybe a
there's
bit.
cat ears on her. She throws a casual glance on the screen.
Look, since we're both bored
I like
to
your style.
death,
Feels chill. Thank
do you
you.
want to have a try at some difficult things?
What is it?
This.
She pouts her lips, hinting at something she thinks should be obvious to both of them.
Have you tried the artificial somnambulism joint training?
Oh.
Put on the helmet together and switch to multiplayer mode. 2 operators can take on a harder training mode. More insane enemies.
She's. Oh my god, I love her.
Playing in the arcade.
Dana stares blankly at Lilia as she operates the machines.
Okay. Shall I turn this red knob?
She's a bit worried, but not sure what to do. She has to imitate what Lilia says, and she murmurs,
What is an arcade?
The floor starts to vibrate as the machine goes into function. The multiplayer mode has been initiated.
What did you say? I can't hear you with my helmet on. Ooh, nice controller. Хорошо. I'm entering the zone now. It's been a long time. Why not have some fun?
She quickly taps on some buttons and the warning indicator on Sonetto's equipment suddenly flashes a red light.
The light is flashing. What did you pass?
Never understood multiplayer for 1999.
You better get it together.
Wait!
But there's no time to wait. 2 words in big red font appear on the screen. Drill starts.
Don't fail me, top student.
Multiplayer for... Oh. There's no multiplayer yet. Is there?
I am exhausted.
Almost joking.
They take off their helmets, slumping onto the floor together. Their gloves are soaked in sweat. Didn't you say multiplayer? Oh, it's it's just a mode in the games,
I haven't had so
like
much fun for centuries.
a concept that they're talking about. We don't actually have multiplayer.
How many times did we die?
Oh God.
Sorry, I cannot do math now.
Oh God, that's so relatable, girl.
My mind goes blank.
Same.
Who would expect the Sonetto would have a brain fade?
Lilia falls backwards, lying on her back, staring into the white ceiling with peaceful joy. Sonetto leans on the wall, exhausted. It was a fight of verve and vitality. All the noises that have been nagging them for days seem to have disappeared. There are only breaths of wind and a smell of concrete floor.
Have you heard the result of the debate?
I heard that. The number of people opposing the draft significantly increased after the debate.
It's not going well. Soon will be the voting session. The opposition has taken the lead.
I hope Miss Druvis can hold out.
You visited them?
I submitted a request to enter that building. The system arranged guards to accompany me to ensure my safety. The moment they entered the building, they started sawing the trees, saying that they need to carve out the path.
Oh.
Since then, I have not been there.
4.5 weeks. After that, they can't hold on for any longer.
Really? In that case, the vote result has to come out before that.
Sonetto is deep in contemplation.
Hi, may the peace be with us.
Hello. May the peace be with us.
Do you mind giving us some privacy?
Privacy.
Do whatever you like.
They walk into the break room in the hallway.
Here is Madam Z's message. Please visit her in the office on Friday.
Ah, okay. Copy that. Thank you for the message.
With pleasure.
She nods and places her hand on her chest.
Wish you a good day.
Wish you a good day. The secretary Sharon leaves the room in a quick trot. When Sonetto returns to her exercise equipment, she finds Lilia about to leave the room.
Are you leaving?
Yes.
She picks up her gloves and canteen, but hesitates. She pauses for a brief moment, then quickly turns back to Sonetto.
Do you know how the penalties for destruction of public property of the Foundation and Brawl are determined?
Well, according to measures of the Foundation for Administrative Penalties, Based on the severity of the circumstances, fines will be imposed and the offender's salaries shall be deducted
Hey,
accordingly
JP, hope you're
in
doing
minor
great.
cases,
Yes, I
while
am. Thank you,
detention or
courtesy.
expulsion shall be imposed in major cases. The penalty also depends on what is damaged. For example, production tools, household goods, buildings, equipment, and facilities, etc. These are the properties that involve less cost and limited influence if damaged. If the number of people involved in a brawl is equal to or less than 8, and there are no major casualties, the penalty will be minor. May I ask what happened? Why are you asking this all of a sudden?
She's obviously not up to no good.
Nothing. As I said, bored to death. So bored that I have been paying attention to the Foundation's regulations. Even the flying manuals failed to win this much of my attention.
She waves at her and leaves without looking back.
So long, Sonetto. Hopefully there's good news for us next time I see you.
These scenes are a little shorter, I noticed. All or nothing.
We are falling behind even further. A vote or two won't help us turn this around.
I know. The move to deny was indeed useless.
The arcanists that were on our side have defected. I misjudged the situation in the debate. I was going to seize the opportunity and the initiative.
To seize the initiative may bring us the chance.
38 lines go across the board in a vertical directions, crossing one another in 361 intersections as orderly.
Say, don't pull back. Don't jump. Even when they're attacking. But to focus on the bigger picture. To win strong positions.
She seems to have a sudden flash of insights and reaches out her hands without being aware of doing so.
The black 𝐑𝐄𝐈. Then the white hane. And the black counter hane here. The white stand. The black 𝐸.
If only all our problems can be solved by doing mental chess.
The move to D11 can save us more than 10 Mokov stones. We can still win within 10 moves. Mark.
Yes? Are there any other things we can do?
We need an influencer. A leader who can win us more than 10 votes. Give me the file of the uncommitted leaders, including those who were neutral about this issue in the beginning.
Okay.
He seems perplexed, but still quickly retrieves the file and starts browsing them on the chair. The room is in complete silence except for the slight noise of flipping pages.
Bob.
No. Too young to be convincing.
Noni, head of the Natural Resource Committee?
There are only 3 of them in the group.
Senator Bernard, leader of the Mankind Caucus. Forget
it. Bernard? Oh, yes. He can be your man. He is eloquent and leads a group of 11. All of the 11 are his loyal followers. Why is he uncommitted? I thought he would be the first to vote.
Perhaps they believe it's a sure bet.
Find out what he's been up to.
But, Madam Z, are you sure you want to cooperate with him? This doesn't make any sense. We don't even serve the same group.
Mark, we're all serving for the Foundation's future. I just want to know what he needs now.
The office in Chicago, US.
Oh.
He is trying to cover that region with his influence. Bernard believes the employees there are guilty of serious dereliction of duty. They discriminate against humans of different classes, and are suspected of committing electoral fraud in collusion with the local capitals. The Supreme Court's investigators have already intervened, but they cannot go out due to the storm right now, so the case is pending investigation.
Chicago office. I've read the reports on there. I see. Great. Exactly what we can help with.
Through what?
Through Soneto.
Oh.
I have a meeting with her on Friday. This may lead us to a win-win situation.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go. All or nothing. We're so close. More than halfway there. From the ashes.
Best wishes for the upcoming victory.
It will be the final vote soon. It's a stunning victory for us. Cheers!
Cheers! May the peace be with us.
May the peace be with us. The group is fully immersed in the joy brought by the collective glory.
You're in a good mood.
Uh-oh.
Z.
You must be in the wrong room.
Uh-oh.
You can't find those friends who tell Balderdash here.
Bernard stops them with a wag of his hand. He pushes his way through the crowd and comes up to her.
What brings you here, our honorable committee member?
May I have a word with you, Bernard?
Let me check my watch again. It's 3 in the afternoon. I don't think I've drunk that much. Could you repeat that again? You want me to canvass for you?
To be more precise, to form a partnership.
My, what a creative idea. What can you offer? Not supporting such a stupid draft next time? Or recruiting new arcanists for our caucus?
What about a witness for the case of Chicago office?
Oh. He instantly frowns.
Who is it? Give me the name.
I will, if you collaborate with me. Or talk to me with a better attitude.
Yeah, please. And thank you.
Sorry.
Whoa, he instantly
Our
folded.
philosophies have always been different, and that led to prejudice.
Oh, shit.
But being mysterious won't show us sincerity for each other, right?
True.
A staff of mine is willing to testify as a witness. Her report can prove your point.
Strong enough to prove their negligence?
It depends on the special prosecutor. But the evidence is strong enough to prove that you're innocent from setting up others out of your personal interest.
You can't help breaking into laughter.
Looks like you've got your own little bird. The management there sucks. They don't serve humans or arcanists. They're just puppets manipulated by money. I want to bring order back to that place. and I've collected quite a lot of evidence against them. Yet the most ridiculous thing happened. In the second week after I submitted the investigation application to the Supreme Court, the evidence was gone.
Just gone?
My men found their charred pieces in the garbage room. Someone threw them into the shredding incinerator. It was like I could do nothing but surrender.
You have a wolf by your ears. I understand.
Bernard takes a deep breath before he starts to talk again.
But you're asking for too much. 11 votes. We're on the opposite side. I can never persuade all of them to vote for you. Besides, the court session of the Chicago case starts later than the final vote. Don't tell me you want the service before you pay for it.
Damn.
Don't worry. You can vote after testifying.
How are you gonna do that?
I will do what I can, in my power. The vote won't start so soon.
He raises one eyebrow.
I can try for 9 votes, or 10. For the appreciation of your political resourcefulness.
Madame Z holds the hand waiting in front of her.
Good luck making a better Chicago office, Bernard.
For the ashes.
Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong.
An imitation show?
Yes, an imitation show. A ball imitation show, little thing. You're imitating the Messiah, while I'm imitating an orange ball made of plastic. Being pushed back and forth by 2 rackets. I have nowhere else to go. Once they apply a force on me, I can't help bouncing to the sky. You can see how the air flows across my dry, wrinkled skin. Oh, what a coincidence. Aren't you in the same situation as mine now? Ha! Look at your frowning face. Your face wrinkles from the eyebrows to the nose tip, but people can barely see those light furrows. We know what that means. You have a poker face, and it's never your fault.
Oh, man.
But for now, your face is not the thing that matters. Well, maybe for someone it is, but still, it's not. You know what really matters? The game. Yes, it's the game. Of course the game matters. Everyone loves the game. They gather at the stadium yelling or roaring vehemently. They choose one team to become its fan and spend good money on a team uniform or an autographed ball. Yet, it's just a ball. You see where I'm coming from? Yet, it's just a ball. You see where I'm coming from? Just a ball. Its outline, a circle, could be found in any geometry textbook and anywhere in this world. When the first hominid picked up a coconut and threw it to the sky, and caught it, and threw it, and caught it, and threw it again, when she felt joy and yelped, had she ever thought of the future? The future where a simple ball has become so complicated and enchanting. Now we call it the present.
Complicated and enchanting?
Yes, sure. Complicated and enchanting. Use your silly and smart head to think about this ball game carefully. The complex scoring rules, the harsh requirements for reactive agility, the countless possible foul points. Your fingers, your wrists and arms, a correct way of using them will lead to victory. What matters more is, like every ball game, it focuses on how you serve the ball and hit it back. It's not an easy job as it sounds. When you are in the game, you need to concentrate. Where will the ball come from and how will you return it to your opponent? You need to figure that out within half a second. Use your power in a proper way. Move your feet in a stable pace. Inhale and exhale at the right timings. Ping, pong, ping, pong, ping, pong, ping, pong. The sound will last forever and ever, until that bouncing little thing falls to either side of the court.
Contact point. Unlike the other days, Constantine isn't by her desk today. The light in the room stays off. She has her back to the door, facing the window. Daylight slowly permeates in the dark room through the rigid marble windows. It's Petra.
Come in.
I'm here to report the situation so far. Some neutral parties have tilted in favor of the draft.
How many?
Not a lot of them, but enough to make the votes even. They have always pursued revolution in the Foundation. Looks like Mark has finally persuaded them. I heard Miss Z has been working hard on canvassing too. But the number of the Conservatives remains the same. We don't have to worry about that. I believe we will still prevail in the final vote days later.
What about the other groups?
Still functioning as usual. Nothing special. By the way, Bernard and his men paid a visit to SPDM. I didn't get to talk to them.
Turns back to face the window.
Thank you for the report. She's never been so persistent. Do you know why she's been so different this time, Pedra?
I didn't realize you had time to invite me to play table tennis.
Oh.
Or are you actually here to lobby, Madam Z?
Lobby. It's time to lobby.
I'll say both, Cats. Back then when I was a student, I'd often invite my classmates to play ping pong after we left the laboratory. A cold shower after getting soaked in sweat is a piece of memory I can't forget.
You remind me of the old days in the table tennis varsity.
They were in varsity?
You're the only one I can practice with here. Serve it, Madam Z. Let's compete. Backhand chop. Great, great.
She nimbly picks up the white ball and bows.
Again. Ready to go. Hey.
Nice shot.
Madam Z strikes. The little ball flies over the net in an extremo low parabola. Katz turns her body on one side, striking the ball back confidently.
We're planning to revise some articles in the draft.
Always the best time to be having a conversation, by the way.
Articles?
When you're playing ping pong. The article is
about strengthening the control of registered arcanists. You're right. We do need to improve the credibility of the Foundation in the outside world.
Tell me more.
The Timekeeper's power to discipline should be transferred back to the School of Discipline at the Foundation. The Foundation will conduct a unified risk assessment on Arcanists to ensure this team is always under control.
But in fact, it still belongs to the Timekeeper, right?
That is our minimum requirement. And you will not change.
Oh.
I didn't expect you to compromise.
Oh shit. Oh shit, what's going on?
It's not a compromise. It's a reasonable amendment to the draft. Transferring the power of education and discipline to the Foundation will help lower the budget and reduce the pressure on Burton.
And you would even lobby an opponent, me, for this amendment.
A reasonable appeal shouldn't be rejected just because it is raised by a different faction. The Foundation needs solidarity, not contradiction. If the draft is meant to pass, I will do whatever I can to make it meet most expectations. Just like this ping pong game. Friendship first, competition second. Legislation shall serve the people.
Tell that to Congress.
You have my vote, Madam Z.
Nah, damn.
A vote is not the only thing I need, Katz.
Echoes in the dark. How many? 23. Oh, we're so close, guys. We're so close. We're so close. Echoes in the dark. Days later. Foundation chamber. Oh. Constantine, sitting behind the rostrum, looks up. She takes off her reading glasses and closes the book in her hand.
Has the voting started? You see, here is the number of votes I have estimated. The pro-drafts will lose by 5 votes to their opponent. Don't forget our bet. The one who loses will pay for the new stamps.
The final vote is not today, I'm afraid.
Huh? She has a complicated look on her face.
Z's speech is still ongoing. She's just started the part on Article 3, Section 5 of the Rules of Procedure. But the speech has already lasted 7 hours.
What?
Even some delegates have left.
What?
What is this called again? She smiles, surprised.
Filibuster?
A filibuster. There we go. That's the word.
Yes, and Katz's speech will be right after that. So, I guess the final vote won't start until tomorrow.
Oh my god.
That won't make a difference. Delaying the vote won't change the result.
Constantine sighs.
We don't know yet. I didn't expect that she would be trying so hard. But for me, this is not necessarily bad news. The filibuster will only have 2 outcomes. It is either one of the parties wins over 2/3 of support and gains victory, or both parties get stuck in a tug of war. If this tug of war doesn't end with a clear outcome, the Storm Reformation will end up completely dead and forbidden to be discussed within 5 years. Are the stakes getting too high?
One trots over the door from the doorway. He comes up to them As he comes up, he bends over to only Constantine can hear.
Madam Vice President?
Oh.
Mr. President came back from the Pax House.
I will go see him now.
He's waiting for you in the office.
It has been over a year since they last met. Constantine quickly trots along the hallway. The window is clear enough to give reflections. She stops and fixes her collar. The door is left half open.
Mr. President. Good day to you, sir. May the peace be with us.
May the peace be with us.
Do we know who this guy is?
Better these days.
I can still hang in for a few years. Thank you.
Just waiting for him to die.
Are they doing all right?
Just as usual. Nothing to worry about.
He gives Constantine a small wave in the shadow. She walks up to him.
I'll stay in the Foundation these months. The agenda is well arranged. There is something more important that I must tell you in person.
Constantine nods and bends over to listen. Rusty, feeble words, huh? What is going on?
This is their judgment.
Yes.
What is going on?
Then, I have no objection to it.
He slowly resumes standing, then retreats for a few steps and almost falls on the floor.
Hold tight, my friend.
She supports herself by the file cabinet.
Excuse me. I have to admit, I was surprised. Thank you for telling me this.
News that makes her so shocked that she almost falls.
Look at where you are. Paulina also once stood here.
Who is that?
A human. A member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. She started from here, took 33 steps and a half, turned left, opened the door, and then turned right, went on for another 5 meters. She stopped and opened the Historical Intelligence Cabinet.
What was she like?
Human-like. A standard human. Grave-looking, rational thinking, efficient acting. She was digging in the files. The only touch of bright color on her was across her neck. A blue polka dot scarf, tied in the French way. The scarf was there to cover up a nevus on her skin, a lonely dark spot that lacks a symmetric counterpart on the other side of the neck. Is a mark too random and out of place to exist. She did not like it. It was the 1931 file, or the 1935 one. She hasn't gotten there yet. But there is another folder which has caught her attention. On December 28th, 1932, on the wonderful day of the Holy Innocents in Mexico, 13 Arcanist High School students attacked the crowd during the nighttime celebration.
Oh.
They claimed the Oracle had uttered to them, from the inside of a gigantic Cordia Eleanoides, that they had to shoulder the responsibility to protect the people. So they took their wands and knives, carried bottles of potion of concocted picric acid and nitrocellulose, and walked into the festival market like any regular happy young people.
Holy shit.
Their attack led to 17 deaths. 6 were injured, among which 4 were disabled for life. One young girl among the attackers couldn't physiologically stop her hysterical laughter, even when she was under arrest. She quivered convulsively, with her hands twitching tightly on 31-centimeter-long pruning shears. She kept muttering the word Bakoti, which is the common way to call the Cordia Illinoides among the lumber dealers. In the Aztec civilization, it means giant mouth. Any mouth can talk. In this case of mass hysteria, this was the one true rule. Hysteria, madness, paranoia, hearing voices or seeing
Good morning.
things.
More reverses.
These
Hi.
abnormalities are the sparks flying in the air.
Yeah, we're still reviewing the story.
Mists are like dry cotton. The encounter of the two will cause a fire. Paulina complained quietly. She accused the danger of fire, the risk of heat. One can hardly hold no grudges against the flame when it is hidden next to you patiently. Wait, she started to mutter something of a more extreme nature. She was carried away, forgot that each individual has their own right even in a collective body. She forgot what public opinion can do to subtly influence a community. Her eyes were fixed on the scarlet flame. Racist thoughts crept silently into her blonde-haired, beautiful head like a cunning centipede.
Oh, an egghead. I am so well disguised.
Fortunately, this is not yet the end of the story. Paulina still had her chances to change.
Change?
Change. Yes. An alteration. Everybody has to change. You can improve your living standards, pay for prettier white clothes, drive around in a limo painted in bright pink. Anything to prove that you're as much of a man as those tough warriors in ancient Europe. Or you can try the bitter side of life. A life so bad that every weekend you have nowhere to go but lie on a couch hollowed out by your dog and pick your nose. You pick it hard just to locate and take out the hardest, largest booger that irritates your nasal membranes to stop the endless sneezing.
Oh man, I love this writing.
The change of Paulina started from a question. A senior staff of the Foundation walked to her, flipping through the pages of the same folder and asked, "But Paulina, how are you going to deal with the fire?" On the next page, the survivors started a new life under the supportive measures, and the crazy children have left their poor family, leaving the violence and harassment behind, and moved into a sanatorium with white walls. The record of the follow-up visits showed that they have stayed mentally stable since. They learned to calm themselves and overcame drug addiction and alcohol abuse. Some of them were even married. Between the last 2 pages, there lies a thank you letter. The name signed at the end of the letter went on for 2 lines, and the last name ends with a cheerful strike going up, like a smiley face. The fire is always there, Paulina. We need to find a way to live with it, not to extinguish it. Keep them somewhere safe, like a high shelf, and away from the fuel. Watch over the temperature. Maybe teach them to burn in a manner that no one, including themselves, will be hurt. Division and confrontation have never taken this world to a better place. Have they? They went on talking for a bit more. About the responsibilities of this job.
Hello, Whitty-kun.
About personal liabilities. About hatred. About the minorities. About the practices that ought to be taken to realize ideas. Young Paulina had changed. Drops of tears seep out from the bottom of that pair of beautiful green eyes. I shed tears with her, of course.
Stream good.
Sadly, I was busy sucking the flavoring powder on chips off my fingers and missed the right moment to wipe those tears off my face. Nevertheless, this is my favorite episode. We should watch it again. Look at where you are. Paulina also once stood here.
He was talking about a TV show this whole time? Very interesting. I gotta pee real quick though. I'm sorry. I was just like trying to understand the story there. It's just so it's very metaphorical writing, and so you have to really decipher it. He's a wise old man that says cryptic things, and you're supposed to derive wisdom from it. And I love it. It's my favorite trope in the world. Be right back though. Okay. All right. Deja vu. In an undefiled scale, sitting high in the hall of judgment, with the listening ears, the sniffling nose, the watching eyes, the raising brows, the speaking mouth. Being the well-polished, the bright, the spacious, it is dazzling daylight itself. It is the carrier of noble virtue, as untouchable as the feathers on a bird's throat, as unsullied as the unexplored snowy ground, as undisturbed as the rippleless milk in the glass. I trust myself that I have encountered such whiteness before, sometime, somewhere.
As witness?
Yes. Your report means a lot to him.
I can provide the report, but I have no experience in court hearings. If I say something wrong, will it affect the special prosecutor's decision?
That's an unexpected question. Madame Z's voice turns gentle and soft after a moment of speechlessness.
Sonetto, testifying is not taking exams. The court doesn't need a skillful witness. Just honestly tell them what you saw. Focus on the point, and don't distort the facts. The Supreme Court, they value the sense of justice of the youth.
Sense of justice.
And that's a noble quality you have.
I will do my best, Madame Z.
Call the witness.
Entangled by the clouds, Sonetta walks into the court. In front of her, the special prosecutor has an almost godlike solemn on her face.
Greetings. May the peace be with us.
May the peace be with us.
Holy shit. This lady's so pale.
Senator, as informed by the subpoena, you have been called forth by the accuser, Bernard Wilson, to testify as the witness in court. Could you specify the relationship between you and the accuser?
We did not know each other. I heard of him at work, but we rarely worked together.
Then why did he call you?
I was one of the parties involved in the 1929 storm incident. I submitted a detailed report of that. He searched the database and found the report, so he made a request for access to my supervisor, Madam Z. Then, Madam Z asked if I would be willing to provide the report and attend court as witness.
Could you tell me the reason why you agreed to testify?
My immediate supervisor is having a long-term treatment, and there are more time slots available on my schedule. I am happy to be able to make a difference during the time and defend the established facts.
What a good girl.
More importantly,
Netto musters her courage and presses the box of files on her desk.
I personally believe that there is still much room for improvement for the Foundation's office in Chicago in the United States.
The special prosecutor seems slightly surprised.
What is this, Miss Sinetto?
Miss Sinetto.
This is a record of all my travels from the time I received the promotion order in the research center to go to the office in Chicago in the United States, to the time I went back to the headquarters of the Foundation when the storm came.
Oh shit. She's so prepared.
This is the field report and diary I wrote about the storm in 1929.
Damn.
What point do you make?
I would like to prove that the Foundation's office in Chicago in the United States violated the Declaration, Fight for the Peace and Order of Mankind, and the rights of some humans and arcanists.
Yes.
You're tarnishing our reputation!
Oh shit. Someone leaps at his feet on the other side of the table. He is the assigned director of this constituency defendant of the court.
I request a debate duel. I won't allow her to distort the truth like this.
Oh shit. A duel?
Mr. Seth, I haven't checked these files yet. Silence, please.
Your Honor, you can examine the files one by one while we're having the debate duel.
What?
I can't bear to see the long history of our office slandered in this way by a newcomer. I demand a duel with her.
He looks like I wonder if this guy is actual referenced for an actual.
There is no good dueling with her.
The special prosecutor turns to Sinetto.
Do you accept the debate duel?
I have no objection, madam.
The defendant's neck has turned scarlet out of anger. The special prosecutor stands up and raises both her arms.
Please to the stage, duelists.
They're actually fighting?
The debate
Wait.
during your duel will be faithfully recorded. 3 defeats in the debate of one side will end the duel.
Wait, how?
You have the floor now.
Oh.
Schneider, a friend we met in Chicago. She once chose to join the Foundation under the pressure of both the storm and Manus Vindictae. But instead of offering any solution or help, you just gave her a rejection letter. I found this letter in her suit pocket. It had a small line written on it. Poppers, fuck off.
Wait, no censor?
I had completely no idea what this was about.
No, swore?
Not to mention the fact that no one at the office had ever heard of the storm. What help could they offer?
In this particular case, you should have reported to the headquarters or to the investigators out there, instead of doing nothing but leaving an insult. I do not understand why there was such wording on it. Was it because she did not pay enough shelter fee to qualify for sheltering?
Oh.
Or was it because the wand she used was transformed by Arcanum, which made you think she was an arcanist. Does not the Declaration of Peace say, everyone, strong or weak, rich or poor, of any race deserves a helping hand so that the existing peace and order shall be maintained?
Dang. He's getting
They were humans. If
fucked
only
up by
they
a
had made it
child.
to the headquarters sooner. Maybe they...
In the particular circumstance at present, it's impossible for the headquarters to take in humans from all over the world. But you bring out a possibility better than anything that happened. Thank you very much for your testimony, Ms. Zanetto. And also for the debate, Mr. Seth.
The special prosecutor and the jury gets up, gathering the papers on the desk. Sonato's ears are gradually cooling off.
I seem to be too emotional just now.
Too emotional? She passes the hallway, feeling completely lost. She feels the court session is not over, and she's still in the middle of the storm.
Miss Zanetto.
The special prosecutor stops her from behind.
You brought us a great debate.
In the bright daylight in the hallway, Sonato finally takes a good look at the special prosecutor. This is quite an extraordinary face. White, hard, with a skin texture different from any creature's.
Have you heard of the Supreme Court? You should come when you're free.
Got invited to the Supreme Court? The road of a puppy? I like how, like, Sonato is just puppy. She's a law-abiding puppy. Lawful good puppy.
I was told you have something important to share. Yes, the filibuster is about to end. Z told me they are going to end the speech and apply for the official vote at noon. If you're going to continue with the debate, don't forget to send your men.
Constantine does not reply. She glances at the delegates on the seats.
Do you see Bernard over there? Yes. Quite a lot of his men attended today. They have remained uncommitted to Storm Reformation so far. I thought they wouldn't bother to attend. The opposition side doesn't need a dozen more votes to win, after all. But the advocates of the draft do.
The chairwoman casts an eye on her, perplexed. Yet Constantine does not intend to explain. She looks weary.
There will be a new draft given to you in 2 hours.
Uh-oh.
I brought together a revision group last night with some hired experts. We have adjusted some of the articles in the previous draft. I will need you to present it to everyone when the time comes. What for? Is that draft going to be adopted?
Chairwoman looks ghastly. She can't help but ask Gen to confirm her suspicion.
Oh, the draft is going to be adopted, isn't it? There are things that even I cannot maneuver. All I can do is bring benefits to as many people as possible. I have specifically made some amendments to the clearance to educate and discipline unregistered arcanists in Section 3 on page 21, as well as the duties and obligations of the Timekeeper's special team in Section 1 on page 40. Every arcanist assigned to the Timekeeper's department will be put through the Foundation's risk assessment and graded accordingly. Ordinary arcanists
people in this job must read so fast.
Artificial somnambulism training. The more
I'm slow.
extraordinary ones will be sent to the School of Discipline for re-education. Delegate Mark also submitted another edition, which was quite similar to this one. Is that so?
Chuckles, his half relaxed, half bitter smile.
Well, very well.
A lot of politics in this game.
I'm pleased we have.
I'm glad we're
reached a
just getting this out of the
consensus
way.
even before we meet.
I can see why people get bored, though.
Here are more things we have revised.
A
Given their
lot of
resistance to the
politics.
storm, the Timekeeper's special team will take up more work related to Manus Vindictae. The Foundation will utilize their abilities.
Hello. Hi there, welcome.
We've also fine-tuned the details. They will be given more executive power while the Foundation retains control over all things. Remember, we have to make everyone aware of these changes before the voting starts. We have to make sure this version of the proposal is the one that gets the final approval in the end. Understood.
More 5D chess. Chairwoman looks up, shedding light shed on her reading glasses, give out a bluish color.
Can't believe this is happening. Huh. The first revolution targeting arcanists in the past decades. Don't forget my stamps for this quarter, Constantine.
Right side of the hall is where the most eloquent people gather, the lecture area. Madame Z stands on the podium. After a long speech lasting for days, she feels herself physically struggling to go on, but her mind is getting clearer and clearer, more and more excited. Every cell in her body is ready to wake up at the moment. The very moment the voting starts. She looks at the rostrum. Constantine is sitting next to the chairwoman calmly. There is a strange calmness. So strange that she is almost certain that she is watching Constantine place a piece on the bottom right corner of the board. Uh-oh.
Am I so tired that my eyes are failing me? No, it's not the time to relax. Just 2 more hours. Hang in there. It will end soon.
DB continues. The corner of the board, a row of a cup.
The story has come to a new stage. It is fascinating. It has plots of unwavering loyalty, survival from the jaws of death, and even a little bit of unconventional excitement. Raise your head, and you will see this splendid spotlight grilling the top of our heads like a stove heating a frying pan. We mumble and mumble and mumble. Something like arcanists, new changes, perseverance, and the storm. Right, that's it, the storm. The storm is no longer something new here. Everyone in the story talks about the storm. People don't find it attractive anymore. Once you turn the camera out of the spotlight, you'll see many other people on the stage. Many other people.
Who are they?
The other actors. Actors who are different from you. Their name won't be listed in the cast at the end of the movie. Not even a poor St. Pavlov squad leader A. They're a bunch of people.
The bureaucrats.
A bunch of people just like you, though there are still differences between you and them. Open their bellies and you can find everything that should be there. The liver, the stomach, the spleen, the lungs, and the heart. Their faces are clear to be seen. Look at them carefully. Carefully. Oh, you might have met 1 or 2 of them. They come from the same institution as yours, the St. Pavlov Foundation. Eve from the France branch, La from the Egypt branch, and the Matryoshka from the Russia branch. Oh, right. Your first friend made in a branch. That young man with the red nose. Ken from the Scotland branch. You looked here, you looked there. You couldn't find him anywhere, however hard you tried.
Where did he go?
Good question. I'll help you find him. Let's keep looking around, but this time vertically instead of horizontally. That's right. Upside vertical. Don't be afraid of that radiant spotlight. Look there. Ignore the risk of blinding your eyes. And you see it. A white umbrella, bigger and wider than any umbrella you have seen. Those green flashes stinging your eyes is the price you have to pay for finding it. The white umbrella is a shelter from the rain, saving that orange-haired girl in white for you. And you have witnessed how people standing in the pouring storm without shelter fade away. Like your little friends and Ken from the Scotland branch.
Aww.
Remember the differences I just mentioned?
Hey.
A great time to keep silent. Your ugly trauma, a mixture of your mental issues and miserable past, would burst out in the next second, making everyone's heart twitch.
Her trauma watching people disappear from the storm is...
But think otherwise. If the truth were known to all, today's not real, and there's no tomorrow. I'm going to eat my shoes and an asteroid is falling. Then all of them would go crazy. Those pigeons valuing sense above anything won't sit aside and let this happen. So they made the most sensible choice. The huge white umbrella has only sheltered those qualified people. Qualified according to their standard. Now, let's cross our arms and make an arrogant judgment like those cynics. How cruel it is! And then you may start contemplating. Should they all go aboard the Ark? Can this Ark carry this many people? Try to raise the question as peacefully and slowly as you can, and their enthusiasm will be dampened and let out a sound like what you hear when you pour water into a heated pan.
What about their feelings?
Their feelings? Oh, they. You mean Eve, La, and the Matryoshka. Of course you care about your friends. That's a virtue of yours I won't forget. In order to understand their feelings, you need to bend down and reach. That's right. Reach for the dark corner under the stage, until your fingertip is wrapped by soft, warm, and considerate black velvet, as comfortable as a mother's singing to her baby in a crib. That's what the people without a shelter above them are feeling now. More silence. You are really good at finding the right timing for your silence. Just like my friend and I are experts in farting soundlessly in the elevator cart. My hypocrite and dumb friend. Think about it in a different way. Who knows how much garbage there is under the stage? There may be liquid seeping out of rotten pastry and dairy products, intrusions of American cockroach with sleek abdomen crawling everywhere. Who can say it's not a blessing to know nothing about the truth? Especially when you can't leave this shitty place.
Damn. Outside of picnic on the lawn. Gonna lurk me some food. Have a good lurk. Regulus.
Roast leg of lamb, Wellington steak, Turkish kebab. Oh, I want meat!
Are you hungry? Worry not, worry not. The leaves of the potatoes we planted have turned yellow. Mistruvis said this is the harvest time. Let's dig them out and make shepherd's pie.
Potato? Vegetable? No, I don't
like
want them anymore.
potatoes. I like sweet potatoes a lot.
I've been eating healthy salads for a month. I want meat.
Same.
I want rich, juicy, meaty, sinewy, savory, sizzling meat.
Regulus suddenly springs to her feet.
Wait. It smells so good. That's meat. Where's that smell coming from?
I do smell something good as well.
Sotheby stands on tiptoe, seeking the source of the incredible smell.
I'll take a look.
Eh. Oh shit, I thought the game... Regulus rubs her stomach, grabbing her bag.
Wait, Regulus! The critter's lair is over there!
Uh-oh.
Critters? No worries. Critter is a type of meat. Roast it over fire and a square meal is here. Smells so good. It's over here.
She has gone.
Oh no, what can I do? Father said some critters could cause hallucination and diarrhea if eaten.
Oh god.
What's going on, Miss Sotheby? Why are you here walking around alone?
Apple floats in the air and looks around them.
Where is Captain?
Oh, good to see you here. Regulus said she smelled meat and went straight to the forest to catch critters.
Waffle. It has been too long since we last had Dr. Pepper. Does Captain
Too long?
finally start
Dr.
to have
Pepper.
a senior moment?
A senior moment?
Let's hurry over and take
She
a
is
look.
like 22 years old at
food is
most.
unusual. It's verdant over there. There may well be other dangers lurking somewhere.
Regulus' figure appears among the trees. The aroma of food has become more intense.
This is weird. Where on earth does the smell come from?
Regulus is also looking for the answer to the same question. She looks down, scrapping in the weeds. As she goes through them, the weeds unexpectedly shake, out of which springs out a black shadow. She's looking for...
Blimey! It's a carbuncle! Regulus, it's not edible!
Blimey. It's a carbuncle. Okay, there comes another one. No, and one after another until Regulus has an armful of angry carbuncles.
That's the lair of carbuncles. They've been stirred up.
Bam.
Oh, a bumper harvest of critters. Come and help.
Hold on, Captain. We're coming.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, are they really all inedible? I did smell the sizzling meat. Oh, it's somewhere around here. Right around...
Oh, hi.
Oh, Lilia.
Who are you?
An athletic figure shows up from behind the bushes.
Lilia?
Oh, she knows.
What are you doing here?
Lilia throws her bag at their feet. A roasted leg of lamb wrapped in tinfoil falls out of the bag. Ooh.
I got you something good.
She's so cool. Roasted pork, knuckle, farmer sausage, black forest ham, and some unknown drinks. Layla bread, Layla bread. Regulus pulls out the lamb as quickly as a flash, and devours the meat.
Lamb, it tastes
My dogs
so
also like
good.
lamb.
So good. I barely know what grease is supposed to taste like. Thank the great god of rock for his blessings. This pirate finally gets some meat to eat.
Huh? It is me you should thank, the goddess of victory, who soon brings you freedom.
Nikkei? Goddess of
Bring
victory?
us freedom soon. May I ask, how should I interpret your words?
Lilia sits down on the ground. She opens up a can and pours the drink into her mouth.
You want some?
Duvis takes the drink from her and takes a sip.
Thank you so much for coming alone and providing us with supplies, Lilia. However, please tell us why you were here. Did Madame Z send you?
Lilia shakes her head. She gives out 4 fingers.
Already been 4.5 weeks, right? This is not
Hi,
the first
X2.
time
Welcome.
I visit you guys here.
The one hiding in the shadow last time? It's you?
I wonder how much longer you can hold on for Vertin. You see, saying is one thing, fighting is another. I've seen many deserters. Way too many. Crying out loud, peeing their pants, drooling all over on their rabbit food. But you guys are different. You actually did it. You conquered places in the Foundation, defended your own places, and put pressure on those in white till this day, the last day in this 4.5 weeks. That's the Stalnaya Volia I appreciate. If I didn't come today, would you eat your boots tomorrow?
Of course not. We still have potatoes, almost ripe. And carrots.
Thank you for your kindness, Miss Lilia. May I take it that you are coming to bring us the good news? Is there a final result for Madame Z's draft?
So far as I know, Madame Z hasn't given up yet. Just like you. When she gets serious, she looks like a fierce doe. But I already lost my patience. Tons of processes need to be done before it can be performed, even if the draft is passed at the final vote. As long as Vertin is still on that bed in the ward, you're just an isolated island. Everyone can step on you.
Lilia stands up and pats out the dust on her carelessly.
Take care of them for me when necessary. That's what Vertin said when she gave me the vodka. It's time to deliver on my promise.
Are you going to do something dangerous?
A thing that is worth the risk. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. Someone needs to wake up from the dream.
Lilia's so freaking cool, man. Picnic on a lawn. Good weather. So close, so close, so close, so close. Oh.
Final round of the vote. Voters, please hurry up. 1 minute to go. Please be responsible to your votes in every round. Vote as soon as possible.
The draft advocates have more votes now, but they still need more than that to meet the supermajoritarian requirement.
What?
Please vote now. 30 seconds to go. Final countdown. Ten seconds to go. This will be your last chance to vote. Please, hurry up.
Oh, damn.
Voting closed. Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline.
Passed.
Bucket list, one less. Huh. The glass is not as hard as I thought. Hey, time to wake up, Vertin.
What's that sound? What's going on?
Oh. Staff staying outside were rushing to the room.
That was a quick reaction. 1, 2, 3. Well, relax. I'll keep the acceptable damage under 8.
What is this?
Mesmer Jr. crouches next to the stool, rubbing her hands aimlessly. The staff are putting on well-designed helmets as they come in.
Everyone, get your gear. Formation 1. Capture the intruder.
Bring it on! Let me have my dear long-lost real fight.
Emergency! Room 1525, calling for backup.
Lilia whisks away his walkie-talkie.
Hey, no backup! I need to strictly follow the damage control standard.
Oh, she looks so cute. Sleepy Vertin.
Lilia?
Finally awake? Nice. Time for us to leave. Come here and sit on the broom. Yes, behind me. Grab tight. Don't say I didn't warn you if you fall down and die.
Wait, what? Neither the mind nor body is responding to her calling. No reaction can be given to what is happening. She only knows to grab the handrail tightly. The metal handrails feel cold and hard. This is the result of everyone's effort.
Right, Red 38, let's go!
A strong shake.
Mesmer Jr., what are you doing? They're running away! Go, get them!
How's she gonna get them?
They are mad people.
Save your whining for Constantine.
He doesn't waste a second to pause. The dazzling, glaring white light, so strange, but also so familiar. A warm wind blows through the window. It's cloudless. It's a cloudless sunny day outside. Oh, she's so cute.
Good weather.
Good weather.
My friends.
What does abstained vote means and the necessity of the abstention ballot box? Song of a puppy. I once looked down at a brave young dog. It was gallant, the most courageous of all. It wears a hat in piebald and it has the eyes of emerald. The first magnitudes of stars sprinkle on his spine. Its tail is as green as the moss. It was once asleep, once hungry, once afraid, once in tears, once an umbrella, once a tree. Once a jumping coat rack and a ship. Oh, but then it's again the brave young dog. Loyal and gutsy, it walks among the hearts of gold. It's too early to be sad.
How do you feel? Getting used to the light?
Huh?
The wind feels so good.
This is just an appetizer. I'll be gentle since you're just discharged.
Are they all right?
Good as new.
This broom is insane.
They stayed up all night.
It's like a sky scooter. That's what a witch broom is all about,
I guess
right?
you're the only one who has slept tight. Madam Z, Druvis, Saneto. From the bill and the protesting to countless debates, planning, and everyone is holding their umbrellas for you, Burton. The storm, it will pass one day.
Thank you. Thank you all. Yes. Everything is going to be alright.
Enough lying. Time to head back.
I'm sad, man.
What are we doing next?
No idea. Meet your friends first?
Bittersweet.
Fight with your comrade in arms. Fear no danger ahead. Grab tight. I'm going to speed up. Charge! The Great Red 38! Да здравствует СУ-01ВЕ!
How are you feeling? Better now?
It's killing me.
Here's water. Captain, sip, please. Don't put too much pressure on your esophagus. This apple told you not to swallow leber in haste.
Oh. I'm alive. Oh, I thought I wouldn't be able to see the sun tomorrow, or see Vertin discharged.
Why are there lib bread here?
Because Lilia...
Huh?
Wait, whose voice was that? Is it...
Mixed feelings turn into tears running out of her eyes. Is it out of shock or ecstasy? So many struggling days and nights. This is the finish line of desperation. Ahead of him, hope awaits.
Oh, Vertin, you silly git. Oh, now you come back.
Vertin?
Burden. Burden.
I'm crying.
Oh.
Oi, oi, oi. Early stream? Yeah, because yesterday I crashed. I didn't finish what I set out to do.
Are you feeling okay?
The girls are back together.
There was a lot of equipment connected to you. Do you feel any discomfort?
Do you need any nutritional supplements, Miss Vertin? We have a lot of healthy fresh salads here.
Where did you come back from? What are all these white pigeons doing after you? You seem to have gained weight. No, lost weight.
Oh, wow.
No. I'm fine. Fit as a fiddle. Just a bit of a headache, nothing else. It's good to see you again. Thank you for being here. Being around me.
Regulus wipes her face on a coat in front of her.
Of course. Of course we're waiting for you. You're the only friend we have in this world.
Ah. All the waiting has been worthwhile. In the meantime, footsteps come from a distance. Footsteps of well-trained, strong warriors. Uh-oh. Soldiers. Fighting
Welcome
torn.
back, Burton.
Uh-oh. Not her. Not you.
We have good news to share.
Next to her stands Sonetta, Madame Z, and some unfamiliar faces. The moment their eyes meet in the air, Sonetta opens her mouth, but she eventually doesn't speak a word.
This is good. This is great. May I ask what good news?
The passage of the bill, Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline. Once it's approved by the Pact Security Council, it will become law. Your friends and you will enjoy more autonomy and a life with even fewer restrictions. You will also have a more respectable status in the Foundation.
What's the catch?
Ms. Z will fill you in with more details.
Thank you for telling me this.
Lilia, who has been quiet by their side the whole time, suddenly speaks up.
What about the treatment?
Treatment? Didn't it finish just now? This treatment has an investigative purpose, and the timekeeper has passed the examination as a safe, low-risk individual. As Ms. Z has said, Ms. Verton is strong enough to be the timekeeper. However, you will receive punishments for the damage to public property. I suggest you heed it as a warning.
Constantine waves to the crowd. The rest of them are about to leave.
We should say our goodbye. Please rest well.
I don't trust you, lady. She suddenly notices the white dove on the tree and stops.
Seems like the dove of the White Marble House is paying you a visit.
What do you mean?
Nothing peculiar.
Who's that? Name drop?
It just means you have come to their notice.
Doves? Turning forwards. Old days once more. Alright guys, the final part before we can start the new stuff. This is the end. Everything has been settled. Time flows by like water flows over a perfectly flat plain.
Yes. That's right. I got it. I'll reply you tomorrow.
Madame Z returns to her office as usual. But this time, the secretary, who always fully engages in daily agenda, looks up to her.
Please wait, Madame Z.
Karen. She passes her a box.
Madame Constantine asked me to give this to you.
Oh no.
Did she say why?
No, she didn't explain it.
What is this about? Sharon quickly goes through her...
Wait, I think she mentioned it's September 11 in the Chinese calendar today.
What? Wait, what?
I see. Please send my thanks to her.
Is it her birthday or something? Sharon nods and quietly returns to her seat. Madame Z looks at the box. A faint smell of red sandalwood wafts in the air. Set a brand new go. Oh, a gift is attached.
I'm glad to witness your progress.
Oh. Madame Z closes the box and calmly puts it in her pocket. She opens the door and walks into her office. Looks around. This is just an ordinary room. Normal, but practical. There are regulation documents, academic journals, and calendars and agendas. An old photo is placed next to the mirror. She sees herself in the mirror. A face in the mirror is a lot more mature than a young girl in that photo. Will Adele become a tigress? She runs her hand through her hair. It doesn't seem too long ago she had a braid on her shoulder. She combs her hair and splits into 3 strands. Lays her the leftmost strand on top of the rightmost. Go across and go right. Go blah blah blah. Tie it up. Braid it. The braid bristles like an awkward sheep tail. She opens up the refrigerator and takes out a plain cake under the cold light. It's her birthday. With a tight pull, the lamp turns off. The room quiets down again.
"祝你生日快乐，祝你生日快乐，祝你幸福，祝你健康，祝你前途光明."
Blows out the candle. Madam Z was definitely the main character of these 2 chapters. Anyways, we did it. We have finally done it. Now we can play the new story. Oh my god. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
The bread is mine now. Make yourself known.
All right. New permanent guarantee, 3 doors. Chapter 5. What? Inside? 12 days left. New event. This way first? Oh. Oh, I see. Cool. This is just alright. And wait. Oh, I see. The music. The first great step, Apple II. The great ship setting sail again ought to have a name that distinguishes it from Rockin' Apple, the name befitting its greatness, Rockin' Apple II. This apple is deeply honored. Oh, I see. I knew you weren't doing those blasted math problems. Did you finally remember to write down your navigation log? Let me take a look. This is Captain Regulus's brand new Apple II. Ha! True rock and roll pirates laugh in the face of tedious tasks, like writing logs. In other words, Captain has entrusted the most of the work related to training summaries to this Apple. This Captain has more important things to focus her energy on. Sotheby's and Juvis are unable to travel with us. I'm sure they'd be curious to hear all about your experiences. As a considerate, approachable friend to all, it's absolutely crucial that this Captain fulfills her expectations. Oh, so you're writing a sincere account for your investor, huh? So she can use the miracle solution for you next time? This is where you can review. Okay. Ooh. Blue one. Sure, I pasted you to the doll on your cabin. I've collected quite a few novel materials during my travels. Trust me, you'll be amazed. Alright. She's 37. Oh wait, she's not 37 years old. Her name is 37. An ignorant, ill-mannered, stupid little brat? What? Is she? I need to know. I need to know what her personality is like. I'm very curious now. So this needs to be... Oh, there we go. Organ sea monster. Okay.
Welcome. Don't worry. There is no sign stating let no one ignorant of geometry or the irrational numbers enter here. Terrific! I already have a wonderful demonstration in my mind. It unfolds like the volume of Descartes. A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration.
Ooh.
A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration.
What is this? Silent and adoring.
I admire the insightfulness of Shopper-Dantes. They are able to identify people's
Oh,
types of
it's
numbers
gotcha.
and demonstrate their attitude with their teeth. Thus, an excellent result.
Wow.
Oh, you got a fragment of the world of matters. Alright. Oh, you got a fragment of the world of matters. A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin...
Give me something good.
Do the calculation again if the result is not what you want. It's also a step you need to take to rule out the wrong answers. I admire the insightfulness of Shopper-Dantes. They are able...
Okay, well. Which one goes first? Here, right? Timekeeper, I have discovered many strange geometric shapes here, which the people on the island seem to refer to as Eureka. Eureka can be found scattered throughout the island. Perhaps we should gather some up to carry out a little research. Whoa, excuse me. Children on the island often wonder what mathematics is. The guests who visit the island give varying answers.
A forest party!
A horse party!
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Hey! Hello there! Whose heart is beating so loud? Be serious. Stay focused.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Pringle! Shh. I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Nowhere.
Move your legs! Talking out calms people down.
Hey, don't resist.
Stop lightning! should listen. I hear something. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Come on, stand up. There's one around.
Ooh, noise. I'm almost level 60.
Finally, some interesting work. Whose heart is beating so loud? Agents have guns. It's called common sense. An unconventional choice.
Omni Uman, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, hello, 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 hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing? Let me give you a shout out. Omni Uman. Hey, what? Did that work? What? Did that work? Omni. There we go. Hi everyone, my name's Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's a fox spirit to you. I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself from the Board Frost curse. And I do that by streaming in front of you lovely folks, so welcome to my orbit. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Were you also playing in reverse? I have been doing a story review for the past 7 hours. The past 7 hours of my stream. I know we only started streaming for 2 hours, but before I crashed last night, I streamed. Michaela, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Orbit. Lost my 50-50, me too. I lost it to Lilia though, so I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. It may not have been 37, but it's still another star character. An architect with blueprints claims math is a ruler for measurement. I lost to Lily. Really? Is Lily? What? Is she like? That's funny. Oh, I see. I see. I want a 50-50. Damn. Damn, I'm jealous. I'm just a bit coping, but it's okay because like I was reviewing chapters like 4, you know, the chapter before the new one, and just remember how much I love Lilia. Lilia is awesome. She's so cool. Thank you for redeeming Shades.
No. Here's something. They focused. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
I really like the music too. Alright, let's see.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Shh. I hear something. What's your face? Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Be serious. They should listen to what people say. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Come on, stand up. There's one around.
You go bed. Good night. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me again. Please sleep well. Organ. Wait. What if I do, instead of her, I do a knight?
Someone's sword hath not rusted yet.
What's a good... Wait, hold on. What's a good one for... What's a good one? Eternity CYBORG. I don't have the one that she likes. Brave New World. Yeah, I would do. Ooh. Holy shit.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Take it easy. I hear something.
Let's just debuff the fuck out of them.
Whose heart is beating so loud? I hear something. Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Oh my god. Night goes hard.
Merci, brave. Merci.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Never hesitate. Fight for the unarmed.
Part 2.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Brave.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Never hesitate.
My child, here's something fun for you. Hey.
Oh, fuck.
Stay low profile.
That's it?
I don't want to be Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
Oh shit. The music. Holy fuck.
Nothing unexpected.
What the fuck?
Fun. Take it easy. Whose heart is beating so loud? Oh? Thank you for your cooperation. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Ow.
Hey, I'm the
Ow.
staff. Plant Handy. I hear something. Unconventional choice. Whose heart is beating so loud? We should listen to what people say.
No. Oh, wait. Debuff.
I hear
Debuff.
We should listen. Whose heart
There we go.
is beating so loud? Oh? Things get results. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. I'm
Ouchie.
Staff. Agents have guns. It's
Ouchie. Hey, don't disarm me.
Handle, take it easy. No worries. Come back to me.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties. A little bit hot here.
Phase 2? Oh no, that's it.
Stay low profile. I don't want...
Oh. Oh. I see. Ah. I mean, I got so much. May as well, like, farm some, right? Won't take long.
Don't disappear. Hey, I'm the support staff. Am I? 3, 2, 1. Have gone down. It's called common sense. Hey, I'm the support staff. Can't fail. Don't be so furious. Thank you for your cooperation. Always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully. Can't fail. Don't be so hard. Breathe. Try for free. Try for free. Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Okay. The one. Eureka. Where's the thing? As the sand remembered. Oh. I see, I see. Inspiration. Black box of conjectures.
This is the vital part of my proof. You have brought a truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration.
Yay!
Whoa, a rabbit. We
A
always
rabbit.
have a banquet after every meeting, and the rabbit stew is often placed at the right angle, which means it is the most savory dish. Do the calculation again if the result is not what you want. It's also a step you need to...
Okay. I think inspiration from proofs. Okay. As the sand remembered, we need to... Okay, I gotta do that. Let me just also grab... Yeah.
Huh. Much more comfortable in the suitcase.
What achievements? No. Oh. Gotta pee. And then we will finally do chapter 5. Chapter 5. Play more. You're back. Good morning, GB. Hi, hi, hi. Hi there. We finally finished the chapter. We're doing chapter 5 finally now. But I gotta pee first. Be right back. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Ah, she's
Don't be
here.
in and out. You're bugging me.
She's. Oh, wait. This is her. Look at her. How much is this? Oh. Wait, it's only $6.99? What? What? I gotta build her and get her this costume, I think. Look at her. She looks like, I don't have diggers. Why is he wearing the Magnus Vindictae outfit? Reject violence, reject hatred, reject getting up early, reject mathematics. It's just like me for real. Swordsmanship, the composite model of points, lines, and surfaces. Do you think I could level her up?
Don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
We'll see if.
Fred is mine now.
How many bunnies do I have now? I only got 2 bunnies. God damn. Wait. Ah. Emphasis on rejecting getting up early. I say as I get up at 5 a.m. This is Leah too. I mean, I rolled on this banner and I didn't get her. I got her. I lost my 50-50 and got her. Whatever. It's okay. I'm not bitter. Okay. Let's do this. Bon voyage. Bon voyage. Bon voyage. Finally, chapter 5. Chapter 5. Part 1. Let's go. We've been waiting for this. It took 7 hours. It took, wait, 8 hours to get through 2 chapters. Lilia's with us. I didn't know that. I mean, obviously.
10 minutes tops before this ship sinks like a stone.
60% of the left cabin has been flooded.
Assemble!
75% of the right cabin. The ship cannot survive such a ferocious storm. Timekeeper,
I
we
should
should get ready for evacuation.
kind of summarize what happened. Caprosef. Where we ended off left off last night. Basically, Vertin. People died in front of Vertin, and we discovered that she has a lot of trauma associated with people dying from the storm in her arms or right in front of her eyes. So she fell into a coma, and basically the foundation had to determine on votes to either let Vertin continue doing her thing where she picks up Arcanists and stuff from all over, who can saving Arcanists basically, and so yeah, it was just like a lot of bureaucracy. It's just a lot of like voting, very similar to Congress, swaying votes. Honestly, kind of boring, but we got through it. We got more context. Now I love Lilia even more. Lilia saved us.
Soft disk.
Fuck the poppers. Fuck the poppers.
Wait, what are you talking about? Are we going to abandon the ship?
The fact that Soneto said that and it wasn't censored was so funny.
Longer than a blink of an eye. Just hold on to the wheel and we'll...
Here comes a wait. Soneto's swearing was so cute.
Turbine just cracked.
I was just surprised that they didn't censor it because, like, when the old man speaks, the old man narrator, when he talks, like they censor his words. Like, why didn't they didn't censor her? It's so funny.
Great. So only 2 minutes left.
I swear, impact. It was very impactful.
A true captain will never abandon her ship. I've sworn to live and die with Rockin' Apple, the second of its name.
My birthday.
Then why is it the second?
He's talking some real shit. From behind her, sunglasses, Regulus's gaze drifts into the distance.
Sotheby just bought us this ship. I racked my brains to think of all the assurances I could give to get that governess off my back.
I think it's better for us to embrace the fact that all things would come to an end, Captain.
Sometimes, deserting is to leave for another battlefield.
The ring washes the radio shell. Regulus stares at the flower blankly, then her eyes widen as she suddenly realizes something.
Oh, you're one to talk about deserting.
Game of Thrones, that ship.
If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have ended up like this in the middle of the...
Timekeeper, we have an emergency.
Oh?
The teleport soft disk can't be activated.
Uh-oh.
I've tried other contingency teleport incantations, but none of them worked in this area. Neither did the communicator. It's as if something is jamming the signal.
I see. I have a question for you, Soneto.
Please, Timekeeper.
In the field mission evacuation instructions, apart from the part about asking the Timekeeper for help, Is there anyone else we can reach out to for rescue?
Seriously, Vertin.
Uh-oh. Without hesitation, Regulus pounces on
I see what's going on now. This is a trap.
Huh?
And you are behind all this. It is you who played that nonsense travel note from 1999.
Huh?
And lured us into this random sea in order to torture us, afflict us, and now feed us to the fish.
The radio is evil.
Go ahead. Give us the wicked villain laugh, you manus mole.
Play the
Wait, play an innocent here. I don't know.
Just a little radio.
No harm.
I'm just a little radio.
Nice try. See what else you got to say when this pirate opens your battery cover and finds Made in Manus there. Please, do not shake me.
If I broadcast how to clean kitchen appliances for you now, will it brighten up your mood?
Like hell it will. Can't you see? My ship is going down, along with my record collection and your battery cover, to the bottom of the sea for good. Even John Lennon can't do anything about it.
John Lennon name drop? What?
I'm terribly sorry. I can't see.
Are they allowed to just
and imagine?
name drop people like this?
How about this program?
Like the
Lesson
Supreme
101,
Court?
the express
Are they
return
allowed
one
to?
business. I think it would serve you better.
I can't stand this anymore. My records, my Dr. Peppers, my pirate radio, my Rockin' Apple II.
Dr. Peppers.
For crying out loud, what have I done to deserve this?
A soothing song comes on the radio. Oh. Oh. Huh?
Well, she did try her best to pick the music. Though no one is in the mood, I think this piece is not bad. As to Regulus's question, we need to slightly twiddle this knob.
To 1913.
Oh? 1913. Off to a great start. What's going on here? Let's grab this. A decorative cluster that was carefully grown under the captain's care, now wilted to the ground due to the storm. Deck decoration. Just one song. Rock around the ship. Please, please, Celebrity. Deck cleaning maintenance. Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Crew strength ranking. First place. Breaker of bonds. Guardian of the forest. Plaza landscaper. Leader of the rebellion. The elegant Lady Oak. Salute to you, friend. Second place. Communications saboteur. Nightmare crusher. Security guard nemesis. Cruising witch. The coolest guy who brings us roasted pork knuckles. The absolute coolest. Third place. Rebel spokesperson. Mighty war proclaimer, great navigator with excellent musical taste, of course, also a pacifist. Whatever that means. Plot 2, treasure hunt.
This is...
Happy belated Omnium Uman raid.
The official letter
Hello,
of agreement from the
welcome.
Foundation.
Fox Spirit, yes. Hulijing Fox Spirit.
Congratulations, Vertin. After the long evaluation period and the re-examination, the storm reformation, manpower, and discipline has been officially approved by the Tax Security Council.
Chào bạn.
Team
Bạn khỏe không?
is now a legitimate, independent department. You are now granted a more flexible autonomy and independent budget.
They've been waiting in the suitcase for this document for far too long. Dino dance, dino dance.
What was that? Did you say budget?
Budget. A budget.
Does that mean the Foundation will buy, assign me a new ship?
Unfortunately, independent means doesn't really matter.
I can apply for a ship for you, but it's not guaranteed.
Misers. Fine. Not that I wanted an obsolete ship painted in grey as shepherd check.
Regulus mumbles and walks away. She has entirely lost interest in this conversation.
However, the price of passing that bill is to let the Foundation keep its authority to discipline unregistered arcanists. The arcanists who have been and will be assigned to the Timekeeper's team will be put through a risk assessment procedure carried out by the Foundation. Those who are in lower risk categories only need to receive primary artificial somnambulism training, while the high-risk ones will go to the School of Discipline. But I will make sure they will be registered as members of Team Timekeeper when they enroll.
I see. I have only one question. Are you still our point of contact for the Foundation, Madam Z?
Yes, of course.
Then I have no further questions.
We trust her. A smile breaks on Madame Z's lips.
Meanwhile, Team Timekeeper can apply for secondment from the Foundation, Laplace, and Xeno if necessary. You can check this file for more details.
Miss Z hands over the supplemental clause of considerable thickness. Fortunately, there are other things in more dire need of being checked for now. What's our mission?
It stays the same. Keep investigating the storm and Manus Vindictae. You can make your own plans of action. The Foundation only needs a monthly report on the result. You're the first in command, Burton.
Okay.
Okay.
You already have a target, I assume.
That base that Manus used to keep its elite house 4 years ago. It has never been reversed by the storm. I'd like to investigate that place again.
So you've been there many times. Well, that'd make a good start for Team Timekeeper.
Team Timekeeper!
I'll arrange for some people to meet you at the base.
I feel much better kind of having a much deeper understanding of the story. In the lore. What are we fighting though? Alitio.
Oh, the fog is thick here.
Have a good lurk. Achoo! The mist hangs heavy in the valley, and the temperature is somewhat uncomfortable for those unaccustomed to the suitcase.
It used to be the nest of a Litiaus, a kind of creature resting in valleys with abundant water resources. What's more, it's winter now.
The leaves are indeed covered with a thin skin of frost. Regulus clicks her tongue, and the eyes of the fog-shrouded gate of Xeno.
So, why do I have to be the errand girl? The Foundation wasn't even planning to give me a ship.
Miss Netto is going through the procedures in the headquarters to transfer herself to Team Timekeeper.
Oh.
Miss Druvis and Sotheby are on a break, for they have spent much time and energy clearing the woods and repairing the Foundation square.
Oh, I see.
Miss Lilia has been given an administrative penalty because she broke into the rehabilitation center not long ago.
Yes.
This leads us to the current situation, where only the captain and this apple are able to act freely.
What? So in the end, was I, the renowned rocking pirate, the only one who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation buildings? Ugh! I have never felt so humiliated in my life!
You're not planning on destroying this place now, are you, Regulus?
No. Huh? Hey, see who's here? Lilia and a stranger.
Stranger. Next to the rusty iron drawer, Lilia squats on her hunker, looking extremely bored.
What took you so long? Fell into a gutter?
A graceful stranger is standing next to her.
Hello, timekeeper.
Oh!
My name is Moisson. My employee ID is SF27602191908238X. I believe Madame Z has told you about me. I am now an official member of your team.
Oh, okay.
Miss Moisson, welcome to the team. Madame Z said you're an excellent
Do I
tutor in Arcana.
have her? I must have her unit.
She's
Vive
too
la
kind to
France!
say so.
There are a lot of
In
French
fact, I have a lot to learn
French
from
people
you.
in this game.
Also, thank you for taking good care of Miss Sotheby.
Oh.
Hold on. You know Sotheby?
According to Madame Z, Miss Morzan used to be Sotheby's private teacher.
Oh. What?
It is a long story. Let Miss Lilia give us an introduction to the base first. As the field operator, she knows this place better.
Miss Moisson smiles towards the flying witch, beside her. Witch, not bitch. Sorry. Someone has clearly grown tired of this humdrum small talk.
After I got promoted and transferred to the headquarters, those exciting outbound missions have been removed from my schedule. In short, although it's called the base, the only place unaffected by the storm is a narrow 20-meter-long corridor, no larger than a hunter's lodge. My former fellows had already searched this place from top to bottom. Those Laplace dudes had even sent in their lapdogs to search here inch by inch. Found nothing but some excrement of the Alitius and the dog's own poop.
There might be some clues that are invisible. Regulus is a specialist in optical arcane skills. Maybe she can find something.
A specialist? Well, I'll take that as a compliment. But for the record, compared to searching, hiding treasures is more of a pirate's lot. So if it were up to me to hide treasures in this place...
Regulus walks into the depths of the river
Please
valley.
hold on for a second, Captain Regulus. The fog seems abnormally thick.
Oh.
Lucky you, they hit the jackpot right away. There shouldn't be any ambush in this place.
Easy, Miss Regulus. Please carefully retreat to my side. Miss Timekeeper, please cover us.
Unknown attackers. Everyone, be careful. Point of fight. To be continued. Wait, where's the fight? Oh, good.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Eve Senpai. How's everyone doing? Very good. We are
And here's something.
getting invested.
Retreat! What? I can't make the call? Who's hard? I hear something. Oh? Stay low profile. I don't want.
We can also do this in hard. Good. Dental checkup.
I hear something. Plant radio waves are everywhere. A mice pass everywhere. 3, 2, 1, down. Who's hard? Speaking so loud. I hear something. Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere.
Nice.
Everywhere. Stay low profile. I don't want to be.
I'm doing great that way. I'm upgrading my best nihility team. Ooh. What's your nihility team? Do tell. Wait, has there been any? Okay, no. Kafka. I do have Kafka and Black Swan.
Hold on. It was a misunderstanding, Timekeeper. We attacked to defend ourselves.
Huh?
We're not the enemy.
Wait, what? With Ron May?
We are the investigators from the Foundation. These are our IDs.
Ron May. Wasan carefully takes their IDs and nods her head.
The base has been deserted long ago, right? What's the purpose of the investigation now?
The outside world has been reversed to 1913. We are here to collect the lost scientific devices from the 1970s.
Wait, what?
Science and technologies are regressing rapidly due to the storm.
Wait, what?
Those old devices, which used to be outdated, have become valuable to us.
Huh.
I see. Do you mind us
So weird.
investigating this place? It won't be long.
Sure. We are glad to give you a hand if you need it, Timekeeper.
Good. I have some questions about the base, and I wonder if you may help.
She quickly starts talking to the investigators as if they've been long acquainted.
So it's just a mistake. Back to treasure hunting now?
Back to being pirates. Regular swaggers into the base, inspecting every the dusty box one by one.
Let's see what Zeno and Laplace have left here. Infrared shotgun. Oh, Magalev auto feeder. 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄𝐒 calibrator. Oh my god! And a full box of Laplace's military chocolate. Vertin! Come check it out! This is all good stuff. Solid MREs. Ahem. This pirate with a heart of gold wouldn't mind tasting it for you.
I don't mean to rain on your parade, but even dogs won't eat those things. It makes Alitia's excrement smell better in comparison.
That being said, to the best of this apple's knowledge, canine animals shouldn't have consumed any food which contains theobromine anyhow.
Then can I have it or not?
There is nothing to be worried about, since the captain is not an animal of the Canidae family.
Well said, as befits the first mate of mine.
Regulus happily lifts the small supply box that is placed on the
Wait
chocolates.
a second, Regulus. Show me the thing in your arms.
Why? What do you want? Feel like my chocolate now?
No, the supply box. It has my name on it.
Regulus lets out a gasp and the wooden box in her hand lurches forward.
Whoa, true.
Oh yeah.
Are there any other Vertin in the Foundation?
No.
As far as I know, no one is called by that name but me.
Looks like an ordinary wooden box.
But these ordinary boxes are always the most dangerous.
True that. Not far away from them, Miss Masson is still taking the investigators and hasn't noticed what's happening here.
So, turns out we did find something useful in this treasure hunt. It even has Vertin's name on it, like a celebrity autograph. A treasure indeed.
Bredulus, wait, don't...
No one can stop a pirate from opening her fresh trophy!
Oh! Her first glimpse is not out of the blue, that the blue flower that stands out. Then she hears a bizarre static noise. Ow! That even hurt my ear. It's this thing. This is the... Okay, flashback.
The Outcasts held the 11,231st pep rally in the Mammoth Cave, Kentucky. They eventually unanimously passed the principle of dozing in spring, relaxing in summer, slacking off in
It's
autumn,
the flower
and
that's speaking?
hibernating in winter. Practical Modern Incantations has now been reissued for the 77th time. We are now at the end of the 20th century. This book still remains the #1 book on the list of most regretful purchase on Classic Score by The New Yorker. Biographer Erd has recently published her latest travel notes, Roaming in a Peyron, which has started a new round of craze for traveling in the Aegean Sea region. The chief editor of The Voice of the Millennium strongly recommends this book, praising it to be the literary reproduction of the romantic, elegant, and classical dreams, a glimpse at the golden era. Among them, criticisms abound. The Babylonian Review issued a warning that the author's observation of the Apollo star was fatally inaccurate. Self-driving tourists can easily get lost in the Gorgon Current backwash if they do not correct their direction by 3.14 degrees on the Ford Sextant Model T.
What is this?
Time for late night news.
What? End of the 20th century? Voice of the Millennium? Is this radio broadcasting news in 1999?
Oh. The ritual from afar interrupts the broadcast.
Just as I suspected.
She puts away her usual smile, the glowing light of spell gathering her fingertips.
Since Timekeeper hasn't reported the time of this era to the Foundation, Uttu, as the Foundation's investigators, shouldn't have known what year this is.
Huh? In front of her, the fog parts, revealing two familiar figures. Huh?
In such pouring rain, time is the best proof of identity.
Huh, I get it. Not a bad plot.
Miss Morzon, watch your six. Let us help you.
Fighting time. Chains. Oh, this is good.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Someone's sword hath not rusted yet.
Anyone offer your siege to senior? And I'll take it easy. Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties. A little bit hot here.
The sword is drawn. Bravo.
Handle it gently. Hey!
Never hesitate. the will of Brave. Merci. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be...
Bleh! Bleha! Bleha! But when the fog is clear, the enemies are gone. There's nothing else to be seen in the valley except for the supply boxes scattered on the ground.
Didn't expect them to be clever enough to disguise themselves as the Foundation's investigators. They sure have learned a thing or two.
The era of 1929 only lasted for 2 days. The frequent change of time muddles work and responsibilities in the Foundation, which in turn caused some chaos within it. Luckily, Miss Morzon noticed the signs of it at the beginning.
Timekeeper, please take a look at this box. I'm afraid this is what they came here for.
Miss Morzon turns aside, revealing a newly opened supply box in front of her. Unlike the long-abandoned Laplas instruments, it is not yet soaked by the rain and mist here.
This is... the Manus Marsh they used to stay immune to the storm.
Oh. To be continued. To be continued. Oh. Oh, there's also stuff here. Treasure folks. A notebook with elegant handwriting, accidentally left behind by someone. October 9, 19. Miss Sotheby seems to have lost some weight. The Foundation's diet is perhaps a bit anonymous. Nuts and crisp, raspberry protein crisp pudding. Miss Germany branch, arcane, inventory. Miss Mary Smith. Arrived at the branch. Is the number wrong? There's some problems getting on board. Miss Smith is missing. My name is not in their HQ contact book. The letter of introduction allayed some of their suspicions, but I still need to wait for the contact to confirm my identity with HQ. Miss Morzon, this list and reports have been received. Thank you for your efforts. The number of missing persons is 15% higher than we expected. I will report this and might need your assistance in investigating this matter with HQ. I noticed Martin Moore is not on the list. Sent back this time. He's a top talent in the Germany branch drug research project, but I'm afraid we will need you to travel to Bavaria to find out about the situation. Z. German branch can no longer provide aerial vehicles. Ceramic for workshop, probably only a few years old while I moved away, but I still remember this spruce tree. They don't recognize me. What's this?
Oh, I know you must be surprised, darling, but we're old friends. We've talked many times. Oh, lay your guard down. A grandma like me won't be in your way.
No, old man, that's
talk
time.
about me later, when we need to. For now, let's seize the day and take a look at the new stuff that just came in. As you can see, the fog has filled up this place, giving it a little bit of a mystery. If you see it as a magic show, I'm sure the answer to the mystery is close enough to us, only separated by a piece of red velvet cloth in the magician's hand. Now, darling, open the door and go through it. That's what it's for, as well as what makes it better than a wall. Don't you think? Whether it's locked or not, the door itself is already a sign of seduction. It's waiting for someone to pry into its little secrets.
Huh.
Even eagerly, I suppose?
Unlock. The 3 doors. Deep breath. Deep beneath the root tree, that mossy shadow corner of the wall had produced the most vibrant greenness. Oh. Farmable shit? Enter the old ruins. I'm sure this is gonna take me on a... Oh, cute.
We're in, finally.
I'm so cute.
Leads to a new space. So what I'm trying to say is, the 3 doors will probably lead to... the 3rd space? Well, I've heard of that before. It's a space beyond reality and imagination. You may find its traces in both the real river of time and the imaginary one. Hope you don't mind this grandma won't stop nagging. Just take your time to organize these little ideas in your mind during the exploration. But do take these words from me. Never stop where you are. Hey, what's that? It's a letter. I know what's going on in your mind. But think about it. This is a special circumstance, and manners are not to be considered. You understand me? How do you know if it's for you before you open it?
Letter from the Mesmer family. A letter from afar, an undeniable will. To Alefkem Royal Hospital. Director Jeffrey Ostis Curtin. Recipient. Dear Curtin, I recently heard that you have become a hospital director. Congratulations. You are living proof that our family has had a significant impact in this world. You truly are one of the top students among the hundreds supported by the Mesmer family. Apropos of your achievement, we are writing this letter in hope that you will admit a special patient for us, an arcanist of the Mesmer family. You may have read the gossip about him in the newspapers, but we can assure you that he is simply a doctor who has brought shame to his family for deviating from tradition. Recently, newspapers have even spread rumors that swarms of journalists have descended upon us after hearing the news and have surrounded our doors, causing us great distress. After our subsequent diagnostic evaluation, he was diagnosed with monomania and thus requires strict behavioral control therapy. We have high hopes for you and will deliver him to you promptly. We hope that you can provide him with the standard treatment and restraint, as well as limit his contact with the outside world. As for the term of this treatment, the Mesmer family has discussed this matter in hopes that he can receive treatment at Alefkem for life. Furthermore, all factors considered, we are very much looking forward to your future research results. Therefore, we have decided to provide a long-term funding to Royal Hospital. Your benefactors, the Mesmer family.
Looks like even the most prominent family can't be free of disgrace. No, not even the great Mesmers, don't you think?
It's the first time I've heard of this.
You look pale. Sadly, I must remind you that in these shadowy corners, there are much more dreadful things which you have never heard of. The Mesmers are only a small part of a greater evil.
Damn.
They thought they had covered up the past stories and wiped them off completely. Like a landlord who believes they have cleaned out every trace of the past tenants. But we know, in the corners and the gaps, in the places we most likely overlook, there are cigarette butts, receipts, or lost brooches. Little things that prove the existence of their owners, the friends whom we have never met in life. It might sound inappropriate, but I have to say, the harder they tried to cover it up, the more pleasant it is for us to reveal it. Now that you are here, we should get ready for some dusting. Like a broom reaching into the shadow under the bed, we are going to sweep out some long-forgotten stories.
I'm not planning on it.
Oh, how merciful. But let's not be so sure for the moment and continue with this old anecdote first. These dental forceps have pulled out more teeth than you can imagine. Now it is in the mouth of their own child. Their hands will not tremble in the slightest. All they care about is the reputation of the family. Would you like a bet? Who do you think will win? The forceps or the tooth?
The forceps.
Of course, you'd think so. We all do. Until those cold, hard forceps start wrestling with the unusually stubborn teeth in our own mouth. Anyways, now look up, darling. There are many new anecdotes waiting for you to discover. Come on, my child, come on. Pick it up, put it away, admire its uniqueness, and imagine the coming days with it by your side. You can read it again when you feel like it, just like how you always do with letters. Maybe. Oh, I'm only guessing. Maybe it's all worth it.
What are these? Touch it. The ice is very smooth. Smooth enough to make for a fun slide. The question I wish... I see. Oh.
Now watch your steps. Oh, look at you, Step. I had my days when I was young and motivated, just as you are. I dashed and dashed until... yeah, until I hit the wall and broke my head. Knowing what choices to make is far more important than just dashing forward. Well, you are free to interpret it the way you...
I need to go back though. There's some stuff I want to grab. Make sure that I grab. Ah, see? Anything down here? There's stuff down here too. Can't open that yet. Okay, I do have to go up here first.
Oh, darling, the answer won't pop out by itself no matter how long you stare at the riddle. To solve it, we need something that plays the decisive role. Something hiding here. Now, take a step back. That's right. Back and look around.
When encountering a temporary impassable road, you can try exploring the surrounding area. You might just stumble upon an undiscovered secret.
Can you see the crack? It's like the mold on the wall of your bedroom, or say, the rip on your new dress. In a word, it's an eyesore.
Mm-hmm.
Now take out your sewing kit and thread the needle. Make sure you sew the crack tight, even if it may drag you into a fight.
I'm not very subtle with the metaphors anymore, are we?
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Let's kill time together.
Whose heart is
Merci.
beating so loud? Talking out calms people down.
Agents have guns. It's called
Fight
common sense.
for the unarmed. Dang, dang.
Dang, dang.
Sterilize.
I hear something.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Oh, hi.
Ow! Radio waves are everywhere.
Oh no, I didn't do it.
Everywhere.
Boo.
Whose
Okay,
heart
it's done
is
now.
beating so loud? Radio waves are everywhere. Stay low profile. I'd
Legacy Stone. There exists a correlation between the Legacy Stone and the Legacy Pillar. The awakened can illuminate the unawakened. Inconspicuous stones can be found all around, because someone find the most suitable location for it.
It seems to fit just well in those columns. Oh, that reminds me of diamond rings. It's not necessarily the biggest one that looks the best on your finger. Oh, but you need to know that was just the judgment of this grandma's old eyes.
Nothing here. Oh, here. Oh. I see.
The frame, nothing but another door. We've seen enough doors so far. Have you ever fallen in love with a painting because of the frame? I've seen too many cases like that. Where will it take us?
We gotta go there.
Feeling a bit dizzy, darling? Relax. Take a deep breath and stare into the distance. You'll be fine when you get used to it. Just like how you deal with car sickness.
Hey, there are doors here.
4 doors? This is new. Hey, where did they imprison the cunning mole?
Maybe you shouldn't be asking me.
It will be tiring to find this warmly welcomed guest in the hospital. First, you need to scour all the literal twists and turns here. Or perhaps you got something as useful as a compass in your pocket.
You will search for it. Oh. I see. About patient number 17's record. A record of observations made by a psychiatrist. The sloppy handwriting reveals a hint of unease. Recorder, Budu Kreplin. June 27, 1990. 1900. Patient number 17 was admitted to our hospital without any background information, medical history, or formal diagnosis certification. The director personally took him and declared him a monomaniac patient with no further ado. He displayed the normal behavior, no stereotypical traits, and is only allowed to consume liquid food due to being in restraints. Wait, hold on. Hang on. I gotta tell Riff something. Hang on. Just telling him about how I won my 50-50 with Sparkle. First 10 roll. So good. I'm lucky. And then I got Black, Scarlet. Black Scarlet from 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄𝐄. I'm so lucky today. He displays normal behavior, no stereotypical traits, and only allowed to consume liquid food due to being in restraints. Abnormalities. Extreme concern about other patients and has a habit of keeping handwritten records over long periods of time. June 20th, 1900. You're lucky to have you. Wow! Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Patient number 17 induced other patients to gather in the lobby using unknown means to invoke physical symptoms and said patients Patient induced other patients to gather into the lobby using unknown means to evoke physical symptoms in said patients, such as epilepsy, crying, laughter, and vomiting. Dozens of hospital instruments were damaged, and 4 nurses and 1 physician suffered minor injuries of varying degrees. The investigation indicates that patient number 17 stole instruments from the hospital's abandoned instrument warehouse and used these instruments and the power of suggestion to hypnotize other patients, leading to a hospital riot. The warehouse has already replaced the rusted chains with the instruments returned. After being administered a high dose of anesthesia, patient number 17 has been detained in underground guardhouse number 2. Abnormalities. The warehouse has remained unused for years. The patient seems very familiar with the structural layout of the hospital. Oh. July 25th, 1900. At 13 o'clock, the patient did not respond to the inquiry. The nurse observed through the viewing hole that there was a bloodstains on the ground. The patient was slumped against the wall and exhibited no vital signs. After being rushed to the emergency room, the patient suddenly awakened and struggled to break free several times. Thus, we had no choice but to administer an additional dose of anesthesia. A thorough physical examination revealed that the wound on the patient's wrist was only a minor cut, and the patient was actually in a conscious state throughout. Abnormalities. The patient began writing on the walls in a script most difficult to recognize. This dude is going through it. The director refused to share any additional information about him, and now the hospital is in disarray. Nobody wants to have anything to do with this complete horror show. The nurses are losing their minds. Everyone knows he's none other than the infamous Arcanist Doctor.
Looks like your nose is sensitive enough to find the right way, even in this stinky dump. No. It's not yet time to blow your nose or rub your eyes. Before you take a nap, there's something you need to know. The good news.
What? What good news? Check. A book rife with satire. Contempt is ever present between its lines. Check. Scott Mesmer's diary. July 22nd, 1900. I thought I was going to die in this putrid pigsty. Eminent jackasses of our most distinguished line. Thank you. Though I don't think they realize just how wonderful a place they put me in. An endless supply of patients, infinite experimental data. It makes my hands tremble with excitement just thinking of it. Franz Anton Mesmer mentioned this place in his notes. I found the glass harmonica he lost in the sealed warehouse, signed with his name. It's all absolutely true. This device is crucial for inducing neurological responses. As for the risk, the pursuit of knowledge has always required certain small sacrifices. Old Mesmer's conservatism has almost ruined the future of magnetic flux therapy. I anticipate that if the brain is guided by human instruments and combed with the magnetic flow therapy of the Mesmer family, the soul can transcend the body, making the deepest secrets of the brain known to at last. I have decided to name this theoretical technology artificial somnambulism after drawing up a rudimentary prototype. Those sticks in the mud with 1 foot in the grave will have their milky mushy brains blown out by my research. Oh shit. As a side note, the nurses and doctors have been bickering nonstop outside recently. Something about the journalists being personally received into the director's office. Anything over here? Sounds like a lot of weird shit's happening. Oh, here. Right. Ah, yes. Wait, what? Ah. Yeah? No shit. Oh, fuck. I messed up again. Can I do anything here? Maybe I gotta go over here. Maybe I gotta go over here first. Yeah. Yeah. Surely this is the right way. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yes! Anything over here? Ah. Check. Yellowed newspaper 1. Doubts and accusations. A family crisis is imminent. An investigation into the magnetic flow therapy. After conducting a survey of anonymous patients as compiled in this report, it has been found that the magnetic flow therapy is far from achieving the high cure rate claimed by the Mesmer family when facing the public. A large number of Arcanist patients have doubts about the therapeutic effects of such therapy, stating that it only has a brief hypnotic effect. The treatment methods of the Mesmer family are still limited to theories of Franz Anton Mesmer, the founder of magnetic flow therapy, and have not made any significant breakthroughs in the past 100 years. As things stand, the Arcanum community is recommended to conduct a fresh evaluation on the benefits of the Mesmer family's magnetic flow therapy. Is so hard to say. The Mesmer family faces several charges. The French Academy of Sciences, which previously followed the investigated Franz Anton Mesmer's work, has recently joined forces with the British Academy to investigate patients treated by the Mesmer family. The Joint Investigation Committee, formed by the two nations, stated that the move aims to expose the falsehoods of the Mesmer family's magnetic flow therapy and unveil the secrets hidden beneath the Mesmer family's century-old veil of secrecy. It is particularly ironic that, as a member of the Mesmer families mainly versed in psychotherapy, Scott Mesmer, a physician once appointed by the British royal family, was recently admitted to the Hulijing Royal Hospital due to mental health issues. The Mesmer family has not yet commented on this incident. Seems a lot of shit. Wait. Fuck. Yeah, we need to go back here. Up here. Right? Here? Oh, yes. Here we go. And then go through this thing. And then I think this is the way forward. Yes. Gotta fight it. Inside the doors.
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
Let's kill time together.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Plan A.
What is this thing?
Talking out calms people down.
I feel like I need to destroy that thing. I think we should destroy that thing. It doesn't look good.
Where to sterilize?
Can be.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
I'm losing my patience.
Wait, what? What does it do?
I can't make the call?
What?
Plan A, Plan B. Plan A.
Plante.
The show's on, hounds. Plan A. Shh. I hear something.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Don't be so serious.
Alright, we need to debuff. We've got to debuff. And this. And then this.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Get out of here. Go, puppies.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Silence. What? What?
We should listen to what people say. Shh. I hear something. Talking out calms people down. Secrets always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully.
It's just... Okay. There's no way. There's no way, right? There's no way.
Something.
Agents have guns.
One more.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Why? Okay, it's this thing. It's this thing. It's this thing.
Retreat. Oh, what? I can't make the call.
Okay. And then.
Whose heart is this?
There we go.
I hear something. A mice pass.
Shit!
Don't be so serious.
I didn't.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
I'm dying, dude. It's this thing. Stop it.
We should listen to what people say.
Sterilize.
I have no
Get out
attack.
of here.
Okay, turn red. Perfect.
Always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully.
Plan A. I'm ready.
It should kill it.
Go.
Okay, God. Jesus.
7, 7, set.
I didn't understand the assignment until way late there. Is that a chesticle? Looks like a... Ooh. Wait, where's the other one? According to this, there should be another one. Interview with London Gazette journalist. A secret interview with chance rare as this. He's going all in. Journalist. Director Curtin. A large number of patients' families have launched a joint protest in front of London governmental offices, stating that admitting arsonists as patient may pose as a threat to the lives of other patients. Jeffrey August Curtin. I understand their concerns. No one wants to be in a room with a dangerous arsonist, let alone a dangerously insane arsonist. Oh my God, they're not holding back. Please just imagine, Mr. Journalist, if he was not admitted to our care, this dangerous lunatic may one day show up at a school, in your carriage, or even before your daughter's window. His sins are not enough to warrant imprisonment, and the latent danger he poses is quite obvious. So, where else would you have me throw him? In Thames? Britain needs a place where such people can find shelter. Of course, I must make sacrifices to achieve this vision, but history is built on the sacrifices of great men. As far as I'm aware, the Elefkem Royal Hospital will be the first in the world to receive an arsonist patient. Do you really think you have the ability to control this aberration of the Mesmer family? Of course, I have developed a strict regime of treatment and control for the patient. Figuratively speaking, he is no more than a caged bird with its wings cut off. But according to the information I received, the Mesmer family offered you. Now, come a little closer, Sonny Jim. Wait, what the fuck's what? Is that the way out? But there's still a treasure somewhere. I'm gonna go find this treasure. Wait. Let's retrace our steps, shall we? Where's the treasure? It's somewhere that we have to retrace, or it's gonna be in that area that I have to walk through the door, which is gonna be so stupid. But anything over here? Nope. The music is really pretty though. Wait, wait. Oh. I bet I know where it is. Oh. Yes, it's gonna be one of these. Because I found that door, right? There were places I haven't gone yet. Okay, so this is the correct hole. Oh no. Then go here. Okay. Where's the treasure chest? So that was the correct one. Oh, this is the one I wanted to go in. Oh. Fuck. So I don't know where this fucking treasure. It's gonna be. Oh my god, it's gonna be so annoying. That it's gonna be. You already know. You already know. You already know. It's gonna be back here. Wait, is there something here? Okay. There is something else around. Okay. A lot of shit. Oh shit. No, I don't want to go back. Let's continue on the story. This is just another, it's a new thing. A new, plain materials. This is the last photo of Captain's newly commissioned Apple II. Thank you for your sponsorship, Miss Silthaby. Unfortunately, the sinking of Apple II was far beyond my expectations. Beach of Geometry. Okay. It seems that I can spend more. Yeah.
A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration.
Yeah. Gold?
treasures. We usually call them the transcendentals, as they are shiny and valuable compared to the rubbish from the world of matters.
She's so cute. Level 1 proof. Show remaining things. I will be grinding the hell out of this event for sure. Anything else I could claim yet? No, not yet. How much? How many? I have 4. Let's keep playing. Get more rolls. Back to the story. It's a lot of content. A lot of content to go through.
I will explain all of these as briefly as possible. Good news. The analysis report on the mask you submitted to the Scientific Computing Center is now available, Timekeeper. We found the same component in it as the raindrop from the storm.
Oh!
This is a component named asymmetrical nuclide R by the Scientific Computing Center.
Oh.
Its name comes from the bifurcation structure it presents under the Arcanum imaging. The Scientific Computing Center has also run some tests on the samples of the raindrops you previously submitted. After removing all water, mud, human hair, and dandruff within, the remaining unanalyzable component is what we called asymmetrical nuclide R.
What a familiar name.
Yes, an expedient. She borrowed from the first half of it to make up an answer to the 3 questions. Mesmer Jr. doesn't pay attention to her murmuring.
But it disappeared right away, and we only have a photo of it. Fortunately, we extracted the stable form of it from the Manus mask. It might be the key to staying immune to the storm.
Does that mean it'll be possible for the Scientific Computing Center to develop protective gears which are immune to the storm? Like the Manus does?
Seems to be so. A credit to you. The whole center is crazy about it, and I am responsible for passing along the good news on behalf of my fatigued colleagues, who stayed up all night and suffered from neurasthenia. We need more samples. This is a sampling device for asymmetrical nuclide R. It's the one and only. The manual is in the interlayer.
I'll be careful. Thank you, Mesmer.
Don't be. I'm just delivering this for someone else.
This is the first time she's seen her since waking up.
How do you feel now? I'm sorry about what happened in the rehab center.
I'm good. It just helped me further verify some factual information about Arcanists.
What?
It's just... I thought you weren't one of them, Vertin.
Mesmer, stop. Mesmer adjusts her cufflinks and quickly walks away. At the same time, the first assistant rushes from the other side of the corridor.
I just heard some spirit-lifting news at the hall. Phenomenal achievement, Timekeeper.
Sonetto's face brightens with sheer delight. She has changed back to her familiar
It's a
attire.
tremendous breakthrough in our fight with Manus Vindicte. Everyone at the headquarters is cheering. Although, I don't know what this component really is. Is it a kind of ritual? Or a unique substance?
That'll be the next thing to find out in our investigation, I think. Manus Vindicte always has more information on the storm and how to be immune to it. We've been trying our best to keep up with their progress. Fortunately, now we have another direction.
Oh, and these are the files you asked me to search for.
Sonetto hands out a stack of magazines with yellowing covers, each carefully flattened.
Luckily, The SPDM library has every single issue of global arcane geography since the 1960s. Also, Miss Sotheby accepted your request.
Thank you, Senator. With these files and the help of Regulus, that should be enough.
The figures of the big names are moving between piles of paperwork. And someone is in big trouble.
Yeah, go on. What else do you get except for playing dumb, you cunning flower-headed tin box?
Oh.
Speak! Tell us what you know! Like, what were you doing in the Elitiao's base? In what way are you associated with Manus Vindictae? And who put you in that box which has Vertin's name on it?
I have no idea.
I'm just a wheel. I'm just a wheel.
And those ridiculous radio programs, end of the 20th century, Voice of the Millennium and Roaming in a Pyron. Don't waste our time. Otherwise, we have no choice but bathe you with this bottle of vodka.
Jeez, do you really mean that? Anything less cruel?
Hydrate. Thank you.
Formalin, of course. I never waste my drinks.
Yeah, that's more like it.
The kidnappers smile grimly.
But I
I
really don't know anything.
I'm so innocent. I'm just a whale.
I'm just the receiver of signals. Please believe me.
Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot
When
the radio.
I woke up, I was already in that box.
This interrogation won't get us anywhere.
Anywhere.
Laplace didn't detect any unusual arcane marks on her.
But she was there with those Manus pawns in that base. Say anything you want, she will still be a solid suspect.
Yes, I understand what you mean. But for now, the evidence can't support our speculation. A field trip may be helpful, I guess. What's your plan? Will you come with me? I've informed Madame Z. This will be the first official field mission of our team. Sotheby and Druvis are still on leave. They will not take part in this action. While Miss Morzon will stay put in the Foundation's headquarters as our contact.
Wait, a field mission?
Oh.
Didn't we just come back from that Elitiao base? Besides, where is this field?
Huh?
The Apollo star we just heard about means the sun. The Ford Sextant Model T is an arcane device produced in the early 19th century.
Oh.
The Scientific Computing Center has one of those as a part of their collection.
Oh.
The Gorgon current is mostly created in the Aegean Sea, near the Balkan Peninsula. I remembered an Arcanum magazine in the 1970s had a detailed article about this and introduced the circulating current. I read it in the periodical room in SPDM. The current will be flowing backwards every time the Earth is at aphelion and perihelion. This is also known as the current reversal.
Oh.
Which is on the 3rd day of January and July this year. And the time in the outside world is... January the 1st, 1914.
Are you saying that all those broadcasts
That's interesting.
are leading us to an actual place? Why? I thought we'd have a nice break after this.
The story is finally picking up.
Regulus, you've been longing for a ship, haven't you? What if I tell you that I've got you one?
Apple the Second. The SSR Apple the
Now,
Second.
hold on a second.
Oh, and that's why
Come
we're
to
here.
think of it, it wasn't the flower-headed radio thingy who tricked me into the Aegean Sea. It was Vertin.
It was Burton all along.
Watch out! The big wave!
Let! This is enough! Es uno le tiene.
Wait, Lilia! Are you sure about taking off in such stormy weather?
This isn't a normal storm. Something is attacking us from the ocean! I need to pull it out! You guys go study that whatever instruction right now. Haha! I finally got you! Bastard.
Oh, what?
It's my turn!
Glasses galore. All right, next chapter. Oh, right. I gotta fight the Gorgon. Ah, there you go. This is the dream team.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Who's the car that's eating so loud?
Oh, shit.
Oh?
I hear something.
Pansy. Relax. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Breathe. Planting. Whose heart is beating so loud? Pansy.
Agents have guns. It's called common
Oh, damn.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better
Pride goes before the fall. What does that mean? Does anybody know the meaning of that? Oh, what's this? No one has spared from the scourge of time. How many years has Vertin been walking in the storm? Yes, Tim dears. How many years has it been? Oh, wait. She was 4 years, right? It's 4 years. Yeah. Now let's report on the storm sample. Storm raindrop analyzed by Laplace Scientific Computing Center. Sampling date obscured by liquid stain 27. They asked a 12-year-old to collect samples. Sample quantity 5 milliliters. Composition of storm raindrop. Analysis results. The sample contains water, sulfur dioxide, nitrogen dioxide, suspended solids, predicament particles, human hair, skin flakes, and dust, and unknown matter. Further observation of the unknown matter through arcane imaging shows the substance presents a bifurcated structure with radio energy fluctuations. Identifies as an unstable unknown nuclide, temporarily named asymmetrical nuclide R. The substance disappeared 5 seconds after observation. In the image captured in the 4th second, the dispersion of the surrounding energy was observed. No stable state of asymmetrical nuclide R was observed. Pride goes before the fall. It just means you're too confident in your abilities. Your head will lead to your failure. Oh, I see. The substance disappeared 5 seconds. Okay. No stable states of asymmetrical. A controlled experiment was conducted to explore the nature of asymmetrical nuclide R. Based on the results, it is believed that the asymmetrical nuclide R is an important constituent in determining the characteristics of the storm. Further follow-up studies are recommended. Black and white photographs taken into the experiment in the center, which luminous Y-shaped substances can be just... It's like veins, like a thunder vein, right? For this direct contact experience, 0.5 milliliters of raindrop was placed in contact with the laboratory mouse. Hair and skin tissue damage and deformation started from the contact site, with swelling observed around the wound. Oh my god, on the mouse? Hair and skin tissue damage? Oh, the wound spread outward. Final depth of the wound, about 3 milliliters diameter, about 11.5 millimeters. For this direct contact experiment, 0.5 milliliters of remaining raindrop was placed on the contact of a laboratory mouse after the disappearance of asymmetrical nuclide R. No visible skin tissue damage. So is this, whatever this thing is the thing inside the raindrops, the storm. The storm is really interesting. It's they're implying that it's like chemical related. A little.
Finally, some interesting work.
I hear some work hard to speak so loud. Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere. Planting. I hear something. A mice pond. Talking out calms people down. Work hard to speak so loud. The show's on, hounds. Wait for 5 seconds. Radio waves are everywhere.
I'm waiting, no, even for a great week.
We should listen to what people say. Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Plant a handy. No worries. Plant a handy.
Unconventional choice.
Stay low profile. I don't want.
Okay. Next. The watch losing time. Otter. A glow cuts through the air. The mainsail halberd breaks up.
Well done, Sinetto. Now cut the other halyard. We need to reduce the angle of attack and depower the ship.
Halyard.
Roger that. But we can't stay like this for long. Bertin, have you thought of anything?
It's not working. I've tried different ways, but the Tempest blocked every signal I sent for help.
Wow.
So is that it? We are as good as dead?
Guess so, guys. This has been a good run.
Might be another way.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Miss Radio. I need to borrow you for a second.
Uh-oh. I'm just a radio. The radio whimpers helplessly, but the voice is drowned out by a fierce storm.
Field mission evacuation instructions. Article 21.
There is another way. Just ahead.
Whenever there is an emergency, the field officer may send an SOS code with their wands through any transmission device with round buttons on it.
What's that?
Any Foundation member nearby will provide immediate humanitarian aid.
Okay.
To send the code, please turn the knob 1 time to the right, half to the left, and then 1 time to the right.
We should get 37 soon.
If you
Hopefully.
succeed, you shall hear.
Click. The knob is turned fully to its end point. Oh.
May the peace be with you.
May the peace be with you.
I've never seen such a tremendous...
That's so cool. When the light of the ritual fades, 3 people dressed in white show up at the deck. Oh, they look cool. They are wearing uniforms that look completely different from those of the usual investigators or Foundation staff.
We are the Special Mission Squad Razor. Please show me your ID.
Thank you so much. We are...
Oh, we know you, Timekeeper.
Oh.
Even in our Special Operations Squad, you have quite a name.
Holy shit.
It seems you were in big trouble, huh?
We were under attack by a giant sea monster when sailing in the Gorgon Current. Please help us ashore safely.
Right down to business. Good, good. I like a straightforward person.
Did you not see what's happening, sir?
All right. William, Todd, better get a move on.
Someone's sword hath not rusted yet.
There it is.
Whose heart is beating?
Merci, brave.
Oh? Agents have guns. It's called common
The
sense.
sword is drawn. Fight for the unarmed.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Merci.
I hear something. Oh? Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Follow. Merci.
Merci beaucoup.
No. Oh?
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
The arcane blades are incredibly sharp. The razors pierce through the monster's scales. Several snakeheads are cut and fall into the sea.
Incredible. Is that a full-size Gorgon? I've only read about this ancient sea monster in literatures. Watch out! Its eyes will turn you into stone!
There has been no witness report of a Gorgon since the 12th century. I thought the current was simply named after the mythology.
Well, it's my privilege to have the chance to fight against it, huh? William, Todd, let's see who gets it down first!
Entity should not be multiplied unnecessarily.
Good morning, Queen GB. Bows down nervously. Hi, Muir.
For our founding motto.
The broom passes by the shift swiftly. A playful, interested smile comes to Lilia's face.
Want to compete with me in speed? Have a try, if you dare.
Oh, you have guts and I appreciate it. Bring it on! Speed up, my friends. We need to rush back to the Balkan Peninsula for another mission.
Everyone, please wait a minute. The size of the sea monster. It's shrinking.
Oh?
What's happening now? It's gone out of sight. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Not good. It's crawling into the cabin. It plans to tear the ship apart from the inside. Everyone watch out.
Oh. Have we been outcast? We've been outcast. Cast away. Before passing out, the only thing we can hear is the screaming and the hands reaching out. How's the game? Really good. We finally... What is this place? Blue sky, white clouds, and the beach. A strange island. We're finally on Math Island! The waves are gently washing over the body. And someone is staring at us. She's beautiful!
Your watch was wrong.
Pardon me?
Your watch was wrong.
She repeats, as if it's the only thing worth saying.
Are you talking about my pocket watch?
The numbers are now entirely different from the previous display.
Your watch was losing time, so I fixed it for you.
I don't understand. Do you mean this is the right time?
Yeah. This is the year 2007, is it not?
Oh my gosh. I was still in high school. I was a junior in high school. To be continued. I'm gonna heat up some food real quick. And actually gonna take my dogs out. Take my dog outside. Since it's morning now. I mean, it's been morning, but you know, the babies are awake. I'm gonna be right back. You guys behave, right? Behave. I'm back. Have food too. Welcome back, friend. Thank you. Took the dogs out, fed them. Heat up some food of my own. All's well. Are you gonna be streaming until Lethal Tourney? Probably not. I'll rest before then. Also, I'm not sure. There's like some things that happen in the background. Not sure if it's still going. Either way, I won't be streaming it. Welcome back. Doggles for the win. Yeah. We're happy babies.
Harsh. I hear something.
Merci, brave.
Don't be so serious. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Fight for the unarmed.
Stop.
Hello, Dennis.
Nice move.
Smash, bash, slash. Hello. Oh my god, that's a lot of smash, bash, slash, nash, thrash. Well said, my friend. Okay, this is what we're gonna do.
No.
Boom,
Merci.
boom.
Brave.
Plan A. Come back to me.
The sword is drawn. Fight for the unarmed.
Andy. Plan A.
Merci.
Relax. 3, 2,
Smash or
1.
panda.
Down.
Gotcha.
A mice pass.
The show's on.
Follow the will of Brav.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Oh, damn.
Never hesitate.
Wrong guy. Alright, we gotta fight this little thing. This little guy. This is the guy we need to aim at, okay?
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Merci.
Here's something. No worries. Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere.
The sword is drawn.
Oh, a rare monocle.
Whose heart? I hear something for moments. Talking out calms people down.
Sophisticated. Indubitably.
Nice move. Dang, dang.
Wait, why are you back?
We should listen to what people say.
No.
Whose heart is beating so loud? We should listen to what people say.
Brava.
Handy. Don't be so furious. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Fight for the unarmed.
I hear something. I hear something. No worries. Oh? Radio waves are everywhere.
This again? No, I can't. I can't. Oh, wait. Okay, okay. Here. You gotta select that. And do that, do that, do that.
Handy.
For sure. This time for sure.
Trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
The Kingdom of Numbers. We're finally here.
Outing canceled? I'm just getting excited.
How are I'm on rolls? Not enough. Clearly not enough. Wait, hold on. Wait, well. Keeps me okay. Two more. See, that helps. We can also do like a roll and see.
Marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is what. I admire the insightfulness of Sharpadantes. They are able to identify people's types.
Oh, good, more. More rolls.
Well,
give me that. Give me that.
Marvelous hypothesis.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
I hope the margin is
Yeah.
enough to Oh, a
Honey,
rabbit.
a rabbit.
We always have a banquet after every meeting, and the rabbit stew is often placed at the right angle, which means it is the most sick.
Certainly. Yay. Let's freaking go. That's one more for the books. That's one more for the books. See? If you look here. There's a bank. Fragment shop? Oh no, wait. Pawn shop. Drops. Oh fuck. No. No, I don't have it up. It's 180. I keep thinking it's 160. It's alright. Prisoner in the cave. Let's continue then. Kingdom of Numbers. Can't believe it took us this long to get here.
You're saying we're in 2007?
Heart is pounding. Heart in the chest. Perhaps it's the only chance. Hmm? She nods her head.
Do you know the storm?
Is that how you call it? We call it the emanation.
The emanation.
The tide of Numa is pouring down from above and converging. It would raise as a tsunami and break the world of matters where darkness abounds.
I don't understand.
What are you saying? I was underestimating the amount of gacha content.
This shouldn't be hard for you to understand. You are also a real number. I am 37. What's your number?
I'm Vertin.
No. I'm asking your number.
What's the number? Like
Scripture
age?
says only the people who are still in search of their essences would identify themselves by a combination of meaningless phonetic symbols.
Oh, fuck.
Well, so you don't know your number yet. Just like Sophia.
None of her words make any sense. But this is not the most urgent matter one needs to worry about. Sonetta, Regulus, Lilia, and Miss Radio, and the Razor Squad, where are they?
Have you seen my companions?
Where are my compadres?
Yes. Are you looking for the integer or the fraction?
Huh?
Or the irrational number? Or the imaginary number?
Huh?
What?
What?
Integers are the living example of virtues. Fractions can be understood through specific means. Irrational numbers are the free spirits, while imaginary numbers are the existence which doesn't belong to this dimension of the number axis.
Huh?
Which
What
one
is she
are you
saying?
looking for?
What is this nerd jabbering about?
Something else instead. What is this place?
Island.
What island?
Have you seen another island?
Yes.
Maybe another question. Did a biographer named Erd visit here before? In 1999?
That takes her a while to think about.
1999. Oh, 1999. 1999 is a lovely, centered triangular number. But I believe this number has been abused in the Doomsday stories. I mean, people are too invested in its meaning. In fact, 1999 is nothing special compared to 1991 and 1993. However, 999 is a brilliant number. It is a Capricorn number, a palindromic number, and the largest three-digit natural number.
Sorry to interrupt, but I only meant to ask about Erd the biographer. She'd been here on this island and written a travel note called Roaming in Aperon. Does the name or the book ring a bell?
I am sorry.
Once again, she shakes her head.
I have no idea about the fragments of matters you're talking about.
Fragments of matters?
The scream comes from behind.
Captain, you should go. This apple's arm has...
Huh? You don't have an arm.
No! Mr. Apple, stay with me for a little longer. Piss off! Shush, you wicked dolphins! Mr. Apple is not your breakfast, nor are my records.
Dolphins.
Isn't that Vertin?
Vertin.
Vertin! Are you done with the standing and staring? Come give us a hand!
It's a flood time. We're fighting dolphins. Oh my god, we are. We're fighting dolphins now, mate.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Good timing.
Radio waves are everywhere.
We're fighting dolphins. Why do they look so evil? These are the most evil looking dolphins I've ever seen. They're so evil looking. You won't, mate.
I hear something.
Wait.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Sit off your race. Oh?
Dolphins are evil. Well, true. But usually they look cute.
I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud? Oh?
Advice from the forest.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. We should listen to what people say. Be serious. Stay focused.
Penetrate.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Say hello. Come on, stand up. There's one around.
Thank God you are here, Vertin. Mr. Apple and I were this close to being made a stargazy pie by these clever bastards and served to the dinner table.
Clever bastards.
You've also been incredibly helpful, Regulus.
Is that so? Like how?
You rebuild my confidence in communicating with people. Have you seen Sonetto and the others?
No, I woke up on a dolphin's back.
Oh.
Thought they had saved my life at first and was quite grateful to them, but the next moment they just started all the beating and biting.
They are evil. Oh my god.
You are an irrational number. That's why they bit you.
You're an irrational number.
Whoa! This little lady made me jump. Vertin, who is this long-haired stranger?
A familiar voice calls from the distance.
Timekeeper.
Sonetto, little puppy.
Thank goodness you are all safe and sound. Lilia's on her way. Now we only need to find the captain and his team members.
Next to her stand several strangers in white garments.
Sonetto. These people are...
They are the Apuron believers. They lent us a helping hand after the
ship
ship
went
went down.
No shot you started streaming at 5 a.m. Long story. Long story. Until one steps forward to break the silence.
Not at all.
Hey!
An integer is under an obligation to help his kind.
An integer?
Miss Sonetto, have you found your friends?
Yes. Only the members of the Razor Squad are still missing. They also belong to the St. Pavlov Foundation like we do.
Imaginary numbers are not of our concern.
Oh.
Imaginary numbers?
You should not linger here if you have already found your lost friends. We will provide a boat for you to leave.
Huh?
Our school of thought does not accommodate uninvited guests.
Wait! We have something to...
What if we know about the emanation?
Oh. The man halts.
We are the investigators from St. Pavlov Foundation. We are glad to share the information about the storm, or the emanation. Please grant us entry to this island so that we can share them.
Timekeeper?
I'll explain to you later. Trust me. Please, Sonetto.
The white robes whisper to each other.
Come this way. We will talk. However, only integers and fractions are welcomed here.
The man puts out a finger, directly pointing at Regulus. Uh-oh.
No irrational number is allowed on this island.
Irrational number?
Throw her into the sea.
Wait, what? Just into the sea?
Huh? Wait. Now hold on a second. I said hold.
To be continued. Dolphins, curious about terrestrial creatures' communication, try to join in the confrontation. Repel again? Oh, we'll have to use her. Oh, you're forcing me to use her? Making me want her? Let's see, what's she like?
Time to check my calculation.
Wow, it's pretty. Oh. Mass buff.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Form is a bubble.
Her attacks are very cool. I'm frozen. Yo, I'm dead. The fuck? I gotta do it again. Let's try it again.
Intersect and divide. Time to check my calculation. Intersect and divide.
No.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Time to check my calculation.
Whoa, I made it. I thought I was gonna die.
Intersect and divide.
Barely made it.
You still look confused. I know, darling. You haven't even vomited up the mouthfuls of seawater you ingested deep into your stomach. Just relax and lie where you are.
Grandma's speaking to me
You
now.
don't have to get back on your feet right away. Usually, yes. Usually, when those drunkards and patients wake up from a coma, just like you do right now, they only have 2 questions. The first one will help you find out the name of the land you are lying on. And the other will help you calibrate that bizarre watch on your wrist.
Sorry. I accidentally started playing something on my browser. There we go.
All right. Now it's finally the right time to make things clear. Open your mouth and throw up whatever you have. Seawater, questions. Just get them all out. Right?
Where's the guy who used to talk to me?
Oh, darling, why not let it be? You're all on your own.
So meta.
Don't ask for more when you already have someone to talk to, even if I'm only nagging most of the time.
True. Who is this person that talks to her?
Let the past be the past. Like how we deal with old newspapers. Because all I speak is one simple fact after another. Anyways, we will keep each other company for quite a while.
Where am I?
Ah, finally a question about yourself. In front of you is a boundless sea. All you can see, besides the beach you are lying on, is water, water, and water. A cry for help will be drowned out by the waves. And even the strongest legs are tied to the ground here, and cannot break free. See? There's no way to leave, but it's a good opportunity to have an island tour. The locals have good manners, so I think you can ask them to show you around. That's at least better than just goofing off.
What time is it now exactly?
Not even you can avoid asking this question. But a kind-hearted soul already told you that time is moving forward as it used to be, step by step. So the time is the year
Hi, Fox Spirit. Hi, Ron.
2007. Yes, time is back on the right track, going where it's supposed to be. Raindrops literally drop again, and no one goes back to the past anymore. Well, some miss the good old days, though. Oh, you still doubt it, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. Don't get me wrong, I'm on your side. After all the hard times I've experienced, if anyone told me that my life was just a boring dream, one neither good nor bad, I would throw a shoe at them.
Enough with the riddles.
I can tell you are being burned by anxiety. But to find the time you want, we need to comb through the situation. Like how you do with your hair. Time is like a soccer tort, and now it has been divided into many pieces. On the largest piece stands the white chocolate card. Yes, the last good days of the 20th century. The gentlemen are still growing handlebar mustaches, and the ladies have not yet flattened the curves on their bodies. New money buys one art piece after another to show off their good taste. They don't even mind turning their homes into museums. A cafe named San Marco officially opens, gathering the most outstanding intellectuals and writers of the time. They talk and laugh there as if nothing could stand in their way. Then the cafe receives a neurologist whose briefcase carries the interpretation of dreams. And celluloid film and projectors become a new means of expression for artists. At this point, helmets remain intact in the warehouse. Gauze only works in hospitals. Bullets only fly in the firing range, and the flame that swallows lives is not even lit. But soon enough, the young people who swore to retrieve their homeland will take up daggers and guns to fulfill their oath. Buildings will shake like a leaf, and rocks will fall off and hit the walls. Screams will try to break free from people's throats. And at that moment, a clip will be loaded secretly in the name of supreme honor.
Deep shit, man. First thing in the morning.
The golden age is about to end. A vortex of blood is already swirling in the river of time, waiting to devour everything that passes by. When that actually happens, all the beautiful curves derived from nature, the bee-shaped brooches, the punch, the eiderdown duvets, everything will be destroyed, leaving only an insurance contract behind. And it doesn't even work. Even this cafe will be smashed into concrete pieces. See? We have combed the hair now. Everything I just talked about is the time you want. You wouldn't buy the nonsense about the fairness of time when you reach my age. It actually feels different between those who keep their eyes shut and those who keep theirs open. Likewise, those who kill never share the same feeling with those who are killed. This is also true between those who have enough food to eat and those who are starving. All right, that's it. I've talked enough. Now get up, darling, and brush the sand off yourself. Trust me, you will find your own answer to this era.
Very lovely. But first, let's do some more fight. Oh.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
It's hard to speak so loud. Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Wait! Retreat! What? I can't make the call? I hear something.
Good timing.
Agents have guns. It's called common
Brought
sense.
you with the armor of the forest. Penetrate.
Wait! Retreat! What? I can't make the call? Whose heart is beating so loud?
Good timing.
What's your race? Oh?
Advice from the forest.
That's Cradle.
One freeze.
The reticent woods are watching
I hear
you.
something. Be serious. Stay focused.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Whose heart is beating? I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud? We should listen to what people say. In training. Don't be so furious. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. What's your race? I hear something. Not lightning. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Stay low profile. I don't want to be.
All right. Canned bean. How much of this do I have now? Only 450. Not enough. Clearly not enough. Canned beans. Patrols.
Yes, all is well. Those dolphins sent us to the other side of the currents. And one more thing, Captain, and I'm asking this with no ill intention. May I know your lineage?
Huh? The blue flower gently conveys the answer back to her.
Thank you. I wish your next mission would be trouble-free too.
Nell sighs softly in relief and turns the knob back to the original position.
The members of the Razor Squad are all humans.
It's clear then. Real numbers refer to arcanists, and imaginary numbers mean humans.
Oh.
Then what is the rest of this nonsense?
Sonetto, Vertin, and this apple are integers.
While Miss Lilia and I are fractions.
Don't bother asking. I'm pure blood.
This apple is also made of pure apple juice.
Pure apple juice?
I only consume 1.5 volt DC.
Oh my god.
So it's not determined by our lineage, or Regulus would have been an integer too.
What is Regulus then?
So why on earth am I the irrational number? Why only me? Unfair. I demand the ruling to be changed.
Shut up. We grappled hard to get you on this island. So you have no choice but to stay in the worst guest room.
Do you call this a guest room? A cell, more like?
The cell is left unlocked, so clearly some vestige of human rights and dignity remains on the island. Regulus shakes the railings as fiercely as if England had not just lost the World Cup. Had just
Perhaps
lost.
this piece of news will cheer you up.
Oh no.
We are prisoners in the world, and our body is the cage of the soul.
Oh my god, please, no. This is not what I want to hear.
Cut me a break. Might as well play us some rock music.
You have anything against rock music? Your chief mate appears calmer than the captain still wrestling with her fate as much as the railing.
Seems the residents on this island venerate integer numbers. And irrational numbers, or the non-terminating, non-repeating decimals, cannot be represented as the ratio of two integers. Hence, they are discriminating.
No, no, no. Who are they to judge and decide me to be the irrational number? I was the only person who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation in the previous protest. Oh, why do I get to have the worst of both worlds?
I wonder what is the reason. I too want to know.
I've requested information from Miss Muzzle about Apiron, but it will take some time for the files to come in. The captain of the Razor Special Operations Squad told me this might be a settlement of a group of Arcanists who have been long cut off from the world. Unlike other unregistered Arcanists, these people chose not to live alongside the humans. They still lead an ancient Arcanist way of life and follow the old customs. We must be meticulous when getting in touch with them.
But they used modern mathematical terms. And that girl talked about Caprica. He was an Indian mathematician active in the first half of the 20th century. I think they are not living in complete isolation. They are still in contact with the outside world.
This place wouldn't be affected by the storm, just like the Elitiao base, Foundation headquarters, and my suitcase. The travel notes in 1999, Manus Vindictae showing up in Elitiao's base. The storm, or emanation, they must be somehow connected. And we'll find our answer here, I think.
Very energetic, Capitan.
Capitan.
By the way, how come nobody's here to welcome us? They wouldn't suddenly decide to detain us all just because we have an irrational number here, right?
I'm with you all the time.
Oh, shit. A reluctant figure walks out of the shadow in the corner.
Six asked me to welcome you.
Oh, scared me again. What were you doing hiding in the corner?
because it seemed you were in the middle of proving a conjecture. According to the scripture, disturbing others when they are giving proof of their arguments is as sinful as eating beans.
Beans?
I don't want to be bound to the rocks of the Caucasus Mountain and have vultures eat my eyes after my death.
Wow.
Eating beans?
Eating beans is the sin of sins. The biggest,
So that's the British
worst,
people.
and ugliest crime. People eating beans will never transmigrate. They
So that's
deserve
the
nothing
British
but
people.
eternal punishment.
What? Are you serious? Is this rule only for soybeans? What about broad beans, snow peas, chickpeas? And what does it say about other bean-based products?
Beans are beans.
Beans are beans.
You're
It's so over.
This doesn't even make sense. By this logic, aren't the coffee drinkers
It's
going
so
to
over
rot in
with for
hell?
Hispanic people.
I happen to have a box of coffee beans in my bag.
Actually, coffee counts, don't they? I'm done. You're done for, Rod.
If I put one coffee bean in my mouth,
It's over.
will the vulture get me right away?
You get exiled to Math Island.
No way! Whoa, easy, mate. Do you want to get physical? This pirate is not scared of you.
It was nice knowing ya. Your boy has to go to bed for work. Bye-bye, Baptiste. Thank you so much for hanging out.
That's not fair! The critters are coming to your aid!
This is not good. We need to separate them.
Later. See ya.
Finally, some interesting work.
I hear whose heart is beating so
Merci.
loud.
Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere.
Fight for the unarmed. Dang, dang. Bravo, merci.
Thanks for the stream. If I'm going out with my gritos and tequila. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Have a good one.
Nice move. Bravo, merci.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Fight for the unarmed. The sword is drawn.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Does it have like 1 HP left? What? Or what? Huh? 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 Oh, I see.
I don't.
The stream is not ending. Debated. No, it's not ending.
Let go! Let go! What are you, a dog?
What's going on?
Vertin! Sonetto!
Why is she biting her?
Get her off me!
Is Yuri happening?
Oh.
She's nomming on her.
What is going on here?
Oh.
37, let go of the guest's head. Now.
Who's this? It's 36 hours tongue and let's go Regulus reluctantly. She returns to the corner, giving the floor to the rest of them. Oh, she's so pretty.
I'm Sophia, the corrector of Apiron. I will take over from here.
Correcta.
Oh, finally! We have an ordinary person here.
Please, let's talk on the way to the outside.
I want to make sense of, yeah, we need to make sense of this world a little bit more, please. To be continued. I don't have to start using thingies. Yeah. Related to one of the most advanced armaments. A razor? Huh.
Dental checker. No worries.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
I hear something. Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't be so serious. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Whose heart is beating so loud? Radio waves are everywhere.
Come back to me.
Everywhere.
Nice move. Merci. Brave.
No worries.
The sword is drawn. Never hesitate.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I hear something.
Follow the will of God.
Talking out calms people down.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Dang, dang.
Stop. They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Ancient rules.
We believe everything can be translated into numbers. Things are made up of numbers, and mathematics is the key to opening the gate of truth. It is like the fire that lifts us from the darkness. This world may decay in time, but numbers will transcend the limit placed for all other things in existence. And if one can take up the challenges and improve oneself with practice, they may clear their thoughts and find out their truth.
As they speak, at the end of the long tunnel, there comes light.
That is, to find out the number of their soul.
Oh.
Oh, this is more like a place for proper conversations. Broad, open, as vast as the high seas.
Hold your horses, Miss Regulus. If you were to speak of consuming beans again, I will have no choice but to send you into the depths of the sea.
What's going on with beans in this world?
Fine, fine. I haven't done anything yet.
Miss Sophia, could you please repeat all the taboos on the island?
Yeah, we need to
It
know.
was too dark in there. I didn't take them all down.
Worry not, Miss Sonetto. I have them all recorded.
Yay, Miss Radio. The blue flower shakes in pride, showing the results of her attentiveness.
1. Abstain from beans. 2. Do not pick up what has fallen. 3. Touch not a white rooster.
The fuck?
4. Do not poke the fire with swords.
Huh?
5. Do not jump over a crossbar. 6. Do not cut wood on a main road.
Reminds me of Nier. You know, the Society of
Do
Rules.
not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right and leave from the left.
Like a stage.
8. Do not keep swallows around your house.
Huh?
9. Do not sleep on a grave. 10. Make the bed as soon as you wake up, leaving no imprint of your body.
I would die here. Another frowns slightly as she intently takes the notes. Next to her, Regulus is utterly agape, as if she saw a killer whale running on the ground with 2 new feet.
What strange obsessions are these? Even the police in London would be less officious.
This is an archaic arcanist group we're dealing with. I assume they have their own reason for these.
Ever since I got my V2 model, I hardly make my bed.
Up the things on the ground. Just let it rot. Oh, this doesn't
I love
even
that.
make sense.
You are indeed an irrational number.
Huh? What about me?
Though I can't identify the exact number of yours, it's never too hard to tell the number types.
Yeah.
Like you are a very typical irrational number. Irrational numbers are disobedient, sometimes unreasonable, and they hardly play by any rules.
I see.
Just like the non-terminating random numbers following its decimal. These numbers are the floating points, or the noises.
Noises!
People of this type are the random ones whose actions show no pattern whatsoever.
You be too unpredictable.
Disobedient, unreasonable, never play by the rules.
She's like, it sounds alright.
So that's what their judgment is based on.
Oh, she even gets the rock and roll part right.
Stop pulling my leg. This pirate will not so easily be defined. What about you? What's your number then?
I'm still learning. My time to reveal my number has not come yet.
Oh, you don't know? Well, I can help you with that. You are an irrational number 2.
A little crystal ball. Grim crystal ball coming out of nowhere precisely hits Regulus on the head. Oh shit.
Ouch! What is this? A grape?
A grape?
Huh. A perfect parabola.
37 stands behind them, holding a bunch of juicy grapes on her hand. She seems to be enjoying the moment.
Oh, it's you again. I won't be bettered in a fight this time.
Regulus's face is lit with anticipation. She's well prepared for another fight. But Sophia takes a step forward and stands between them.
37? Shouldn't you be off preparing for the doctrinal meeting?
Work time. Aww. She's so cute.
Asked me to take care of our guests. But I'm usually the one who receives the guests. Engaging with strangers might be a little difficult for you.
There's no causal link in these two events.
People always bother you with trifles only because you're fine with it.
Do not sleep on a grave, and do not cut wood on a main road. Idleness is the cause of the breakage of one's flesh and soul in the long journey of perfecting oneself. Those who have not yet found their numbers have even fewer excuses to be indolent. Besides, why would you place the head of a guest in your mouth?
Yeah, what was up with that?
She said she's going to eat beans.
Oh.
That does not justify your action. Come to think of it, is she safe to bite if she had consumed the beans? Wouldn't that make you the bean eater as well?
Oh shit, we're going that philosophical?
The right way to deal with this is to throw the offenders into the sea. Let the Gorgon current take them and confine them in the ever-repeating circular motion.
Oh yeah, this is the most optimal solution.
How come you didn't think of it? This is one of the most basic set problems.
Hello? Are we done with the chit-chatting? Conspiring to my face to throw me in the sea. Mind you, this pirate's tolerance has limits.
Regulus picks up the grape that 37 used to hit her head earlier and throws it to 37 with all her strength. I want a nice juicy grape. The grape hits 37 on the forehead. 37 looks shocked. Her mouth falls open with horror.
Right in the bullseye.
Oh.
What? What's that look on your faces?
Wait, what's going on?
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. I didn't start this.
What was against the rules?
Regulus, did you just pick up the grape that 37
Oh no!
threw earlier from the ground?
Oh no.
Did you just violate the rule of not to pick up what has fallen?
Oh god.
What?
The sound of wings suddenly come down from above. She's getting smitten! A few stiff feathers with golden trim drift down like fallen leaves. Sophia's expression freezes.
Get down! Abraxas incoming!
Huh? Abraxas?
It will take the offenders with it. A chicken's head and 2 snakes as a feet. What? What on earth is that?
This is not good. They seem dangerous. Regulus, come to my side.
So weird, this world. So there's actually explanations as to why you don't pick something that has fallen.
Hey, hello there.
Oh, ew. Ew, I hate it. I hate the way this looks. Awful things.
I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Stop.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Be serious. Stay focused. Relax.
Say hello.
Hey, get resilient.
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean... Well...
What's your face? No worries. Be serious. Stay focused. Relax. Shh. I hear whose heart is beating so loud. I smell the scent of mint around.
Oh? Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Retreat! What? I can't make the call? We should listen to what people say.
Peaceful moments.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Come on, stand up. There's one around. Regulus!
Hi, Juby. Hi, Zag. Regulus. The enemy is almost invincible. One of the Abraxas hold a Regulus with his snake feet, like an eagle clutching a turtle dove, leaving for the dungeon. Oh no! Regulus is getting kidnapped.
Leave her alone. This apple shall follow her.
Yeah, Apple follows the Abraxas. He looks weak and lonely in the air, like a Huh?
A toast to Regulus.
She's like, goodbye.
To her ever-fighting spirit of breaking away from jails, no matter how many times she has been put behind bars.
She's giving a eulogy already.
May her soul be cleansed.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
What a mess.
What a mess.
Ena eftegramot mima.
Oh.
Simatizete otan enosume dios semia.
Fia gently touches the brass ruler with her wrists. As the glow fades, the
Timekeeper.
grassland.
Did you see that?
The arcane skills cast by the congregation on this island are very different from those we have seen. Mr. Apple is with Regulus. She won't be in danger for now. Let's follow Sophia.
As they walk, the woods become less dense. At the end of their path, there's a triangular stone statue standing among the trees.
We have wasted too much time on unnecessary matters. Miss Furton, this is the place you've journeyed to visit. The Hall of Apiron. This is where we share our knowledge of Numa, which is also the storm you've been referring to.
Numa. To be continued.
Outing cancelled? I'm just getting excited.
Oh, give me.
Good timing. This
What do
is
I
the
want
vital
now?
part of my proof. You have brought me the Eureka. A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope that's terrific. I already have a wonderful demonstration in my mind. Folds like the folds, a truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration.
Oh!
She seems to be a little afraid of the cold. I suggested she take an island vacation and enjoy the sunshine.
Yay!
A parent always welcomes those who listen.
Nice. Just more shit to level up is what I'm seeing. Oop.
Take pride is mine
Warehouse.
now. Make yourself another one.
I could do another roll.
Here, take the latest arcane biology daily. Now see how they praise me.
That was not. Sweetheart. It's okay. It's okay. Next time. For sure. Bum. Ba. 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 I'm like holding off from leveling up Lilia, cause like, what if I get 37? You know, what if? As the sand remembered. This is a chapter 6 already?
checker. Shh. I hear something. Don't be so furious. Eating. Retreat! What? I can't make the call? Whose heart is beating so loud? I hear something. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Please don't. Whose heart is beating so loud? No, relax. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Shh. I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud? Oh? Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Oh. Oh shit. Gotta heal myself. Oh, whoopsie-daisy.
No worries. Shh. I hear something. I smell the scent of mint. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Goodbye. Stop. Relax. No worries. Relax. Come back to me. No worries. Relax. Whose heart is beating so loud? Thank you for your cooperation. I smell the scent of mint. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down. Agents have guns. It's
There we
called
go.
common sense. Goodbye.
Oh, she died. That's funny.
Yes. Great.
Silent meeting.
Before you enter the Great Hall, please place your right palm on the stone and swear to it solemnly.
The girl closes her eyes and begins an emphatic
I wish to be baptized
prayer.
in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance. I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth. I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the Great Hall of Forms as clean as a newborn.
She's a born-again.
I swear to let matters stay in the world of matter and a form in the world of forms. I swear to reveal no secrets, or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
Serious shit happening here.
Now, knock 3 times on the stone. Put on these ceremonial dresses. that'd be all. Remember to enter the hall from the right, and leave from the left. You are the humblest audience here, hence not allowed to speak. Please, stay quiet, and keep the secrets you heard at heart. I will arrange your meeting with Six after this.
No problem. Miss Sophia, could you give us some privacy?
Please, enjoy. I have nothing more to say.
She walks away indifferently, as if none of them actually existed before her.
Wurzen, are we really going to do this? That oath we have to make to enter the hall sounds vicious.
To stay quiet and keep the secrets. It's similar to the training we once received. I can go inside on behalf of Timekeeper.
No, I'll come with you, Sonetto.
But
I can't sense any sign of arcane skill on this stone. The oath is more of a formality than a curse.
The warning is lifted then?
Did you get 37? Or you'll pass? I haven't gotten. I lost my 50-50 and got
There's
Lilia.
no fluctuation of arcane power either.
We'll see if we'll
Sense the
get her
slightest signs.
by the time her banner ends.
Either a kind of arcane skills we're not able to detect, or the moment we stepped onto this island.
we've been trapped in a tremendous ritual. That's to say, any arcanum used on this island is only a part of this giant flow. We don't know where this flow is leading us. We know nothing about it. It's too perilous, Timekeeper.
I know, Sonetto. But as long as we obey their rules, we won't get into other trouble. The doctrine of the Apparan is to live in solitude and seek nothing but the truth. In fact, they've never been aggressive towards us.
I think of this differently. Think. The pure blood arcanist community, the unknown arcanum power, and the obsession with certain knowledge or identity. Sound familiar?
Yet, we haven't spotted any traces of the Manus here.
Manus Vindictae is like the rat living in the gutter. I don't think they will let go such a favorable chance.
Which means we need to find out the truth.
I believe in Timekeeper.
I have zero interest in this meeting. I'll stay outside to keep a lookout. Take care.
There is no time to hesitate. The door already lies before them. To be continued? No. Hands on hands, and recite the vows in mind.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance.
I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth.
I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the great hall of forms as clean as a newborn.
I swear to let matter stay in the world of matter, and a form in the world of forms.
I swear to reveal no secrets. Or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
Damn. All seats in the hall have been taken.
Fellow brothers, sisters, our quest for Gnosis had suffered 3 unprecedented crises. First was the discovery of irrational numbers, and then the creation of imaginary numbers. Last was the loss of the grand unification of different lineages. The truth was buried, and history was rewritten. But the emanation is not a crisis. Instead, it's our last salvation.
Uh-oh.
The supreme existence has once again shown itself to us. The door to the everlasting transcendent world of forms has opened once again. As Pneuma pours down, things are rewound to the world of light. Everything in the world of matter breaks into pieces, for they are as delicate as a petal before it. We, who have the honor to witness the emanation of Pneuma, have the privilege to survive the turning of the Wheel of Birth. Because we know the truth. Our survival is destined. It is the beginning of a mission to bring the unseen truth into this world.
His audience responds with a round of applause. No one says a word.
Thank you.
Speaker bows in thanks and gestures towards the hall.
The next orator is 37, our smallest irregular prime, and the brightest star of Hermes.
She's so pretty. The applause stops. A moment of silence, reverence passes. A dedication to truth.
The emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days. All methods to calculate the Pneuma emanation failed. We found no pattern in the occurrence of time reversal. All our efforts in the past 4 years have gone completely wasted. That's the end of my speech.
Huh? Silence. Long and dead silence. Abruptly, someone starts to clap. Oh! It's Arcana. Sexy villain mommy is back. The mission matters most. This is what she has.
Regna sereno intenso ed infinito.
Uh-oh.
Who did that? Who broke the silence?
The silence and the audience all turn their heads and stare at Sonetto. Oh no. Yet the apparition has gone.
Sorry, Timekeeper. I just...
Get ready to run, Sonetto. The Abraxases are coming.
Oh god.
Wait! Give me 10 more minutes.
Finally, some interesting work.
Malaga.
Who's hot? I hear something. Oh?
Millennia.
Waves are everywhere.
P2, yeah.
Please
Millennia.
beware. Listen.
Yeah, she's the only one I have at P2 like that. I made sure to because I like her.
Hey, I'm the support staff. Whose heart is beating so loud? Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Goodbye. is beating so loud?
Oh?
Radio waves are everywhere.
For everyone.
Hey, I'm the support staff. We should listen. I hear something.
Did you finish Limbo today? Not yet.
Listen carefully. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Goodbye.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
No worries.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Everywhere. Yes. Great.
Finally, some interesting work.
Relax.
Shh. I hear something.
Thank you for your cooperation. Please.
Listen. Radio waves are everywhere.
Everywhere.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Shh. I hear something. Don't be so furious.
Please.
Listen. Radio waves are everywhere.
Everywhere.
I need to heal. Shit.
No worries. Come back to me.
Eating.
It's easy, I guess, to pass any event. Yeah. I'm not quite day one player, but yeah, I grinded pretty hard.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Relax.
Don't be so furious.
Please, don't resist.
Please.
Ow.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Oh, good.
No worries.
We should listen to what people say.
Come back to me.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Stars.
Are you registered for Wuthering Waves? Yeah, but I didn't get picked for beta. Unfortunately. I'm very interested though. I like the character designs a lot. Huge fan.
Who's hush? I hear something.
Peaceful moments.
Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere.
Everywhere.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Relax.
Whose heart is beating so... Shh. I hear something.
No worries.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Oh? Come back to me.
I'm going. Even more when Asia and Global is taken into account. Yeah, I believe it.
Everywhere. Shh. I hear something.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Please. Listen. For everyone.
The buff.
Who's hard? We should listen to what people say. Don't be so furious. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Stars.
Don't die, don't die. This guy's hard. I gotta keep alive.
I smell the scent of mint oil. Goodbye.
Like one tiny sliver HP left.
Yes. Great.
Oh. Refresher on the essentials. The island's precepts must be memorized. When entering and leaving the assembly hall, which side do you enter and which side do you leave? You enter right, left. Right, left.
Outing cancelled? I'm just getting excited.
Ba-da-ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-bum, ba-da-da-da-dum. New achievements. Ah, I see. Who maxed? Ah, you're maxed.
Please, rest in peace.
Lilia.
Outing cancelled? I'm just getting excited. Damn!
You maxed now out. Yep. What do these clues do? I'm sure we'll read this properly. Oh. Noise. Beans! What is up with these islands? What is their thing against beans?
This is the vital part of my... A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration.
Ooh!
A nice result.
Very good.
Almost as precious as the number one. The mother of all things.
Number one is the mother of all things, she said. I want her.
Hello. Welcome to the Tombstone Muse. My apologies.
She's so pretty. Tombstone. I think I need to level.
Whoa! Watch out, mate!
Watch out, mate. Really, I don't have any of these left? I see. Oh, wow, wow.
Oh, whoa, whoa! Watch out, mate!
Always these motherfuckers. Dun, 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 dun. Continue. A pirate's proof.
Can somebody tell me why I constantly get locked up ever since I've known Vertin? First locked up in a suitcase, then a Foundation cell, now this! Oh, what else could it be if Vertin weren't the jinx? Lads! I know what's going on! You got the wrong person! She is the most irrational number here!
Nice try.
I'm knocked. What does it say here? Freedom will be granted once the proof is completed. That's to say, I have to prove myself not an irrational number to get out of here. Which is exactly what I've been trying to do, isn't it? Right.
She drops to a crouch because of the pain.
Captain, maybe you're in the wrong direction.
Maybe you're in the wrong direction.
This apple presumes that the followers on this island have a close connection with Pythagoreanism.
Oh. What?
Pythagoras? That ancient Greek mathematician?
Yeah.
The guy who said something about the opposite side of a right triangle?
How would she know this?
The guy who lives in sometime BC?
Maths is only a part of the Pythagoreans' achievement. But from a more universal perspective, they are a mysterious group of scholars.
Holy shit. Does anybody follow Assassin's Creed lore? Because I think that Pythagoras or whatever his name is like Cassandra's dad or some shit. I liked Assassin's Creed Odyssey, even for all its silliness.
Believing things are made up of numbers, venerating integer numbers, abstaining from beans, and the religious collective lifestyle. These are all pointing to Pythagoreanism. The earliest Pythagorean school perished because of the discovery of irrational numbers.
Oh, shit.
Which explains their odium of it. At that time, a deviant student named Hippasus discovered root 2, and the theories based on the ratio of integers they hold dear were upended. Hippasus himself was drowned in the sea.
God damn!
This apple assumes they see the integers as the standard of virtue, and people can increase the number they rank through study and self-improvement. Besides, they are convinced that a numerical code is hidden in everything and everyone. Whoever can solve the code can obtain the truth of the world.
Alright, now I know what's going on.
Regulus immediately gets off the ground.
This pirate has had enough of this moral standard, which is obviously prudish, backward, and lacks humanitarian spirit. I'm going to tackle the root cause of this misfortune.
Pirate, the believer in liberty, walks in circles in front of the gate and suddenly starts to pull the loosened strips on the door.
I'm breaking out!
Why am I not surprised? The captain quickly gives the sufficient and prerequisite condition to prove herself an irrational number. This apple may be able to offer some help.
The only thing I know about the AC is currently it's being turned into a card game. What the fuck?
What's happening? An earthquake?
Are they trying to be like The Witcher 3? The sound of birds and beasts echoes into the cell. Chief Mate Apple floats out from the gaps in the guest room, making a thorough introspection. Oh my god, I cannot read.
Is this their habits, or?
Ah! The roof is about to collapse. Sofa! This place has made the London Juvenile Detention Centre a heaven on earth.
Fortunately, the scattered rocks were not enough to fill the spacious guest room. Regulus pulls herself together and resumes her prison break once again. Perhaps the collapse has made the cell drafty. A cold, gloomy fog descends. The wooden gate, however, stands still.
Oh, is there a piece of paper? Did one of the Abraxases drop this? Strange. The unsolvable puzzle. Is this a math problem?
If I'm like in a prison cell and like a math problem lands on my lap and they're like, I'll solve this unsolvable puzzle and you'll get out of jail, I'll just die in prison. Thank you.
0.4, 0.7, 1, 1.6, 2.8, 5.2, 10, and 19.6. 8 numbers in total are listed in this order.
There are 8 symbols below, respectively representing the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn.
Jupiter mentioned!
Maybe it is a hint that we should fill the symbols in the blank box after the numbers. That sign says to complete the proof. Does it mean to solve this puzzle?
Ha! How unsolvable can it be? Clearly, each of these 8 numbers should represent one planet. We can easily find the missing planet by trying them one by one. And our Mr. Apple here is the king of the Times crossword. Yes?
I think there is a difference between this and a crossword.
The mellow red fruit rubs his chin. What? With what? With what hand? I don't get it. Contemplating the crossword. Wow. Even in the past, they know about the fox spirit. Iconic.
In this apple's humble opinion, the ratio of certain numbers should match this number sequence, such as the radius, volume, or rotation period.
Wouldn't the sun be absurdly large if these numbers stand for their sizes?
Tiny squeak interrupts Regulus's thoughts. Fighting? Small rustling figures have gathered at their feet without her noticing.
Hey! The underground critters are back! Go away! Don't touch my notes! It's not your food!
Fighting time. Fighting the critters. We're gonna avoid the critters. Underground prison. Oh. Yeah.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Bravo.
Yeah.
Whose heart is beating so
Merci.
loud?
Merci.
Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere.
Fight for the unarmed. Brave. Merci. Brave. Fight for the unarmed. The sword is drawn.
Retreat! What? I can't make the call?
Merci.
I hear something.
Brave.
Oh?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Follow the will of gods.
I hear something. Talking out calms people down.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
He's so strong. I mean, these guys are also very weak.
Than the Foundation's kids.
Hold on, please, Captain. Seems like the critters are trying to tell us something.
Oh, after we killed them?
They are pointing at the sign of the sun.
Is that so? Even the critters on this island know math. The sun. What if the sun is just here to serve as a reference point? I read an IAU's report in the Times 2 years ago. You know, the International Astronomical Union. Earth's average distance to the sun is approximately 93 million miles. As for Mercury, the average distance is 36 million, and Venus 67 billion miles. Let's say if we take the distance between Earth and the Sun as one astronomical unit, then the distance between the Sun and Mercury would be approximately 0.4 units, and Venus 0.7 units.
Oh.
There you go. These numbers are the ratio of the...
Touched by a flash of genius, she fills the first 3 celestial bodies. One's cloudy knowledge comes back with precise clarity. Everything both logical and inevitable.
The average distance from Mars to the Sun is about 142 million miles. Jupiter about 484 million miles. Saturn 886 million miles, and Uranus 1.786 billion miles.
So far away. I get like the scale of just the solar system is so large that sometimes it just astonishes me. Celestial bodies are so far away from each other, and for what?
By rough calculation, and if we round the results to 1 decimal place, Mars would be 1.6 unit, Jupiter 5.2 unit, Saturn 10 unit, and Uranus 19.6 unit. That's weird. All these numbers one can hardly remember have become so clear in my mind.
But if these numbers stand for the ratio of distance, what's the planet for 2.8? There's no planet between Mars and Jupiter.
If the sun is the reference, we will have 1 planet missing here. Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
Aha! Nothing is unsolvable. You are looking at the solution. There must be 1 planet out there, unknown to us as of yet, located between Mars and Jupiter.
A massive vibration shakes beneath the ground.
What now?
Oh. Everything is drifting away from each other even more so. Creepy. What is happening? Is that a planet emerges from the dark? A planet emerges from the darkness? It rises in the air with little warning, shedding a cold gray light. In this damp, dark cave, it's bright, gigantic, and noticeable.
What is this? A celestial body, which I have never seen before.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this. There is indeed a star between Mars and Jupiter. It is called the Ceres, discovered by Piazzi Giuseppe, an Italian priest in 1801.
Ceres?
Ceres? Did we just validate its existence? Is the universe truly arranged according to this sequence? Could this be the ultimate key of everything?
Regulus! Regulus!
Someone is eagerly shaking her arm.
What are you doing? Got food poisoning after accidentally eating one of those critters?
Odd. My head hurts. What was that?
All the stars have disappeared. Now there are only cold walls and damp air. Oh, and Leah, who is looking grave.
I'll make it short. Stanetta is in detention.
Oh.
They're planning to sentence her to death by giving her the poisoned wine.
What? Things have escalated. TV continued.
Finally, some interesting work.
Merci.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious.
The sword is drawn.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Bravo.
Relax.
Merci. Never hesitate. Dang, dang.
Dang, dang.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Bravo.
Here's something.
Merci.
Talking out calms people down.
Fight for the unarmed. The sword is drawn.
Whose heart is
Follow the will
Here's
of
something.
gods.
Oh?
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Hey, I'm the support staff. Whose heart?
Merci.
Here's something. Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere.
Never hesitate.
Everywhere.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture...
As you can see, this school on the island lives in a box made by the truth. Even if they have a donut in their hands when they are hungry, they still see a topological space. Like the cute ring attached to an initiation toy. It's not food anyways. But if you give them a puzzle, they will enjoy it like the best Kaiserschmarrn. Oh, my apologies. I was not talking about the one you are holding.
It doesn't taste good.
No. With all due respect, that thing in your hand is pretty old. The mold on it seems to come from the 18th century, judging from the smell. I'm sure you know it will make you sick if eaten. But we have to admit, it is not just ordinary mold. It reminds us of the story in which, once, a merchant's son looked up at the night sky and found the answer to the stars for us.
Did he?
The young man firmly believed that the movement of the stars and the sun follows certain laws. Just like how the delicate gears in a watch work together. And his point was even proven correct by Zeus's grandfather. When another gentleman observed the sky through the reflecting telescope he took great pains to make, a celestial body was exactly there. What was it called? 19.6. The 8th number in the sequence, the 7th planet in the solar system, and the legendary God of the Sky. If the world was not created by God, are there any theories we can use to explain such a beautiful law? Yes, the one that says it never actually exists. Anyone can see the breach in this number sequence. That is the planet which is supposed to be the 5th number in the sequence. I mean, how come we have never seen it before, if it does exist? Either God is wrong, or we've been blind all this time. What do you think?
We've been blind.
Yes, such a planet definitely exists, and as expected, it was discovered in the end. Yes, that's the Ceres. It only took that great mathematician an hour to find its orbit through calculation. Oh, what great astronomy! What great mathematics! What great creation! It was a beautiful dream, but it was still ended, eventually, by another discovery. The 8th planet. Not the Ceres, nor the Uranus, but a new planet. People found it through more precise astronomical data and calculation, proving
The voice acting in
that
this game is
the
pretty.
number sequence
I
found
know.
by
It
the
makes you feel
merchant
things,
sun
doesn't it?
was only a myth. Now we are clear of what we've been talking about. It's an unsolvable puzzle. It makes no sense from the very beginning. We found the Ceres because it happened to be there. It is real, and no one can deny its existence. In other words, we can perfectly prove the rationality of mathematics because we invented it. It's been a good dream, I suppose. Now, imagine that you are walking alone in the darkest valley ever, trying to drag your fragile body upward as much as possible before it is worn out. Hoarse cries squeeze their way out of your mouth to ask for a response from the gods. Suddenly, an afflatus dawns on you. The next moment, a miracle happens. You are already at the top of the mountain, witnessing the rise of a huge celestial body from the skyline.
Leia, hi.
Even if it's only in your imagination, you have just witnessed the dawn of the creation, and the shock is real.
Wonderful coincidence. The ruler's hell. Hang on, my mom's calling me. Hang on,
An
hang on.
old admonition is engraved here.
Alright, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry, my mom called me. They were busy cooking. They sure were. Yeah, sorry about that. Just got hit with the I don't know. I'm trying to be better about picking up my mom's phone calls and stuff, you know? It's part of my character development. Jupiter character development arc in 2024. Answering phone calls from family. But she just called me and told me that I guess my brother is getting married. What? What? Next year? What? What the heck? Okay. Go on, little bro. Yeah. I'm just as shocked as you. Is a game playing?
Let
Oh,
no one
sure.
ignorant of geometry or the irrational numbers enter.
If you don't know
That is what
geometry,
you told me you are the integers.
bring us back some cake from the wedding. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, but 1 second. I'm gonna grab something, a quick drink. Water. My sunny son. My son. My boy. My boy. So cute. So freaking cute. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. I constantly say this. My son is so cute. My son Mercury. To the bro that lives overseas, used to pop and chat. Oh no. No. That's a different one. That's the youngest.
She's the genius kissed by the god of truth. She can see our numbers and has never made a mistake. But I don't understand. Why would you break the silence at the meeting?
He's still a baby.
Miss
Yeah.
Sophia.
He's a baby. Now the
I
middle
won't
brother.
defend our behavior.
Dang.
You may save that apology for later. If you can persuade more than half of the people to vote for your friend's commutation, perhaps she won't be sentenced to death. I have gathered some case files from the
Counting the amount of family you got takes more than hands than I got. Yo, I got lots of family. A lot of immediate, like, just because I think that because we are from a small village, so we're all tightly knit anyway. So, I mean, when I go back to Vietnam, it's just like an endless meeting relative after relative being like, oh, I used to cradle you when you were an infant. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember that so clearly, dear uncle of mine. Oh, I'm sure we shared such a great deep bond. Even without knowing what it contains, it's a significant gift.
These files are... But won't you be in trouble for helping us? I have my own reasons.
She's also an irrational number in disguise, isn't she? Sophia closes her eyes, recalling an ancient wisdom.
Integers are the living example of virtues, the standard of purification. It represents a soul existing in the world of forms, a true being. It is the floating points behind the decimal which dent the process of our overall purification. The evil. The ones who violate rules knowingly. The ones who turn a positive number into negatives. And a civil person, a criminal.
Corrector, who has no number, sighs and looks away.
If integers like you would lose your life over
I love
some
her.
unintentional mistakes, wouldn't it be a great shame? Besides, I can't stand the idea of you being killed in front of me.
What a good girl she is.
Not rigorous.
Not rigorous. 37 suddenly shows up behind Sophia like an apparition.
For
We're gonna dislike each other? Oh,
we
yeah.
still don't know Vertin's and Netto's numbers.
To be clear, my mom used to hate well, for good reason. Like, my mom was really isolated from the rest of the family. Let's hope that she's not looking at the stream. There's no way. There's no way. My mom doesn't look at it. Like, okay, so like before, when my youngest brother used to stop by my streams sometimes, and I always am like, you know, I acknowledge him, but I really don't want him to be looking at my streams, to be honest. But I guess he has it on like the iPad or like TV or something, and my mom has my mom has mentioned that I'm very loud, which is funny because she does not know me as a loud person. I miss him. He's a good baby boy. He's a good baby boy, but he has to. But this is not the crowd for him. This is not where he should be. He should not be on Twitch in general. He should not be on Twitch.
For another,
I do not encourage
every
it.
crow we've seen is black doesn't necessarily entail that the next crow will also be black. Even if every virtuous person we met has been an integer, we can't be certain
I
that
will
the
protect
next one
him.
will still be an integer.
Mm-hmm.
Same case for irrational numbers.
But it does make me happy that like he thinks that I'm like this big shot, some sort of big shot, just because I stream on Twitch. Well, I don't know. I wonder if he watches anybody like on YouTube. I'm scared. I'm scared to know what he like. I'm scared. It's like forbidden knowledge. Knowing what your little brother watches on YouTube is scary. I'm scared because it's scary out there on YouTube.
You're right, 37. But people always tend to believe that virtuous people are integers. That is what we call belief.
Ah.
Correct, but not entirely correct. Everyone can make mistakes. Numbers are just numbers. They are not associated with virtues.
Gibbity toilet.
Unlike me, you're always right, 37.
I don't know what differs us.
Sophia sighs and shifts her gaze.
Will you be at the assembly?
Yes.
Then I will leave them with you.
You think it's Mr. Beast, but really it's just documentaries about the Roman Empire.
I have done poorly in receiving the guests. I will ask 6 for my punishment after the assembly.
Huh? So you are not coming back to my laboratory? Neither will you help me review the calculation results or sort out the books?
The scripture shall not be challenged. What's more, any students here can help you in the laboratory. It doesn't have to be me.
37 is disappointed. She lowers her head and kicks away the tiny piece of rock.
Had I known, I would have let someone else welcome Vertin and her friends.
Oh, damn.
Like 210. He loves to brag to young ladies so much that he would take the punishment willingly, right?
You were that someone else who was assigned to receive them in the first place. If I hadn't stopped you in time, how much longer would Regulus's head have stayed in your mouth? Not to mention what happened last time. and the time before that.
Wait, what's going on? What is this? Scatter! What is happening in chat? Are we arguing about skibbity? Skibbity?
But the fact that I have messed up all the receptions before doesn't mean I may excel in the next one.
We're just hanging out, I see.
Chances of messing up the first reception and the 100th reception are the same.
Whatever you say, you little sophist.
Sophist? She puts down the file and leaves in a hurry. She is a nice person.
Everyone says so. But compliments won't help her find her number.
Oh. 37 drops her head, but soon her face is lit with an excited smile again, like a child who has found a piece of candy.
So, Vertin, are you ready for the debate?
Huh?
Does that mean you will help us? Of course. I don't want to miss the chance. What chance? The chance to see your numbers.
Oh?
There's no greater knowledge than the knowledge of oneself. And there's no more exciting truth than the truth of oneself.
Huh? We're gonna
I
find her
can quickly tell which types of numbers you are, but it requires proof to know the exact number of your soul. I want to know the answer before you see your own numbers. So it's 37 who proves it, not Vertin. I'd be glad to give this chance to you.
37 turns down the corners of her lips discontently.
That's boring.
Oh.
Let's go, Vertin. The assembly's about to start.
What's boring? What's she saying? What is this child saying to me? Why is she always judging me? Root of a bird. Otter. In pairs and dozens, the Aperon believers enter the venue. The plaintiff and the defendant are also seated. Oopsie daisy. Are you alright?
Don't worry, Timekeeper. I'll defend myself.
She looks pale, but she is gazing steadily at the front.
Back in the Foundation, I once won a public debate of a similar nature. This is my duty. I won't let it get in the way of the team's investigation.
Sonetto.
We're gonna see Mommy Arcana again. You guys are blessed. Sonetta lowers her head in silence, then sets off resolutely to the center of the hall. The scene is all too familiar. Inside the hall, a judge sits in authority.
By our tradition, Miss Sonetto will be given the poisoned wine, so she will be muted and stay that way forever.
Forever?
However, Sophia raised her objection against the decision. After giving the matter some discreet thought, I have decided it is necessary to hold an assembly and take care of it democratically. Those of you who agree to the death sentence may remain seated.
Jesus Christ.
Those of you who wish to commute Miss Sonetto's punishment, please put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hall. Now, Miss Sonetto, Miss Vertin, you may defend yourselves.
Okay.
Until the sand in this hourglass falls to the bottom.
Truly, this is a formidable war. Relax and take a deep breath. Do as the training taught you.
I am Sonetto from St. Pavla Foundation. I wish all the honorable audiences here would lend me their ears to hear my defense as a humanitarian gesture.
What number are you?
Oh. I do not know my number. A sharp question is thrown at them from the auditorium.
Defendant, the court requires an answer. What is your number?
What? Me?
We don't know our number yet.
No, I don't have a number.
You don't have a number?
Don't waste our time. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. All her words are void. Sentence her to death now.
What? The crowd mumbles in approval. The judge knocks the stone bell.
42's argument is valid. Defenders, what do you wish to contend?
What? It's valid?
Sonata's face has gone pale. What has she prepared? Formal justice, procedural justice, or a training she had simply had no effect here. This is a new territory.
Objection!
A petite figure stands from the auditorium.
According to the record, the last time we inflicted severe punishment was in 1980 to a visitor who ate beans. He ate a carbuncle that feeds on beans. Then he was sentenced to death according to the set theory. In our scripture, eating beans is the most evil sin, which undoubtedly fits the most severe punishment. But if we are now executing people for breaking the silence at the assembly, how would it reflect our attitude towards the consumption of beans? Has the latter become less sinful?
Damn.
I suggest Sonetto's punishment to be commuted.
The crowd starts to clamor.
A good argument.
37's argument is deemed valid. The debate will continue.
37 sits down, feeling satisfied. Then a tall man languidly stands up.
Objection. The punishment for eating beans is to throw the offenders into the Gorgon current, while the punishment for the silence breaker is to drink poisoned wine. Among all the punishments we have, there's no other punishment more dreadful than being thrown into the Gorgon current. Because eternity
This sounds so
and infinity
insane.
are the two things we have the least knowledge of, which makes them the most ghastly punishments among all.
Huh.
Giving her the poisoned wine doesn't make the consumption of beans less sinful. Her argument is invalid.
The objection comes quicker than the knock on the stone bell.
Objection! Both of the crimes would fall into the same category if we are taking the punishment as a frame of reference, which is death.
Objection. The two crimes in question are not commensurable, which makes your comparison invalid.
The debate is heating up. The crowd is becoming restless. More and more pebbles are thrown to the pot.
What's this? I'm completely lost in this irrational debate.
It's overwhelming.
I see. So that's how it works. Timekeeper? Relax. I will help you.
Go attorney 37. Calm down. Raise your right hand. This is just a debate. It's not about reality. It's just about justice. And it's not about reason. It's about winning.
I object.
Oh. It's about winning. Are we fighting?
I'd like to start by quoting 42's first argument. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. In that case, it's not possible for Sonetto to commit a crime in the Hall of Truth. Because she can't even be in the hall.
What?
Good point, Vertin.
This is our chance to out-argue them. For everyone. Goodbye. For everyone. Please, listen. Stars. For everyone.
These are merely clumsy sophisms. We've all seen her break the maxim.
Objection! It's nothing but the fragments of the
Hajabi
phenomenal
Hayos.
world, which can't be used in your argument.
Objection sustained. Please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the debate logically consistent.
Since Soneto has no number, and a person without a number does not exist before the truth, Soneto thus didn't offend your truth. She didn't break...
For everyone. Goodbye. Stars.
How's the game going? Very good. I can't believe I'm streaming for 7 hours.
Objection! The rule breaker has a number. We can all tell that she is very likely an integer. Therefore, she should be identified as an unknown number, not void. Your sophism has failed.
42's argument is held valid. Is there anything else you'd like to add, defendant?
Tell you a secret, 13? We would call criminals negative numbers.
I got it!
Stars. For everyone.
Hizu, hey, welcome.
It is easy to prove Soneto's innocence. According to the law of the excluded middle, Soneto either committed a sin or committed no sin. The two statements cannot be both false at the same time. Since we consider a criminal as a negative number, and a non-criminal as a positive number, Soneto at present is considered an unknown number. That means she doesn't belong to the criminal set, or the non-criminal set.
It's
She
hurting my
did
brain.
not commit a sin, and did not commit no sin. It's a paradox. I hereby demand to modify the criminal sentence that has been given to Soneto.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
The law of excluded middle. A good sophism. Good for you to create a paradox from one sentence of my argument. But pitifully, you've made a fatal mistake. You've taken my argument as the basis of your defense. I said people without a number should be expelled from the Hall of Truth. You don't have a number either, Miss Outsider. Based on my argument, which has also been approved by...
There's no time left. 13 has a number. I saw it.
What?
Pardon me.
37, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah. I read her number just now.
Oh.
13's number is 0.
Oh shit. splendid debate between numbers. Think back. Oh.
Time to check my calculation.
Oh, this is her second form. Oh, it's so pretty. She's so pretty, guys. Ah.
Are you irrational numbers? Intersect and divide. Welcome to the world of numbers. Form is a bubble. Intersect and divide. Are you irrational numbers?
Yes. Yes, the dessert to Victor. I like her a lot. I want her. I probably won't get her, but... And I'm fine with building my other star characters, but... One can wish.
For everyone. Goodbye. Beating. Please don't. For everyone. Goodbye. Beating. Please don't.
Finally, some interesting work. Shh. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Oh?
Agents have guns. It's called common sense. I hear something. Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Nice.
For tomorrow. Talking out calms people down. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Nice.
For whose heart is beating so loud? Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Stay low profile. I don't want...
Come closer. That's right. Take a few more steps and immerse yourself in the shadow, including that hat. You don't want those good ears to hear this private conversation. That pad of paper from the miss, yes, the one wielding the ruler, is quite valuable. I can tell it is of a certain age and records quite a lot of anecdotes. One visitor to the island took out a baguette from his luggage. To share it with others, he made an attempt to parcel it off. Another visitor fell to the ground and happened to sit on a quart measure and break it. You can learn the punishments for them from the paper. The former was thrown into the sea, while the latter into the further sea. Only God knows how this wine-dark sea holds so many visitors.
Perhaps they also had to resort to the debate.
The debate? That's really a pain in the neck for that logical, pragmatic assistant of yours, isn't it? People always tend to mark what they can't figure out as arcanists' doings, as if things would make sense once they do so. But it won't change the fact that the debate is only a game involving sophistry, improvisation, and straw man fallacy. So what makes it superior to beans, if the form is what they are really after? Anyways, whoever fools the others first will win the game. No arcanum at all. And that argument of hers is the best attraction for the audience. A special number. A 0.
Boundary between positive and negative numbers, huh?
You are neither positive nor negative, which means you don't belong to either side. Now, imagine one side as an orderly line and the other as those wandering around. The wanderers can smell the abnormality in you, and of course, no one in that line sees you as one of them. In a restaurant, fruits are served without the seeds, but in a farm, the seeds are retained for the next harvest. Is there any value in the seeds? It depends on what you see when you look at them. The moment you realize that, you have come to the crossroad of fate. Now, back to the number we just talked about. Oh my! It's the prediction of your whole life.
Huh.
Can you believe that? You owe that spirited little genius a thank you. By the way, what do you see in her number?
A clever trick?
Yes, of course. 37 is larger than 0. But it's not so stable as 0. These prime numbers, they are just hard to divide because they have very few things in common with others. That's why she's always so energetic, highly and solely focused on what she takes an interest in. She has nothing like the characteristics of the ones you know in the Gray and White House. Those people are proud of themselves for having kind-hearted factors around them. As their teaching goes, it's always dangerous to be unique. But some look up at her again and again, exactly because they can sense the danger in her. You are also a good example. You've been looking up, haven't you?
I hate V-necks. Hey, what's up? Very cool shit happening. How are we?
Going canceled? I'm just getting excited.
Eureka.
Good timing. This is the vital part of my proof. You have brought me the Eureka. Terrific. I already have a wonderful demonstration in my mind. It unfolds solidus. I don't think the Romans understood the beauty of a circle at all. They just happened to use it for their coin.
Jippy, did you spark for Grand Santathon? No, I don't spark. No, I I don't play the game enough to justify that sort of investment. He is beautiful, though. I blew like 15 crystals just to see, but only got a summon and a couple gold moons. Did they give us any crystals? I didn't get anything on my rolls. Grand. A free draw? Alright, let's see if this free draw gives me a grand Sandophon. I'm gonna guess no, but yeah. Nope. There is an outbreak of muttering among the white robes. Even the solemn judge stands up.
37. You just said Vertin's number is 0. Do you know what it means?
Very clearly.
Would you be able to submit proof to a Peyron?
No problem.
No
Half
problem.
of you in this hall have put in the pebbles. If 37's argument is found to be true, every argument Vertin has spoken in Sonetto's defense will be deemed valid. Sonetto will be exempt from the punishment. I will announce the result once 37's proof has been validated by a Peyron. Thank you for your time.
One after another, the Aperon followers leave the hall. The Hall of Truth returns to tranquility. Sonetto slowly sits on the floor in a lackluster manner.
Sonetto!
Sonetto.
Timekeeper, I'm so sorry. I tried my best, but still I couldn't understand the debate. I failed again. Her face suddenly becomes abnormally pink, and her breathing becomes fast and shallow.
What happened to her? Come here, little girl. We need to move her outside. Lie her down on the ground and wipe her palm and feet with dew and peppermint oil. That would be okay.
Whoops. What happened? Did my stream just pause? There's something wrong. What happened? What happened? Twitch fucked up for a second, right? It wasn't just me? Okay. What the fuck, man? Man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The distinguished number 0.
The man shrugs his shoulders.
I'm kidding. I'm 210. Well, instead of the number, I prefer people call me the rhetorician.
With the rhetorician?
I've heard your preachment. Pretty demagogic.
Man nods, looking amused.
That's how logic works. With logic, I can prove that you'd cease to exist in the next moment, or that there are no other people in this world except me. Achilles can never outrun a tortoise, and a flying arrow is forever motionless.
Ugh, it's like the debate guy, Ellen.
This debate is nothing but meaningless wordplay. That pacifist let you off this time. 6 A perfect number indeed. For he knows the benefit of reconciliation. Who wants to have blood on their hands and be devoured by the cycle of hatred? Yet it's a torture for any intelligent mind to hear such an immature debate. Can you feel the suffering of our leader now?
I'm sorry.
210 gives her a triumphant smile.
No apology needed, Miss Outsider. I also feel sorry for your pain, given that 37 has revealed your number.
What do you mean?
37. Our evil little genius. The most cunning star of Hermes.
This is
She's
a gotcha,
been having
yeah.
fun revealing others' numbers for a long time.
This is a gotcha, but I think that in all the gotchas combined, these cutscenes are the longest, I think. These cutscenes are so long. Yesterday, I spent 6 hours going through 2 chapters. And then like an additional 2 more hours today to finish it.
Our numbers are our essence. And it's also the most important proof we get once in our lifetime.
I enjoy it, but
she enjoys taking that opportunity away from you. Just because her talent allows her to do so.
Huh.
She did that to her friend, too. She found out Sophia's number.
And another 6 hours, we aren't even done.
But without casting an eye on that paper with her number on it, Sophia threw it into the sea.
Oh.
Sophia is Sophos. But you... I pity you.
It doesn't seem like trouble to me.
Alas, poor little Vertin. You still don't understand. The number of our souls suggests our fate. It might be changed through algorithms temporarily, swirling, shifting, or transforming alongside other changes occurring on the coordinate axis. But in the end, we can only be ourselves. 1 is thought. 2 is opinion. 3 is wisdom. 4 is strength. 5, enthusiasm. 6, harmony. 7, order. 8, philanthropy. 9 is restraint, while 10 is completion. 0, however, is in the middle of the axis, the origin of the frame of reference. It's neither positive nor negative, neither prime nor composite. Things are ever changing, but you stay the same. Your loneliness also lasts forever.
Oh shit. Damn. That's kind of crazy. She, like, I guess, so what 37 did was reveal something really, really, really important to you. Something that you would honestly should be discovering yourself, but she just casually threw it out. She just took it. Took the right from her to discover herself. Airham, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my orbit.
This is your fate. Being exposed in full view of the crowd, yet you know nothing about it.
You're being exposed.
37 was acting on impulse. Yet she opened Pandora's box. She leisurely reveals your fate. That carefree behavior makes no difference to picking up a shell on a beach. How could I not pity you?
The man waves his hand and walks away. I pity you, he says as he walks away. But the air is still. Only the sound of waves comes from afar. The leader stands in the dark.
37's proof has passed the review. Your friend will now be exempt from the punishment for violating the rules. However, she has to take some catch-up lessons on the scripture. Please, meet me at the hall tomorrow at noon. I would have words with you.
To be continued. No? Oh, yeah. More like random scribbles to vent emotions than poetry and mockery written in jest. Bacchus's poem. This wording is hasty and reckless, yet no offense is meant to your extraordinary spirit. Yes, you naturally know. You naturally know. You know, along with the many countless blind admirers, I'm deeply attracted to your imposing breadth of mind that makes you eloquent even facing a stone wall. Oh, how astute. Only by avoiding labor can one prevent mental fatigue. Eloquence triumphs over facts, and wit refutes truth. Truly a genius in your own right. In the team, everyone is equal. The wise argue with mediocre, and the mediocre chatter confidentially. Sincere praise, truly sincere, for your joy in sharing with everyone. So considerate and comprehensive, yet so broad and not specialized. You lead us in a dance, and to draw a circle, then smear it randomly, for logic is all a play, and wakefulness is all sleep. Deep. That's deep shit, man. In this life, there are three kinds of men, just as there are three sorts of people who come to the fuck! Best of all, however, those who are come back to look on, and the greatest purification of the science, and those man who devotes himself to that, the true philosopher who is most effectually. I can't read fast enough for this game sometimes.
Before this negotiation begins, I wish to tell an allegory to the two of you. A group of people were imprisoned in a cave. Behind them, there was a fire. Before them was a tall, solid wall. Their legs and necks were chained and fixed, so they were constrained to look nowhere but to gaze at the wall in front of them. When they dropped their eyes, they saw their own body. When they looked up, the flickering light of the fire fell over them, and they only saw the shadows of what was passing behind them.
Huh.
No one had lived one day outside the cave. The shadows cast on the wall all there was to be perceived as reality. They had no knowledge of the real world. One day, one of them escaped from the cave, walked into the light, and saw the true world with his own eyes for the first time. Everything he saw or felt in the cave was nothing more than a mere shadow of the object's true form. Our world is a poor one, Miss Verton. The phenomenal world is the cave in this allegory, where we are surrounded by shadows or some humble fractions of the truth. It is ugly, frivolous, filthy, perishable, subject to decay, and filled with hollow desires and meaningless struggles. Only the wise can walk out of that cave and see the world as it truly is. In that eternal, transcendent world, everything is in its most perfect form. I pray that you, Miss Verton, the representative of St. Pavlov Foundation, and you, Miss Arcana, her counterpart at the Manus Vindictae, pay heed to my words.
She's here, guys.
Everything you've been fighting each other for means no more than some fragments of phenomena to us. There's only one thing worth doing. That is, to seek higher wisdom, develop one's virtue, and achieve greatness in life. We have never set foot on the soil dampened by the storm, nor have we ever been involved in the disputes brought by the torrents of time. I beg you, do not take your conflict in the phenomenal world into the realm of truth.
For certain. It was never my intention to sully the sanctuary of truth.
Then, to prevent a situation like this from happening again, I would like to ask you two to carve your names on these 2 stone bangles.
She's back.
And drip a drop of your blood on each of them. Once the bracelet is put on, no one will be able to remove it. From now on, as long as you're on this island, none of your people will draw blood from one another. or the bangle shall draw all the blood from you.
Oh, damn.
The peace agreement is so decided.
Arcana stretches out her hand and gently takes the bangle.
I appreciate that. I'll sign it.
The leader gives a slight nod. He looks out from the table and simply strides away. Bangle feels it certainly possesses some sort of power to fulfill the blood pledge.
The peace agreement.
Someone is approaching. Yes, she's still here from the beginning to the end.
Lady Vertin, we meet again.
Oh, you're so evil and lovely and evil.
I wish the best to thy friend.
She's doing well, thanks to you.
You're most welcome. Thou shalt quench, for times hath changed. I would not wish to shed even a drop of Arcanist's blood in vain.
But Schneider should be the victim of a merciless bullet?
Vertin, my pitiful child. Did you forget? That merciless bullet cameth from a gun never belonging to me.
What's Manus Vindicte's purpose to be here?
Hearken the archaic wisdom. Just as thou doest.
The stone bangle is hot, almost scalding.
I am not surprised. I saw thy visage, Lady Vertin, emotionless in the storm. Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live, including thee.
Her words sound harsh as the winter gale. As emotion suddenly comes, it's raging. And emotion suddenly comes, it's raging like a bushfire, but soon gets tamed down.
A wooden box in the Elitiao's base has my name on it.
How do I get her to talk to me like that, right?
Was that your doing?
Sadly, it wasn't. I hope thee findeth the answer satisfactory.
The figure of Arcana disappears in the night. She's gone, no. The stone bangle at the wrist becomes suddenly heated.
It's burning.
Something is slithering in the woods nearby.
Is that Miss Arcana? Miss Arcana, please, don't go! Save us! And save us!
Two weary figures run past Vertin. They are chasing after their leader desperately, as if they're running away from some horrific monsters. Following them, a petite figure rushes out from the woods.
No! Come back! Come back! You ignorant foreigners! I just started introducing vectors and matrices, and that's the most interesting part!
Oh, she's nudging at them.
Vertin! Great! You always show up at the right time and right place. Stop them as people! Whatever it takes!
Oh.
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes. Nothing unexpected. For now. Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo.
She's so hot, man. She's so hot. Don't be shy, mi amigo.
I hear something.
Yeah, I know.
Radio waves are everywhere.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Retreat! What?
I can't make the call? Whose heart is beating so loud? I hear something. Talking out calms people down. A mic's passed. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Hey, I'm the support staff. Whose heart is beating so loud? Plant haste. Candy. Do this. An unconventional choice.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Let it end. The show's on. I hear something.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Yes. Great.
Yes, great.
Look at you, climbing out of the cave in the allegory, all dusty and dirty like a little savage.
Huh.
They must have tried to fill your little brain with long preachment. But you should feel lucky, because at least they didn't give you a quiz right after that. Oh, that's our expert on absent-mindedness. Yes, we should bear in mind those glory days of yours back in school. Try to reach the corners of your mind, if you would. And there you will find another bunch of people standing in front of a stone table. Yes, those people in gowns. White gowns with gray diamond patterns. One of them was standing on the stairs, gathering all the little vacant eyes to his side. What was he called? Give me a second. Teacher, instructor, tutor, the educator. Just titles like that. No names at all. No one gets to write down their names on that banner, after all. But they have nothing to complain about. You know what they say? What is reasonable is real. That which is real is reasonable. They showed you a broad avenue in their teachings where you could enjoy a sense of security with all the solid ground, convenient automobiles, and warm sunshine. And at the end of the avenue even lies an inspiring mission, to which you are expected to devote your whole life. There is a distinction between good and bad here, and it's as clear as our innate sense of right and wrong, like a floor of black and white tiles. Any stains on it will be noticed immediately. But in fact, there exists another path in the woods. It's much less traveled, leading to the unknown darkness which cannot be seen with eyes or proved false. You may even experience indescribable chaos and madness there. This path, however, has an excellent view, and it's one of a kind. The plants are thriving with bursting energy, and the flowers are blooming in a delightful atmosphere. So, which will you take? Oh, that's not an easy choice to make. This grandma must give you a round of applause. I would have even pinned a boutonniere to your suit if I had one. But I have to remind you, those things in there are not easy to deal with. They can drive you insane, and you have to be very careful. You've seen the living proof. Many were freaked out after they came back, and people had to tie and lock them up. Others even dug their own graves. Oh, my. That was a bit over the top. I hope I didn't scare you, darling. Here's some good news to cheer you up. Actually, there's still one more way you can take. It would be a good choice if you want to enjoy the scenery without getting lost in the darkness. I'm sure you know that myth.
What myth?
You shall take the soul of your love out of the underworld, yet you shall not look back. That's right. You shall pass by the sleeping sirens, yet you shall not make a sound. The ones with the belief set off. They entered the dark woods barefooted, yet moved so smoothly, as if they were walking on the avenue. They kept their mouths shut and eyes forward. They never turned back, never picked up what was not theirs, never set foot on the forbidden lands, and never looked straight to sacred greatness. They showed frugality, patience, and wisdom in the face of hunger and danger. So the beasts continued to lurk in the shadow, and the ones with the belief passed through the woods safely, until the path disappeared along with the direction sign. Then the first one to look back gave an exclamation before being exiled. Think about what I just said. That which is real is reasonable. Never look back in the woods, darling. If you don't want to be turned into a pillar of salt which can do nothing but wail, then never ever look back. Yes, we'd better stay awake, stay calm, stay cautious all the time. But then there comes the problem. How can you ignore your love for those thriving plants and blooming flowers? How are you supposed to deal with the unstoppable feeling that overflows like a melody when it is stirred up by the beauty of the scenery? Of course, you will cry the loudest cry, dance the wildest dance, drink the strongest drink, and vomit all the filth inside you. After all, there is no need to enter the woods if the soul-stirring scenery is not what you are after, right?
It doesn't sound like a good way.
No. So you'd better let it slip your mind, darling. Just let it go and hurry forward. Remember to keep your eyes shut and hold your breath. When you do so, the scenery will no longer mean anything to you, nor will the fragrance of the flowers. You will get out of the woods and reach where the truth lies. Is that what you want? Don't worry. We have plenty of time. You may come back at any time and pick another way.
Submit geometric pendant. Where do you find that? Deep. Hashtag deep. Much to think about.
Congratulations, Miss Sonetto. You are the fastest learner of our doctrine among all the visitors in the past half-century. On behalf of all orators, I award you this laurel wreath.
Yay.
No.
Oh, cute.
I wouldn't have achieved this without your guidance. Those mathematics statements are really inspiring. I've learned a lot. But there's still something confusing me, such as Pythagoras and his golden thigh, his memory of the previous lifetimes as the son of Hermes,
Rixless, thanks so much for
and
the follow. Welcome to
transmigration
Orbit.
for every 216 years. Could you please tell me more about these?
The door is violently kicked open. Two outsiders, heads dropping into the chest, are dragged into the Hall of Truth.
Why would people fail to see the charm of the matrices? This is not right. I need to spend more time on teaching.
I'm nerding.
Anyone see what?
Thus my journey of art is doomed to fail.
What is...
I really don't want to study maths anymore. Help.
Hell. 37 continues to grow into herself. The two men are dragged into a different room.
Timekeeper, you are here.
I heard that you completed all the lessons on the scripture. This laurel wreath suits you well.
Yes, Annetta keeps her head low.
Timekeeper, I'm sorry. At the assembly, I failed to understand the arcanist's logic. It was totally different to the debates I have participated in. But now I have...
That was not your fault, Sonetto. It is now behind us. I need to tell you something more important. I've signed a peace agreement with Arcana, and the price of breaking it is... death.
What? So Manus Vindictae is also restrained by the stone bangle like we are.
Chief Assistant ponders aloud, having already removed her laurel crown.
Yes.
Crown.
She put it on without hesitation. But I don't think her purpose would be as simple as hearkening the ancient wisdom.
Unlike the other stones in the Foundation's collections. Before it's activated, it looks harmless, rough, and modern.
I attacked Manus' followers earlier as 37 asked me to. But I received no punishment from the bangle. Perhaps this island makes its own judgment on what to be classified as hostility. Like it has a mind of its own. Sonetto, do not report this to the headquarters before we figure out how the bangle works. After all, there are many other things to investigate on this island, other than Manus Vindictae.
I see. I will contact Miss Juvis and Miss Moisson first and keep an eye on Arcana. Timekeeper, this island, the Manus' mask, and your suitcase are all immune to the storm. Does this mean we could collect more asymmetrical nuclide R samples?
I tried to collect some samples last night in the outer region of the island. But the detecting device showed nothing. If we were to find out more, we have to go to the center area.
What are you conspiring now? Do not poke the fire with swords, and do not jump over a crossbar. The assembly will not be held every time when there's a crime. Please take heed of my warning, and do not overstep the line. Learn a lesson from them.
Behind Sophia, two gray-coated figures appear. One disheveled, the other covered in soot, as if they have just survived an explosion.
Lilia, didn't you say you have Regulus with you safely?
Apologies, Vertin. I was going to rescue Sonetto through a very creative underground tunnel, but things didn't quite go as planned.
Regulus shimmies in a dance-like step, trying to shake off the dust.
Not a bad innovation for a simple clap on the forehead. If only you didn't miscalculate the location of the explosion.
This apple is grateful that it didn't get blasted into a puddle of apple jam.
Warning. Shell cleaning required. Warning.
I don't know why, but when I was in that cave, ideas kept flooding into my head.
Oh.
Though, judging by the outcome, they weren't all good ideas.
Sophia puts on her head a hand on her forehead, looking extremely fatigued.
On a routine patrol, I found them trying to break into the cave. I'm not surprised that an irrational number would try to trespass on forbidden grounds. But you two? The integer and the fraction? What were you doing with her? This is a serious crime.
Life has suddenly become a lot more difficult.
Do we have to go through this debate again?
It's okay, Timekeeper. I will defend Regulus. I've thoroughly studied the scripture, and this time I'm sure I can do better.
Forget it.
Sophia mutters to herself.
Forget it. It is unwise to waste time trying to understand an irrational number's motive. Besides, we should let the reckless take care of the least important matters.
She gives them a smirky smile.
That's it. Regulus, you will come with me to clean the beach.
Huh? Me? Again?
Since you have too many floating points, words of discipline would not work on you. We would have suggested you study with the rest of the students here. Abstain from eating meat, bathe in cold water, rise with the Apollo star, study our doctrine, read the scripture aloud on the beach, so as to remove your floating points and purify your soul.
What? I won't do any of that.
But taking your peculiar character into consideration, I decided that some compulsory labor would be the better option.
Regulus also smiles in relief.
Oh, that's the best news of the day. I'd rather clean up the rubbish on the beach than be surrounded by people giving sermons all the time. At least the rubbish doesn't talk gibberish. I'd be dead if you didn't change your mind.
Regulus, studying the scripture is not that scary. They will teach you and guide you until you take full command. Just like taking lessons at school.
Huh? Is that what schools are like?
Haven't you been to a school, Regulus?
A great pirate would not remember trivial matters as such. So, where were we? Which part of the beach needs to be taken care of by the great captain?
My laboratory.
Huh?
Whoa! Where did you pop up from?
37 blinks her eyes emotionlessly and completely ignores Regulus's complaint.
37. Aren't you supposed to preach to the visitors?
I've seen the numbers. A group of negative repeating infinite decimals. They will achieve nothing but to repeatedly step in the river of mistakes. I gave up on them.
They were too... That's wild.
Fine. Those of you who are complicit in breaking into the cave will also be sent to labor. Sinetto and Lilia will come with me to patrol. Regulus, you can go clean the lab. As for Verton, you will assist 37 with her study of the emanation.
Oh, she's studying the emanation?
Don't waste more time on the trivial matters of the phenomenal world. Integers, that was the sole reason you were on this island, was it not?
Sophia turns around and leaves. She stops a few steps away from them, silently urging the patrol team to move.
Don't let down your guard. The arcanists on this island are not as easy to deal with as you imagined. Down in the cave, I heard some pretty alluring and intriguing anecdotes.
Miss Lilia, this way. You will cover this area.
Stay on the radio.
The flying witch waves her hand and departs for her new job determinedly. Sinetto hesitates for a brief moment, then quickly goes after her.
Don't worry, Timekeeper. Lilia and I will keep an eye on Manus Vindictae.
We are counting on you, Sinetto. I have a feeling we are coming closer to a big secret.
Ooh. Keeping me on my toes. Mask Heads wants to escape from the classroom of truth again. Stop them.
Hey, hello there.
Well, hello there.
I hear school's heart is beating so loud. Oh? Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Oh.
Hey, I'm the support staff. I hear something. Be serious. Stay focused.
What's your race? Agents have guns. It's called common sense. That's Cradle.
Going cancelled? I'm just getting excited.
She's an ignorant, ill-mannered, stupid little brat. They didn't have to do her like that. Ah, gotta do this daily, I see. What time is it? Let's continue for a little while longer.
What? What am I looking at? So your so-called sacred project is this gigantic IDM computer?
Regulus inspects the computer like an expert.
I was curious about them during my stay in Laplace. Those later versions of the model are so much better than the 66 ones. But this one doesn't seem that far advanced to those. This is not a junk piece the man has sold you, is it?
Items of the phenomenal world are all a waste. This one is long broken. After the emanation, we couldn't find anyone to repair it.
Why do you keep referring to the storm as the emanation? What does the emanation mean?
It is the waves of Numa.
Oh.
We are the expellees of the world of forms. We were banished to this damp and dark cave.
Oh.
Everyone here is obsessed with the fake light on the wall, but forgets to look for the truth.
She's literally like, we live in a simulation.
Numa, however, will lead us to escape the cave and return to a more supreme realm.
Eh? You make it sound like we're living in piles of rubbish.
Aren't we?
Of course not. If you ask me, I'd say you have absolutely no idea how wonderful the outside world is. Because you have never left here to try it yourself. Dr. Pepper, the music festivals, Rory
Dr. Pepper.
Storm, the Hollies, and the Rolling Stones. Oh, there are too many to count. If it weren't for this sick storm, I would
We
still
live in
be
a
riding
society
motorcycle
simulation.
in one of those races in London.
Your soul must be pretty contaminated.
Oh, damn.
And the computer, they can calculate extremely large numbers within seconds, better than hundreds of thousands of you combined together.
In the case of numbers, it's not the bigger the better. Also, this computer has never played a useful part in our study.
Come on, mate. You people just leave it in a cave. It's like sending an infant to the kitchen and waiting for it to bring you dinner. Never mind, you'll see what I mean after I fix it.
Regulus mutters as she gets down on the ground and crawls closer to the computer.
Can you fix an IDM, Regulus?
No, but I've seen the Laplace people do it. Shouldn't be too difficult, I assume. Oh, the dust! When was the last time you sent people down here to clean? Oh, some critters are nesting here. Oh, did I break into your party? Martin, come give me a hand. They won't let me touch them.
Okay, get rid of the pest problem, the critter problem. Laboratory in the cave. Ooh, we can use... Yeah, we can use him here. Wait, no. Yeah.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Do with someone. Brava.
Oh? Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Nice
I'm
move.
the support staff. Whose heart is
Merci.
beating so loud?
Brave.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Merci.
Here's something.
Brave.
Don't be so furious.
Never hesitate. Never hesitate. Nice move.
Hey, I'm the support staff. We should listen to what people
Follow the will of gods.
Relax. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly. Green numbers appear on the screen. After getting rid of the parasitic pests, the dusty behemoth begins to miraculously return to life.
You fixed it. It's great to have you clean the laboratory, Regulus. Your floating point immediately reduced.
Oh, is that a compliment? Sounds like one to me. Thank you.
It's a wordplay, Captain. Infinity minus any numbers still equals to infinity.
Fine, fine. What's the meaning of humans inventing computers if these machines were only left here for some critters to nest in?
Thanks to you, now we can have a look at the previous models, Regulus. But it's a pity since it only has the data before 2003. Everything in the past 4 years has gone missing.
37's fingers are dancing over the keyboard. She seems surprisingly familiar with operating this computer.
This is our chronology, Vertin. From 1999 to 2007, the emanation has taken place 7 times. In the initial 4 years, the emanation has a pattern. First, it brought us back to the 90s, then the 80s, and then the 70s.
Huh.
After that, it suddenly leaped to the 30s. In the subsequent 3 years, it took place twice.
Every record here can perfectly match what is in the Foundation's files.
Wait. These are the records before 2003, you say? But this one refers to the storm in 1966, which happened recently.
Yeah.
These are indeed the records before 2003. What's following the records is our forecast.
Oh.
That's to say, you prophesied the 1966 storm 4 years prior to its occurrence. How is this possible that you are clever enough to develop such a precise mathematical model, while at the same time you just let the IDM become the home of these critters?
We just worked out the patterns in the number sequences.
You made such precise prediction even without leaving the island. That's incredible.
37's lips curl unhappily.
You don't need to go into a river to find out the pattern of its flow. Moreover, we would send people to observe in the phenomenal world. My mother was one of them. She is the co-author of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
She's alive.
So you have a mother too?
37. Where is your mother now?
Like many people, she was restored to her true form. Since then, I took over this laboratory.
She died.
Form, you said. 37. What is it?
What kind of question is this?
She tilts her head, looking genuinely confused.
The form, or the essence, is what's left of you after all the fakeness has been peeled off.
What? What does that mean? What does she mean by that? Page torn from machine maintenance logs, creased from having repeated, folded and unfolded. Replace punch paper cards. No equipment abnormalities. Shut down for 30 minutes to check the connector board. Inspection results. Some wires slightly aged. No leakage or poor contact was detected. Report in added wires to the monthly off-island purchase list. Shut down for 30 minutes to check the motor drive. Inspection results. Performance good. Shut down for 30 minutes to check the indicator device. Inspection results. The needle of the meter A1G4 was stuck. Upon troubleshooting, the internal gears of a meter A1G4 were corroded. Reported and added the indicator meter to the monthly off-island purchase list. Replace punch paper cards. No equipment abnormalities. No equipment abnormalities. No equipment abnormalities. Shut down for 1 hour and 15 minutes to replace the meter. Also obtain new type of connector board from off-island, scheduled to replace the next day. Replace punch paper cards. No equipment abnormalities. Replace new connector board. Shut down for 3 hours. Replacement completed. No equipment abnormalities. Disposal of the original connector board. I gave it to my daughter, Sophia, who is quite fond of studying these. The disposal has been approved. Oh. Sophia. What's she have to do with this?
Dental checkup.
I hear something.
Merci. Brave.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Never hesitate.
Everywhere.
The sword is drawn.
Who's hard to
Merci.
speak so loud? Shh. I hear something. Talking out calms people down.
Fight for the unarmed.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Relax.
Brave.
No worries. Relax.
Merci.
Come back to me.
Who's hard to speak? I hear something.
Brave.
Don't be so serious.
The sword is drawn. Dang, dang.
We should listen to what people say.
Follow the will of God.
No worries.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
His trumpets sound. Judgment Day has come.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Oh shit. We could roll again. Surely this time, right? This time,
Voting canceled? I'm just getting
right?
excited.
Yeah, I have enough to roll. Right? No, no. Okay, well, just a few more. Just a few more.
Welcome. Terrific. I already have a wonderful demonstration in my mind. It unfolds like the folium of 𝐑𝐄𝐈.
Yay.
Congratulations!
Yay, we need
There are
lots of
only a
these.
very limited number of them in the warehouse. And your luck is a good example of probability.
Oh, good.
Well, that of proof by exhaustion.
Now we are listening to the New Year collection. The world-famous painting Mona Lisa was found and returned to Musée du Louvre in the afternoon of December 13th. The U.S. Congress passed the Federal Reserve Act on December 23rd, formally establishing the Federal Reserve System. The conflict between Austria-Hungary and Serbia has escalated. Bulgaria challenged the Bucharest Peace Treaty. Tension is building up over the Balkan Peninsula. In London, futurists gathered under Big Ben, celebrating the upcoming 1914.
This is news of the outside world?
Sonata puts Miss Radio to her ears, paying full attention to the unfamiliar news. After the snatches of news, when the channel knobs...
What about on your side?
Oh.
Well, I am with Sophia. Arcana's still in the hall. She hasn't taken any action so far. Got it. Please keep an eye on the Manus followers. Be mindful of the restrictions set by the Bangle. Who are you talking to?
Sonata immediately hides Miss Radio behind her.
Just checking up on Lilia.
Please stay vigilant during the patrol. This is the last place we need to check.
On the white, soft beach, there are several geometrical bodies in different shapes. Some have sunk deep in the sand, while others still standing unyieldingly. Just like a minimalist art exhibition.
We must keep this graveyard clean. Our dead deserve to be left in peace and undisturbed by the phenomenal world.
Sophia gets down on one knee before a cone-shaped body, dusting it off meticulously.
Miss Sophia, you said this is the graveyard?
Her hand quivers a little.
Yes, the geometry graveyard it is called. 4 years ago, my father was restored to a geometric body on his way back to the island. So was 37's mother, who was also on that ship.
Oh. Huh? Oh, little
Hi,
Slursa.
Sophia.
I was wrong. We calculated it wrong, 37. We miscalculated the impacted area of the emanation. We thought the ships would be safe in the Gorgon current, but the safe area is in fact 5 degrees away when the emanation happened. The bow of their ship had just entered the safe area. But it was too late. My dad is gone. So is your mom.
I know. But why are you crying?
Oh.
My mom and your dad have come back to us, right?
Have come back? Do you call this coming back? Like this? In the form of geometric bodies? Cold and silent?
Huh?
Being pushed to the shore?
37 frowns, looking confused. But then the corners of her mouth turn up. As usual, she works out the answer within seconds. Swift and precise.
No. They have gone somewhere further. Look at them. These geometric bodies. How pure and how elegant. I've never seen such perfect geometric bodies before. If they are not from the eternal and transcendental world of forms, how should we explain this?
37?
I'm going to study the emanation, Sophia. This is the best chance ever. The transcendental world finally opens its door to us. We will reach our hands to the forms and explore the oldest and eternal laws. Will you help me, Sophia? Next time I will definitely make a better calculation. I promise.
Waves lap against the beach. In the fine sand, the geometrical shapes are bathed unyieldingly in the moonlight. Despite the endless tides, they maintain their form, never eroded nor washed away by time. An eternal monument. Sophia lowers her head as if trying to cut herself out from a miserable memory.
Thank you for assisting 37 with her research, Netto. No, I didn't do anything. Timekeeper knows the storm better. You have helped us greatly by just coming onto this island. For all this time, 37 has been locked up in the laboratory, refusing to talk to anyone, nor participate in any group study, since the 2-day emanation in 1929.
Huh.
It is you who helped her revive her interest in other affairs in Apiron. These are Timekeeper's contributions. I barely did anything.
Sophia smiles bitterly and looks away.
I can't help 37, because I don't see the charm of numbers. I lack the perception that an integer should have. That's why I can't see my own number. The number's charm? Sorry, I have never thought about this. For me, Arcanum is my inborn mission. If you ask me, you are an unbelievably excellent Arcanist. You can flatten the ground, clean up the beach, and rectify errors. You did it in an efficient and precise manner, which is already an advanced ritual. Any students who have sworn to knowledge can do this easily.
One second, guys. Wait, let me see. Sorry, guys. Something about the attorney I gotta attend to real quick.
They aren't doing my job because they wish not to waste time on these
I beat
trivial
the game.
fragments of
Nice.
the phenomenal world. Because they have seen the truth.
I'm probably gonna end stream soon so that I can get this stuff sorted out.
The phenomenal world is never complete. Like you can never draw a perfect circle there. No matter how much time you spend on it or how sophisticated your device is, it is impossible to draw a perfect circle in the phenomenal world. Arrows always exist. The floating points after the decimal can be reduced, but not destroyed. Circle only exists in the abstract transcendental
You complete a
world.
full 8-hour gotcha workday. Yeah. It's a lot.
Of course, anyone in the world can find out the value of pi through the most primitive method. Egyptians, Greeks, Chinese, and Babylonians, they have all tried. They made circles with twine, painted on the ground with twigs, or measured the land with cubit rods. But none of them actually drew a perfect circle. However different their practices were, they found out the sole truth, the approximate value of pi. Because the essence of the circle is hiding in the imperfect manifestation of it.
Huh.
This is the truth. It is eternal, unchanged, pure, and transcendent. Anyone can reach out to it at any time, in any place, by any means, and everyone will get the same answer from it. The forms transcend all matters.
Her gaze is firm but distant.
The world of matters we live in is being flooded and destroyed by the tides of Numa. When the tides recede, what is left on the beach is the essence.
This doesn't sound right. Let me think. How come your theory reminds me of the Manus Doctrine?
37. We see the storm very differently. Among all the other things, we saw it first of all as a disaster.
But earthquakes, floods, volcanic eruptions, these are also disasters.
Yeah.
These catastrophic events happen not because they have a reason to destroy. They just happen in this world. Like we do. This is what my mother taught me. She must be proud that she's a perfect geometric body now.
I'm sorry for mentioning your mother.
37 frowns.
Why do you apologize, Furton? Are you feeling guilty? This is a very unusual feeling for a number like you.
I don't get it. Why did you say my number is 0?
Yeah, I think we're gonna stop there. Only because, like I said, I have to start paying attention to stuff that's going on in regards to the tournament. Whatever's happening there, if I will even be there, I don't know. I don't sort of confused by what's going on, but we'll figure it out, and I'll let the Discord know. Thanks for the stream, Chippy. Dan Shatter, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my orbit. Okay. We did so much reverse. I did not know that there would be 8 hours of it today. Always, always. He's super underestimating everything. Let's raid Clem's RPG. He's playing Final Fantasy 13. Stop trying to ruin my streaks with weird times. Thank you, guys. My streak is ruined. Alright, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Muchly. Thank you, Bigly. I appreciate y'all. So this weekend is busy. It's very busy this weekend for me. I'm gonna be hanging out with Selkie and Ari IRL on Sunday. And then Monday, fuck. There's just a lot going on. And you know what? I'm gonna be pushing collab stuff until later. Because like originally it's supposed to be like coincides with my model upgrades and stuff, right? But my model upgrade got delayed, so you know, celebrations could be delayed too. See you guys. I'm at 55. Wow, anime women are real? I guess they are. See ya. Bye-bye.